Shadows move slow, like blood on the snow. 4 young souls, Idaho, a scream swallowed whole. Who will know? The truth hides deep where the dark winds blow. Police lines blur, whispers in the air. Prosecutors stare, but do they even care? No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night, lies in the system, black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost. The truth's too heavy, too high the cost. Evil's a whisper, a knife in the dark. The system creaks, the machine won't spark. Conspiracy hums like a vulture's mob. Broken lives, just ashes in the park. Corruption's a shadow, it devours the weak. They silence the truth before it can speak. No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night, lies in the system, black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost. The truth's too heavy, too high the cost. Shadows move slow, like blood on the snow. 4 young souls, Idaho, a scream swallowed whole. Who will know? The truth hides. Shadows move slow, like blood on the snow. 4 young souls, Idaho, a scream swallowed whole. Who will know? The truth hides deep where the dark winds blow. Police lines blur, whispers in the air. Prosecutors stare, but do they even care? No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night, lies in the system, black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost. The truth's too heavy, too high the cost. A whisper, a knife in the dark. The system creaks, the machine won't spark. Conspiracy hums like a vulture's mark. Broken lives, just ashes in the park. Corruption's a shadow, it devours the weak. They silence the truth before it can speak. No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night, lies in the system, black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost, the truth's too heavy to hide the cost. Shadows move slow, like blood on the snow. 4 young souls, Idaho. A scream swallowed whole. Who will know? The truth hides deep, where the dark winds blow. Justice clawing through the strife. Unfiltered, lucky truth unleashed. Voices raw, sharp teeth unsheathed. Morning stars burn in the darkest peace. We don't back down, we don't appease. 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 Pavarotti screams over metal grind. Custody queens break the bind. Seeking justice, truth unkind. Kathy's in his own state of mind.
All right. Welcome back to the cafe, everybody. Great to see you all here tonight. Thank you so much for joining me. And please, if you will, hit that like button on your way through the door. Sorry, guys, I'm late. I'm having technical issues in my system. Trying to make everything work, so my apologies. Excuse me. Great to see everybody tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome back to the cafe. We're doing a late night one tonight, guys, and I love it. Love it. I miss doing these ones. Great to see you guys again. Wide open discussion, Q&A situation on you guys. Whatever you want to do, we're going to do it. That is what we're going to do. I don't know if anybody caught that last song we were listening to. I was messing around, hitting buttons again, and came up with something, having some fun. And if you guys heard different names and stuff, I'll explain it later. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Please share this out if you will. Make sure to hit the like button if you could, because you know you should. Thank you to my moderators for joining us tonight. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. That being said, let's do this thing.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
All right. Welcome back, guys. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us here at the cafe. We are open for business. We're running our late winter hours tonight, so great to see you guys. Thank you for being here. Come on in. Grab a seat. Get comfortable. Please and thank you. Appreciate you very much. So very much. Something is going on with the system tonight, guys. I'm having all sorts of technical issues. The goal thing didn't work. All this stuff is off. I don't understand what's going on. We will figure it out at some point, I hope. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat. Share this out. Hit the like button, if you will. Please, and thank you. Grateful to see you guys pretty much tonight. Oh, all right. Let's see who we got joining us. I'm missing things left and right here. So it looks like the Tomboy's in the house tonight. Beach Babe, welcome back. Louis Vallis, good to see you. Tandy's in the house as well, the Seahawks fan. Miss Bianca, the beautiful Miss Bianca, wonderful to see you, dear. Beach Babe, welcome back. I am me, great to see you. Meg P, the megastar in the house. False Star, good to see you. C-Jag, welcome back to you. Morgan, hello and welcome. Thank you for joining us. Social Glow, David Bird, James Moen, my brother, good to see you. SoCal Gal, great to have you. David Bird, my brother, good to see you. I am me, I think I said it already, but hello again, good to see you. Come on in. Michelle F., good to see you. Mark Schumann, my brother, good to have you here. Fizzy's fizzing around, as always, great to see you. Eric A.R. Hayes in the house, I've seen. Mr. Robert with True Crime Unleashed, great to see you. Let me see here. SoCal Gal, welcome back to you. Circus Music, same to you. Truth and Justice, True Crime with Anna D. Welcome back to you, dear. Good to see you. Miss Teresa, welcome back. Great to see you. Melissa Morgan, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Aquarian, wonderful to have you here. Welcome back to you as well. Oh, Lord, come on. Work it down. Wade Bird, Miss Christine's in the house. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. Joey Agrella, hello, welcome back. Dagburn, Johnny Gobbles, Dad Floozy Mama's in the house. Great to see you too, Miss Diane. Thank you for joining us. All right, come on in. So it looks like we got hitting these left and right. False Star dropped one towards the goal. Thank you so much, False Star. Yeah, it also looks like that Homeboy dropping one as well. Beep beep. That's Miss Lucy. That's another one. Thank you so much, Tomboy. Heading towards that goal. Very much appreciated. And somebody else dropped one very early on, and for some reason it's not rolling. Oh, Mr. Robert dropped one as well. That worked as well. Number 3 there. I don't think that one qualified for some reason. It's weird. Something's not working. But either way, we got 3 towards our goals already. Thank you so much for that. All of you, so very generous. I appreciate each and every one of you for that. Thank you. Morgan said she dropped one too. I don't see it yet. Sorry. Mama Coco, welcome to you. Wonderful to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. Did I miss something from Morgan? I am looking. I don't see it here. I don't want to miss it. If it's up there, I sure don't. Circus Music, wonderful to see you. Miss Donna's in the house. SLE, same. Wonderful to see you. Newman, 25. Good to see you. It's been a while. Donnie Riesling, welcome to you. DKM's in the house. Great to see you as well. Look again. I don't see it. Lisa Hawkins, welcome back to you. Mark Schumann, good to see you, brother. If I'm staying to hide you again, excuse that, guys, because love the Grinch picture. Pop, lock, and drop it. Okay, good stuff. We're going to be pop, locking, and dropping it on a Friday night in here. Thank you for your donation towards the goal, guys. It's amazing. Busy. Humphrey's in the house. Welcome, Big Red. Good to see you tonight. We got 76 of you beautiful peeps in here, guys. 40 likes. Let's see if we can make that match, guys. Please and thank you so very much. Yeah, I don't know why I'm having the technical issues that I am, but it's weird. Oh, yeah. Alpy, are you running around in your coat? What are you doing? You gonna say hi? You gonna say hi? You being a good boy? Yeah, he's running around with his little plaid sweater on. What are you doing, Alpy? Where'd mommy go? Where'd mommy go? Okay. But please, God, by the way, you guys let me know how I sound. If you can hear me okay. I was messing with the microphone earlier again, trying to make it better because I've heard it was cracking in and out. Just trying to make it work. So come on in, grab a seat. Stitches, welcome. Good to see you. Ding dong. Da-dong dong dong. Scary Scooby, hello from Perth, Western Australia. That's awesome. Welcome to you, Scooby. Love it. Love it. Love your name, too. Love my Aussies, especially from Perth. I think that's a friend of mine. David was from that area. Very good friend of mine. Somebody I have a lot of respect for, a lot of love for. Known him for a long time now, about 5 years. Amazing person. Crime Spy 2024. Great to see you. Mystica, welcome back to you, dear. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. My grandma's little Alfie breed would sing if she's. Oh, really? He'll bark if you start telling him to, but he won't sing. Alfie, what are you doing? Are you begging, waiting to see if mom's going to give you something? That's what he's doing. She's eating. He's just sitting there watching because that's what he does. He is a pig. Great to see you, Donnie Riesling. Thank you for joining us. James. Do I sound okay, everybody? Please, if I sound good and clear, please throw a 1 in the chat for me. Welcome, Mittens. Rissa Roberts. It's been a while. Good to see you. Great to see you. Elizabeth Wagner. I want to thank everybody, first and foremost, for all of you that showed up the other night. In tribute to Tommy Jude, rest in peace. We love you, Tommy, and you will be missed, very sadly. Thank you guys for supporting that the other night. That means a lot. That means everything. I appreciate every one of you for that were here. Bad Nick, welcome from Australia. Another Aussie in the house. Crime Spy. Who's offline? Who are you talking about there, Morgan? Go Ye 61, welcome to you. Everybody said hi, Mrs. Dago. Lions Den, good to see you tonight. Making sure I'm not missing nobody. No, I didn't. I went offline. What are you talking about? I just turned that thing down for a second. I wanted to do more for the Tommy thing the other night, guys, but it was the last minute. So if it wasn't the greatest, I'm so sorry about that. But we really did appreciate everybody that was here for that. No sour grapes, Miss Meg. No sour grapes. Last 24, welcome. Good to see you. No, I think they're still working on that, you guys. Trying to get it done as far as their to do a show on Tommy's channel. Coco's setting it up. Been dealing with some stuff over there, trying to make things right. Giving the family a couple days, she said, to get worked out. I am going to be posting a GoFundMe that Tommy's daughter Jessica put up and asked me if I would do. I have to put the link in, and I will for anybody that wants to support that. Please do. It would help the family out a lot. So there is that. Let's see here. I don't want to get too much into Tommy tonight, guys. It bothers me a lot. Let's see, where is it at? Hold on, something ain't right. Here we go. Oh, well, thank you, James. I do try. I know I don't do a lot. I don't feel like I do, but I do try. That is awesome, Robert. I'm glad to hear that. Let me see if this will work. This might be the one. Here's the link I was sent for the GoFundMe there. I hope that works. That came from Coco herself. And Beach Babe, good to see you. And by the way, the link is pinned at the top of the chat tonight, guys. It's a Friday night. Let's have a wide open discussion, Q&A on you. You guys do it. We do it. It is what it is. This is it. What, Morgan? What do you mean? It is very sad, Scooby. I agree. Well, thank you, Louis. Lewis, I appreciate that very much. Welcome, Robert. Thank you for joining us tonight. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Dago.
Very much. That sends to Hurricane Melissa relief. Okay, then that's what she sent me. That's weird. I don't know what happened here. Jazoo, hello and welcome. Hold on a minute here. Let me go back to my email and double check. I sent her back a message on that one. Hopefully. No, not in all houses, James. That house was built very strangely and very oddly. If it's in the inside of the wall panel, it'll come straight down until it goes even with the foundation. I even asked a contractor friend of mine, I said, is this actually possible? In the beginning, he said, yeah, if the walls are separated from the floorboards, you know what I mean? From the inside, if they're not tight like this, it can cause, especially if the house has a lean to it, fluid it'll pull into the lowest point, and it definitely could. It is a very odd situation, but it definitely could. And the house was definitely not built right. I'll tell you that much.
Wasn't there a second story built on top of the first story?
Yes, there absolutely was. They built up instead of outward. Very strangely built house. The original house that had the garage and the parking lot in the front and all that looks a little different. And the house used to be spun around. The front door was where the back door is initially. This is Robert on panel. Yes. Yeah, and it's you guys to watch when they tore it down, they barely had to push on that house with the backhoe, and the thing started to crumble like a house of cards. It was wild.
Looked like it was put together with matchsticks.
It reminded me of like a couple cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other and that they pushed over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I questioned that as well. Oh, hold on. Let me turn your mic up, Robert. They're saying yours is a bit low. It's actually turned up a lot. Can you adjust it on your end? Because I have it turned almost all the way up on my side.
Yeah, let me see.
Senor Wazowski's in the house, brother. Good to see you. Miss Fancy Grace joining us tonight. Nothing half-assed. Always happy to see you, dear. 94 peeps in the house, guys. We got 63 likes. Please see if we can make that match. Smiling Sleuth, welcome to you.
Is that better?
Yeah, you're definitely louder on my end. Yeah, it was a very weird and oddly built house, which is why I think a lot of people got turned around and backwards inside that place. And that was for good reason, in my opinion, because of the way it was. It's just very strange.
So what did you think of that video I sent you last night?
It was pretty interesting, sir. Actually, very interesting. Pretty neat. We can review that without fail tonight as well.
Yeah, I got a lot of mixed reactions last night.
Oh, yeah? Well, we get that from time to time. Not everybody thinks and feels the same way. We can review it. No big deal. Wearing my new True Crime Case sweatshirt. Awesome. Moonlit. Welcome. Thank you. Hummingbird Moth is in the house. Good to see you. I mean, it's just threaded rod that sticks up out of the block of concrete that fastens the bottom of the wall to the top. Right. And here's the thing is the top portion of that house was added way after. So I can almost guarantee you that it's not even with the house, the house the way it was supposed to be built. Okay. And that spot in that photograph against that wall is exactly where the head of Xana's bed was against that wall as it comes down. Knowing what we know about the positioning of Ethan and the injury that he had, okay, this is just based on my own experience. That where his injury would cause you to bleed out, and he was half on the bed, half off. So if he's leaning over the bed and he's bleeding out onto the floor, it's going to roll to the downhill. Okay. I feel like it rolled to that corner and it got behind the wall board there.
The drywall?
Yeah, it went down because I'm telling you, going through that house, you can see that the floorboards and the walls are not flushed up the way they're supposed to be, in my opinion. So I could see how that could happen. And the house shifts over the winter. It's built into a hill. It's weird. The whole thing is just a weird setup.
Yeah, it basically settles like once a year or something.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you guys, I don't know if I know that last night Birdie was talking about him and Outcast were together. They were talking about that, and everybody's entitled to their opinion, and I full-heartedly respect everybody's opinions. One thing I will tell you guys, I will I'm positive. Okay, in my opinion, I'm positive. That's not rust. That is absolute blood. I've seen blood on concrete, on drywall, on carpet, on human beings. I've seen it. That's blood. Um, period. That's truly blood. Now, um, what was I saying? Somebody said last night over there that it looks like it may have happened from somebody being attacked on the outside of the house. I mean, sure, but it does look to me as though it dripped from above down. It had that pattern, a drip
Yeah,
pattern,
the drip pattern, basic. Yeah.
and it was way too dark, in my opinion, with the burgundy-ish maroon color to be anything other than blood. If it was rust, it would have had. I live in the country and I have well water. We have a rust externally, and it would have had a more of an orangish like tint to it, in my opinion. So
Yeah, I agree with you, brother.
and I don't think it. I disagree with that too, Meg. I don't think it happened outside. I think it would have made more of a spatter if something happened outside rather than a drip pattern like that. Do you know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you watched on the body cam, you could see how they took a picture of it, so on and so forth. They brought up the fact that it was not in any documents. Well, that's a good point, but I don't think it, to them, knowing the way they've done this lack of investigation, I don't believe that they found that important enough to put in documents, in my opinion. Just saying. So that's again my opinion. There is the Pappy Man himself. Good to see you. DKM, you as well. Senior Wazowski, brother. Good to see you. I know I said it already. Moonflower, welcome, dear. Good to see you tonight, Moonflower. Wonderful to have you here. Thank you so much for joining us. Yvonne Poole, welcome back to you. Miss Rowe is in the house. Always happy to see you, Rowe. WB, welcome back to you too. Not sure about that, Birdie. Birdie's a good dude. Birdie's a good dude. Birdie's got a very open mind. This is my opinion of him for those of you that have a certain type of feel about him. He's got a very open mind in some aspects, I believe, and I think he likes to look at every possibility, not just one or two. That way, if he's looking at every possibility, then he'll be able, if it ever comes to fruition, then he's been there with it, if that makes any sense. I respect Birdie's feelings and thoughts on a lot of things.
Yeah, last night was the first night I actually ever watched him. Something told me to go watch him, and I went and watched him.
He's a good guy. He really, truly is. He's a good guy. He's got good guy. He's got a good heart, and he's heading in the right direction. He's looking for truth, just like we are. I'll be joining him, by the way, this coming Wednesday of next week on the 19th for a show. Looking forward to that. And I'm also working on putting together sometime next week, whatever. I think it's either going to be Thursday or Friday. Custody Queens Off the Clock are going to be joining us. I'm looking forward to that as well. So we got a couple really, really interesting shows coming up, guys, next week. Trying to make more of those and spread the wings a little bit, guys, so that we can get some different answers and different feelings and opinions from other people, in my opinion. So, Crime Spy, wonderful to see you tonight. Don't be hating. Good to have you here. Yeah, he's a good dude. I like him. I think it's going to be a fun show. Typically unique. Good to see you. Big dong drop. What are we talking about there? The link is pinned to the top of the chat. If anybody wants to join me up here tonight, feel free, please, and thank you.
I think she meant big doc drop.
That would make more sense. Rock the bells. And by the way, that wall we were talking about earlier, the blood on the wall thing. If you guys go back and look at the body cam videos, the noise complaint, that's not there. Okay. So big dong. Oh, we're talking about the bells. The bell. Miss Lana pointed something out, folks, that we've talked about it over the past 3 years. We talked about it early on about the timeline and the time being off. Whoa, buddy.
Yeah, Maven, she had a very good point last night. She agrees with you and myself that the timeline is off by an hour.
At least. Pavarotti pointed that out a while back with the Banfield body cams. I said something about it 3 years ago with the Banfield body cams, and I questioned it because of daylight savings time at that time, because I don't know how that stuff all works. And I just said, hey, do we know? And then they started it between their original timeline was between 3 and 4. I'm sorry. And it's interesting to me now with what we saw, and Lana she called the bell donger guy, and it is what it is, y'all. I'm thinking that's kind of some proof right there, folks, that there's something wrong with the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Gary King, welcome, my friend. Good to see you. Crime Spy 24 as well. Typically Unique is in the house. Miss Kim, wonderful to see you. Been putting on some great shows, guys. Please make sure that we can drop these. Oh, too late. Miss Tandy already did. Please make sure you're subscribed to Typically Unique. Show Miss Kim some support, some love. She deserves it for all her hard work. She's been doing some great things over there, so I appreciate that so very much. Miss Rose said Chaos Sector put out a new video. It was interesting. We'll look into that.
Yeah, they put out 2 videos.
Yep. I'm digging hard on this mapping sticker being up in the middle, scene clearing by. Awesome. Good stuff, brother. Good stuff. Another great channel. Senior Wazowski has been putting in the hours on his new channel, doing his thing. Make sure to subscribe to his channel as well. Hit the notification bell and hit the like button so you don't miss anything that any of these awesome peeps put out. Please and thank you. Greatly appreciate that. Care Bear, welcome. Good to see you, dear. Live and love Pogue Life. Welcome. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. There's Senior's link, guys. Make sure to click that link. Head on over, subscribe to the Senior. If you will.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to stay here very long tonight. We're in the middle of packing to move, so.
No worries, dude. Absolutely, Senor. Join me up here, brother. You gotta nothing to be worried about. You're always welcome up here if you're able to do it. Please feel free at any time. No worries, Robert. Do what you gotta do, bro. I get it. Real life always comes first.
Yeah, I hate moving. We've been in the same place for 3 years, and our place just got sold out from under us, so we have to move.
That's why I moved to this house, because right after the big C happened, the guy that owned our house decided that he wanted to retire and sell off his properties and take off.
Same here.
That's what happened here.
Yeah, our landlord dropped it on us a month ago. I'm retiring, so I'm selling all my homes, and they were all auctioned off to different people.
Sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my God, you guys in here. Tips and dongs and dongs and tips. Tips and dongs and dongs and tips. Good Lord, have mercy, almighty. Oh, buddy. That's right, Mikey. I'm just watching the chat. JR Nana Boomers in the house. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. The admin bells. The bells are a thing. They really are a thing. Oh, Lord. Dongs and tips and tips and dongs. It's crazy. Thinking about that makes somebody feel like they gotta use the bathroom. That's better. Too much coffee today. Sounds like Mary eats oats, then goats eat oats, and little lambs eat ivy. If you know that, of course I do. Miss Sherry. Does eat oats and goats eat oats, and little lambs eat ivy. The kid'll eat ivy too, wouldn't you? How about that one? Fancy. Fancy. Does eat oats and goats eat oats, and little lambs eat ivy. A kid'll eat ivy too, wouldn't you? I got 7 kids, y'all. I have to know these things. Megastar, the Megpie. Where are we at here? I'm looking, Meg. I'm looking. Miss Paula's in the house, the positive one. Always happy to see you, Miss Paula. She's our superhero, folks. She's big P on her chest for positivity. Where's it at, Meg? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, Eric Gower didn't live next to BK. He lived in Moscow, Idaho. And his ex-wife works for Moscow PD. She is the Poya lady. How about that? And it's funny that she's his ex now. Gotta wonder why. You never heard that, Beach Babe? What's that hand puppet that Lamb Chop? They used to watch, my kids used to watch Lamb Chop, and she used to sing that song all the time on there. Does eat oats and goats eat oats, and little lambs eat ivy. A kid'll eat ivy too, wouldn't you? Exes usually spill the beans. Yes, they do. Good point, typically.
I just had to go kill a freaking fly for my wife.
A fly?
Yeah, she was screaming from the bedroom, honey, 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 kill it, kill it, kill it.
I heard her yell in the background. But at least it wasn't a spider, bro. I know. Doesn't that bring back some memories, DCAM? Yep, Miss Sherry from Lamb Chop used to put all the damn songs out there. I have a lot of them memorized. Never watched Lamb Chop. I have one for summer, but I never. Oh, gotcha. Usually the insect killer. Nobody in my house likes to kill spiders, so we all run in different directions. I'm surprised that I remembered the words for it, SRB. It came to me. It took a minute, but it came back. Like I said, I have a great memory when it comes to things from 35 years ago. I can remember being 2 years old in my baby crib. Anything from yesterday, though? Yeah, I need a reminder. Yeah, my kids, I used to be forced to watch Lamb Chop, Barney, Blues Clues, I think it was called, with Steve. Something else too. I can't remember. There was a couple other shows, but I watched them all. I hated Barney. Killed a stink bug yesterday with dish soap. There you go. You killed. It was a clean kill. You liked that, didn't you? Oh, geez. Rough crowd. Let's see. June bug season. Jesus, June bugs around here are like the size of small animals. Happy hounds. What's going on?
They're like the size of small tanks here.
June bugs?
Yeah.
They're pretty good size. Phil is in the house. What is going on? Phil, welcome. Welcome to the studio. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Round of applause there. Dago Dunn lost his mind. I don't know, y'all. Probably did. Aquarian, number 1. Cat K. Welcome, Miss Cat. Good to see you guys. I'm just trying to be lighthearted tonight because it's been a rough couple days. So please excuse my weirdness. Mr. Rogers, won't you be my neighbor? Hi, neighbor. Well, that's a good thing, Mike. If you can remember some of that stuff, at least. Some people don't remember any of it. That's that's a good thing. Oh, you like it? Okay. Well, that's good. That is good. You had me nervous. It made me nervous, busy. Starting to sweat. Starting to shoot down my chest. Everybody was going to leave and run away. Blink twice if I need help. I don't know that you can help me, though, Meg. I'm sorry. I don't know that there is help for me. Again, everybody that's now coming in, I just want to say thank you for all of you that popped in and gave the support the other night when we covered the tribute to Tommy. That means a lot. And I love each and every one of you guys for that. That meant a lot to me. I saw people in here that don't even come in here that were showing up to show some love and support. That means everything. So thank you to all you amazing and beautiful people. Meg says she knows how to call 911 in 8 hours. I am proud of you, Meg. I'm so proud you deserve some applause for that. Yes, thank you, Meg. Thank you again. Great job. That is an amazing accomplishment, Meg. I'm so proud of you. Oh, Miss Tandy does too. My God, you guys are proud of you both. Very proud of you both. Oh, I know people that there's some people out there that obviously don't, and then we also have some people that think that people can flush a quote unquote kill kit down the toilet. So, you know, we're surrounded by all sorts of people. It is what it is. You find it interesting that in Cole Harsh is lacking out Sunday as a memorial to Tommy. What do you mean by lacking, Happy? Y'all are crazy. Able to call 911 within hours? What a joke. See? Just saying. Johnny Quest and Bandit. Oh, wow, Stitches. Oh, blacking out. What does that mean? Like he's not going to go live at all? Is that what it means, Moonlit? 116 of you beautiful peeps in here. 83 likes, guys. Let's see if we can make a match, please. And thank you, Josie West in the house. Good to see ya. Thank ya so much for joining us tonight. Miss Cat. Oh, okay. Thank you for being here. It's part of your concealed training. Oh, wow. You guys are a trip. Miss Tandy. I bet y'all never heard Mommy Finger. Mommy Finger, where are you? Here I am. Here I am. Can do that for each finger and toe. That's new for me, senor. What did we do for that? Where is Thumbkin? Here I am. Here I am. That's what we did for that. Where is Thumbkin? 30 of you are donged. Hit that like button. Oh, good Lord. The dong thing is going to be the new thing now. I can just hear it now. You have been donged. Zoinks, Cube. Zoinks, zoinks, zoinks. Oh, Boricua. Been a while. Good to see you. Tammy Clips, welcome. Baby song. I can't do the baby shark song anymore. All right, find that funny. Calm down. Jesus. Really? Okay. Good God Almighty. Swear to God, people. Tammy Clips, welcome. Good to see you. Love your cat. Beautiful. There you go. You were tight with Clue for a long time. Can you tell us your opinion on her and the recent shit in Krama? Would she make alt or not? Would Clue make alternative accounts? Not that I can think of. No, she never did before. I don't follow any of that stuff, Tammy. I'm sorry, hun. I don't really have many things to comment on. I don't go over that direction. I don't do any of that stuff. So, that's best I can do for you, sis. I'm sorry. I couldn't give you a better answer on that. I can't imagine her doing it though, because I don't believe they ever did that before. So that's an opinion. I can't give you a truth on that. Welcome, Dylan Hildreth the now wearing that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh God, I'm gonna throw up. Oh my God, what the? Oh no, what are you wearing in my house?
I can go get the Georgia. I can go get the Georgia hat if you want to.
That's it. I'm calling. Good God, bro.
Hey,
We were friends.
Don't make me go get the hat, Dago. I'll go get the hat.
Holy shit, folks. Hold on 1 minute. By the way, welcome, Dylan, again. Good to see you. Do I see Scotty in here? Nope. Where has anybody seen Scott Metalhead? I messaged him numerous times through the Discord, so on and so forth. I'm kind of worried about him. If you see him, please tell him that Dago's looking for him, please, and thank you. That's exactly my point, Stitches. I am not getting in the middle of that stuff. It's not my business. Are we playing the Gong Show? We could do that, Cat. Sorry. I just have all these things to play with back here.
But yeah, I've been a little bit behind on Idaho trying to track a story in college football that might completely and totally upset the natural balance of things.
Yeah, Star, we are going back to finish the hearings. I'm probably going to go in tomorrow to do them. I just wanted to give you guys a break. I talked to a few people that said their brains had turned into scrambled eggs after we covered it. So I'm going to do a little different. And I got some great advice from another creator. She told me how shitty I was when I covered him the other day and said, you shouldn't have done it like that. You suck. You need to do it this way. So I'm going to take her advice and try to do it that way. No names. I'm not going to mention any names, but she's an awesome creator and part of my team. And so, but yeah, we're going to go back, Fall Star. No problems. I just wanted to give you guys, and then we had a bad day with Tommy and all that stuff. So it kind of just pulled me away from it, but I will go back. I promise you, I have plans on that tomorrow. So what was hold on. Sam Panther, welcome. Doc Terry, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Happy Hounds. The Gong Show with Chuck Berry. You know Chuck Berry worked for the CIA, you guys?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Chuck Berry, from my understanding, worked for the CIA. When I heard that, I was like, what? And you're a game show host, bro. If it's not true, fix it, folks, because that's what I was told. So
almost sounds like a Mortal Kombat gong.
It does. Good golly, Miss Molly's in the house. There's our lovely and amazing videographer that creates all that awesome stuff, guys. Great to see you, Miss Molly. Thank you for being here with us, hon. We got 125 beautiful peeps in the house, guys. 98 likes. We need 2 more to hit that algorithm, and onward it is from there. Please hit the like button. Miss Jen's in the house. Get down, Jungle Boogie. You guys are awesome tonight. Thank you for being here. Like I said, I'm just trying to be as upbeat as I can. It's been a bad couple days. And yes, folks, we're going to go back and we're going to get into some more of the hearings to catch up, pick up where we left off and go forward with that. I'm not going to do so many at a time. I don't want to overwork your guys' minds to try to hold on to that information. But we're definitely doing it. Michelle Weddle, welcome. Good to see you.
So the story that I've been trying to figure out and understand.
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
The absolute worst case scenario, the Ohio State-Michigan rivalry comes to an end. Because
what?
So yeah, Ohio State-Michigan. Now this is the absolute worst case scenario. Ohio State and Michigan, they stop playing each other yearly.
Interesting. Why?
So they're doing like the Big Ten's trying to push this private equity deal that would give a bunch of the schools $200 million for 10% equity in the media rights deal, and the media rights get extended to 2046. Now, 16 schools are completely on board with this. However, Michigan and the USC are saying, wait a minute, what? And
So, like Alabama and Auburn being the...
Yeah, it would essentially be Alabama and Auburn, that rivalry being in danger of not playing.
How's that going to work, bro? Like, this has been like... That's crazy to me.
So, pretty much, and again, it's like the absolute worst case scenario. So, it probably isn't going to turn out that way, but
I can't imagine that would work, and that would go over very well at all.
But at this point, nothing shocks me.
Right.
But
that's good. That's a good point. Interesting. Thank you for that info, though. I will be passing that on, because wow.
But yeah, and the best, and then there's also the other scenario that Michigan and USC just say, screw it, we're going independent, and hopefully there's not enough bad blood to where the Big Ten says no Big Ten schools schedule Michigan or USC.
What the hell is going on with the world?
Yeah, it's all because of the media rights deal that they're trying to push that would lock them up through to 2046.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 21 years. And just to kind of put that into perspective,
for all you sports fans that like it, listen to this. Go ahead.
21 years ago, you would have been looked at sideways if you said, yeah, I can watch a full football game on my cellular phone.
That's nuts. That is wild.
And one of the Michigan Board of Regents was pretty much saying, like, we have no idea how media is going to be consumed in 2040,
right?
Let alone 2046. So,
wow. Yeah, the big college rivalries here where I live at is Wichita State University, which is WSU. They have rivalries with K-State and with KU, as well as KU has a rivalry with K-State.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hold on, guys. Hey, Aggie, welcome. Here is the correct link to the GoFundMe. It's been corrected. Let me double check it and make sure you guys, for Tommy, that's right. Okay, good stuff. Let me read something to you guys real quick. And again, there is the link right there. Sorry to interrupt you if you were still talking, Robert. I just want to put this out as fast as I can.
No, it's cool. I was done.
All right. So Coco sent this back to me. It says, losing Tom has left a deep void in our lives. He was a man who lived fully with passion and kindness that touched many. Now, as we face the reality of saying goodbye, we are trying to honor him with the dignity that he deserves. Oh, shit. I got people down here waiting on me. I'm so sorry, you guys. The costs for his funeral and cremation are more than we can manage on our own. We are reaching out for support. Tom was not just a father and a grandfather. He was a storyteller, a musician, and a friend to many. His spirit and lessons will live on in all of us. We are doing our best to come together as a family during this difficult time, but the financial burden is heavy. If you can contribute even a small amount, it would mean the world to us. Every bit helps us to give Tom the farewell that he deserves. If donating is impossible, sharing this message would also be a great help. Thank you for considering our request and supporting us in this challenging moment. Best, Jess and family. And then the link was sent to me, and Jessica, his daughter, contacted me last night very late, so I didn't get a chance to do anything. And I'm going to post this link to my homepage as well, and my community page, guys, if anybody needs it from there. And again, I want to show you what the GoFundMe looks like real quick. And it's an amazing picture of Tommy. Looking like Tommy, being Tommy. That's the Tommy that I know and love. With that rugged, scary look like I first imagined he would look like when I first heard him on Rory's phone call, and he scared the dog shit out of me. I thought I was going to have to send the FBI to save Rory because of the way Tommy sounded, but Tommy turned out to be an amazing, beautiful soul that had a lot of passion for a lot of things in life. And he's going to be horribly and sadly missed. And we love you, Tom, in every aspect, brother. The message underneath this guy says, our dad, Tom, passed away early morning on 11/12 of 25 after years of fighting through one health issue after another. Losing him has been very, very heavy for all of us. And now we're trying to give him the simple, dignified goodbye that he deserves. The funeral and cremation costs are expected to be between $5,000 and $6,000. And it's more than our family can manage right now. My dad never lived halfway. He was stubborn, passionate, and completely and unapologetically himself, and that is a fact. He was a lifelong musician, artist, a podcaster, a storyteller, and he questioned everything. He sure as hell did, Tommy. Damn. And he lived more lives than I can possibly imagine. He was kind and cared about others deeply. He taught me how to stick up for myself and gave me my passion and my fire. He was a father, grandfather, papa, a brother, relative, and a friend to so many. There are 4 of us kids, and we're pulling together the best we can. One of my brothers is leading most of the arrangements. I'm juggling this while preparing to leave the country for a long-term travel. My brothers are each dealing with their own financial strain, and we want to honor our dad, but we simply cannot cover this alone. If you are able, even if it's a little, it would mean more than I can express. And if you can't donate, sharing this again is still a huge support. Thank you for helping us give our dad a proper goodbye. Date for the services to be determined. Jess and family. So there it is, guys. Thank you guys for the red hearts. You guys are amazing.
It's nice to hear from his family like that.
Yes, very much. Like I said, Jess contacted me really late last night and just asked if I could do this. And then Coco sent this one over. Of course I will. And I'm going to send it to AR. I'll send it via email to other creators as well if they could share it. Birdie, Outcast, Pop, all of them. I'm sure they will. So thank you guys very much. Tommy was very well loved by a lot of people. He's going to be beyond missed, guys. He really is. Everything she said in there is true about him. He was the most stubborn man I know out here. Questioned everything, and I mean everything. He questioned himself, you guys. That'll tell you right there. So he was something else, guys, and I'm going to miss him to death. Just hearing his laugh alone was enough. So good evening, Miss Typically. Miss Kim, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. Wonderful to see you. Mr.
Someone
Hemisphere,
said
how
I
are
look
you?
tired. Yeah, a little tired.
You look fine to me.
I'm good, Dago. How you doing?
I'm good, buddy. I'm good. Thank you for joining us, Mystica. Good to see you. Thank you all for the hearts. You guys are amazing. My understanding is that Rory has been contacted. He knows. He's doing okay. Also, I know that Randy has been contacted. He knows, and he's doing somewhat okay. He's a little lost, which I understand. Him and Tommy were very close. Randy doesn't have a whole lot of friends, and Tommy was one of his best. So that's why we're all going to be here for Randy. He's part of this community, part of this team.
Yeah, I hope he knows that there's other communities that are going to scoop him up.
Absolutely. Yeah, Randy's been a moderator here for a little while. He's been here from the beginning, so he's got support here. Absolutely. He's a good guy. He's got a big, huge heart. He's a little wild, for sure, which is why him and Tommy were so close. They're both a little wild. MRM, welcome to you. I'm just trying to catch up with you guys. Miss Aggie, wonderful to have you here. I think I got everybody. If I didn't, I will catch up with you. Lions Den, wonderful to see you. Thank you. Molly, thank you for that. All of you guys, Layla, Lisa, you guys are amazing. God bless. Truly. All right, guys. Friday night, wide open discussion, Q&A, and it's on you. So What do you guys want? What questions do you want to ask? What answers do you want? Welcome, Kent. Good to see you, Beach Babe. I already said hi to Beach Babe 6 times. My mind is still not there. What do you want to get into? What do you want to talk about? Yes, Randy is a good guy. Sergeant Friday has been enjoying, I guess he claimed retirement and just living his life with his race car and his pool and just
What kind of car does he race?
Well, he doesn't race it professionally. He races it illegally. It's a Corvette.
Like street racing.
yeah, it's a special edition Corvette that he's done a lot of work.
I just asked because Carlos used to do dirt track racing.
Okay, gotcha. No, he's got a nice, really. I swear it's a 71. Don't quote me, but anyway, that's what he does. He's just enjoying life. So, but he's good. He's safe. He's happy. He's all right. I check on you guys when I don't see you for so period of time, and he's good, living life. Pamela Smith, welcome.
So
yes, of course.
You're asking about questions, and
yes, ma'am.
I think the recent one lately has been who's that SB, and Senor made a comment. So in that report, I think it was 25 or something like that talks about that kid leaving the dorm. It does say that it's what's the language? Like it's a second report, like it's a follow-up.
Yeah.
And so Senor said he went back to look for the original and he can't find it anywhere. And I thought, ooh, that's telling.
Well, they do that when things that, we saw all these documents that disappeared from the log, whatever you call that. When things disappear, that is very telling. It's a big red flag. I agree with you.
Yeah.
What exactly which report is this 100% again? I'm going to write this down.
The SB one?
Yeah.
I think it's 25.
And which is it? ISP Moscow. Number 25. And now you can't find it?
No, the report 25 says this is a follow-up to a previous report, but you can't find like the original
report. Filing.
Yeah. Like follow up to what?
That's what I missed. I only heard part of you because I was talking. I'm sorry. But no, okay, I got it now. I misheard what you said. I'm sorry.
Interesting.
That is interesting. Let's see here. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick to see exactly what that shows.
I watched your video the other day too, Tim, because I thought that was a pretty good video about Brian Kohlberger and the plea deal.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I pulled it out of my live because I know, so people don't have to sit there and watch the whole live.
Yeah, she's been doing a great job, you guys. If you haven't been over there to check it out, subscribed or any of that, you need to. Truly, you're missing out. I'm not kidding.
That's scary. Like to just see how hardball they play.
Right.
With that stuff. Like as I was doing it, I'm like, oh my gosh, like this doesn't look good.
Welcome, Redacted. Oh, well, thank you, Social. Good to see you today. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm trying to find my link to the Moscow reports, and it's in here. But
I was digging around myself, and I come across something that about the best case. This is if Brian Kohlberger does not appeal. Does not necessarily mean that his defense counsel can appeal on his behalf. And if anything, it'll be on the grounds of misconduct from the judge and the prosecutor, withholding evidence. They can do that, from what I read. I was trying to see if
you're saying if Brian doesn't want to, his attorneys can do it anyways?
Right. Brian Kohlberger does not have to come out and appeal. His lawyers can do that on his behalf.
Why would they do that, though?
I was thinking If this thing is over with, and they just had another hearing not too long ago, after everything is said and done, and the lawyers are walking away, everything's done, then why is Brian Kohlberger's representation is still there, representing if something ain't happening? I'm sorry to cling on hope. I'm just hoping that something is coming down the line because this is just too crazy.
I think it's telling that they're still there with him. Oh,
Go ahead. Tomboy, throw that in the Discord, dear. I don't know. My whole system is jacked up. Everything's misorganized. I had it all put in different places, and now it's not showing up there. So put that link in Discord for me, Tomboy, real quick, please, dear.
Dago, I have a 1-minute video of me reading it. If I just put the link, if you want, you don't have to, but
no, it's fine. That's actually good. You can do it that way. That's a good idea. Then you don't have to hear my irritating voice. You can hear Miss Kim's lovely voice. That would
none
be
of
better.
us have to do it again.
Right. All right, guys. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate that very much. And thank you, Tomboy, for putting that up for everybody else. And there is the link for the MPD files for you, Fizzy. All right, let's check this out. Again, thank you. Typically, I appreciate that very much. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, shit. I forgot to put the volume on. You guys got to be able to hear her. You can't read lips. Right,
I can barely read a book, and you're trying to get me to read lips?
I can tell you, I could probably explain to you why you have that problem. You know what I'm going to say, so let's not go there. Probably has something to do with your attire.
Hey, you got to respect the hat. It's the first national title against you guys.
Uh-huh. Welcome. Did somebody else just pop in here? Yeah, hold on here. All right, here we go.
Aaron Morris on what date is this? November 18th. Also, follow up. On November 18th, 2022, I was asked to conduct follow up on SB. I was told B was contacted on November 17th by MPD and ISP officers.
Thank you.
I was asked.
Sorry. Thank you so much, Social, for that. God bless. I appreciate that more than you know. And you are all very much loved as well. God bless again. Thank you very much.
To watch video from 1200 hours on 11/12/22 to 1300 hours on November 13th, 22 to see B movements during the homicide. On 11/12/22, B left his dorm room at 12:05 hours. So on November 12th, that would be 5 minutes after 12 o'clock. He was wearing a black long sleeve shirt and black sweats. At 12:53 hours, B returned. At 15:03 hours, B left again wearing a black beanie, black gloves, and a white jacket. At 19:48 hours, he returned to the dorm without the beanie, gloves, and jacket, but then left again at 19:52 hours with a backpack. B was gone until November 13th at 12:25 hours when he returned to the dorm. So he was gone until 25 minutes after noon. I reported the information to ISP. Nothing else. And it just says reviewed. It does not say reviewed by who. Oh, wait, there it is. Sorry. Scroll down. Captain Barrett. All right.
And for those of you that don't know, Ty Barrett was the original lead detective on this case in the beginning until whatever the conflict of interest was, and they flipped it and gave it to Payne. So thank you, Miss Typically. So what do you think at the...
So what's 1900 hours? 7 something at night?
It is.
Yes, it's like set. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock. It's 1900.
7.
So that's, I think, one of the last. So like 19 something he left, 19 something he left, and then he doesn't come back until noon the next day.
Yeah, so that's quite a long time. Very interesting, and coming back at noon is interesting too. That's pretty wild.
And right at the beginning, it said follow up, right? So follow up to something from the tip line that.
Yeah, I was asked to conduct a follow up on here. This is SB. Okay. For those of you that haven't got this yet, SB is this suspect they were following around for a while that I cannot, for the life of me, put together the name on any of the initials that I know who this is. I was told it was contacted on the 17th of November. MPD and ISP officers. I asked to watch the video from 1200 hours to 1300 hours on 11/13 to see B's movements during the homicide. On 11/12, B left his dorm room at 12:05 hours. He was wearing a black long sleeve shirt, black sweats, and at 12:53 hours, B returned, and then at 3:03 hours, B left again wearing a black beanie, black gloves, and a white jacket. At 19:48 hours, which would be 9:48 p.m., he returned to the dorm without the beanie, gloves, and jacket, but then left again at 9:52 hours with a backpack. B was gone until November 13th at 12:25 hours, 12 noon. Okay. And then he returned to the dorm. Or I'm sorry, when he returned to the dorm, I reported the information to ISP. It is strange. Okay. And I did read another document where they were talking about tailing this person. And then the ISPs. Saeed. Is it Saeed? What's Saeed's last name, Joanne? I thought it started with something.
That's the only person I could think of, but I didn't know his last name.
I didn't either. I thought it started with an
Senor said Saeed is S.A.
Ali or something, right?
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, so it can't be Saeed then. I went through these initials that Tommy gave us. I don't see it in there. I can't think of who else this could be. The last name was starting with a B doesn't even come to. That's it right there. That's Saeed's name. Sheikha Ali. That's his last name.
See, what's interesting with Saeed, though, is he owns that apartment complex where he says he has an apartment at. He owns that complex. It was bought for him by his parents.
Okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Must be nice.
Yeah, no shit. It's not a B, I heard. I'm just looking at the B. It's written. I can see the letter B in the document right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I was watching that other thing, going through that other document, that claimed SB as well. So that's what I'm saying.
What's the other one you read? What's the other one?
It was an ISP document. I can't for the life of me remember which one it was.
Okay.
It's driving me nuts. I will have to go through them once again and try to find it that way. Just Amber, welcome. Good to see you.
Yeah, I haven't got to them yet.
But they were talking about tailing this SB person around, getting certain types of DNA from him to try to get certain type of DNA from him. I can't remember the exact word right now. No, it's Chika Ali. That's it. What's it referencing? It was referencing tailing him as a suspect, Senor. And I'm guessing that, remember the other day when we had the show where I was talking about, hold on, come on back. The Ryland Nolan document I was reading to you guys, where they were stated in that document that they had a suspect by day 3. November 16th, they had a suspect at that point. This is who I believe their suspect was, that they were tailing whoever that was. trying to pull DNA from this person. And I know I read this document. I would like to know who it is. So maybe this is the follow-up to that, but I can't remember the damn document to save my life. Guys, excuse me for 3 seconds. I'll be right back.
Do you think he was the cigarette butt guy?
I mean, it's possible because they did find 2 cigarette butts. One was near the landing of the stairs on the right side, and that was near Bethany's, near, like, let's say 10 feet away from Bethany's door. And then they found another one that was on the left side landing.
In the house?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they were outside. Oh, wow. Makes me wonder now what was in all those cans that were laying all over the first floor.
Yeah.
And they did find a cigarette butt outside behind the couch on the back patio as well.
And there were some inside the house.
They talked about in the one report we just read that, yeah, they found 2 cigarette butts at the bottom of the stairs, I believe.
Wow. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh. Now Lucy says no.
Lucy.
Lucy.
Give it to us, Lucy.
The one report that we just went through and out of the new stuff, they talked about 2 cigarette butts being in the house. Not if they had, I don't know that they had any kind of purpose, but they did talk about them in the one report. And then the one that was outside behind around where the couch was. I remember that one. The butts that they collected came from the first suspect. So would that be SB? Lucy? Because I'm guessing that's who this is.
The Pullman break-in.
Oh. Who the hell is SB then? I remember the Pullman break-in.
Lucy says not inside the house.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Refresh my memory. What's the Pullman break-in?
I think someone broke into a pull. This was before Koberger even got to Washington, but he broke in, tried to stab a college girl. She kicked him in the stomach, and he ran, and the guy ran off.
Yeah, but they said that guy was short, and I thought it was the neighbor, right? Like they said they had a weird neighbor or something.
Jose Cruz.
Well, they haven't gotten anybody for that.
Okay, that's who they suspected, I think.
But it was a similar MO to the Idaho 4.
Yeah, but one girl like took you out with a kick in the stomach.
Yeah, that was Jose Cruz. That's what I thought too. That's how I remembered it. Yes, that they had as a suspect.
Okay.
The one that Gigi told Plunder to, Gigi told Plunder to FOIA. Thank you. Chrissy Angel Sanford, welcome.
Hey, I mean, if you went to McDonald's before committing a break-in and got kicked in the stomach, I mean, it'd be time to run too.
Yeah. Jose Cruz is literally listed by name in the documents. Yep, that's what I thought.
So I think we also learned that they were more into Jack Showalter as a suspect than they led us to believe, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Didn't Fry come out at a press conference right away and say the guy in the hoodie at the grub truck was like not a person of interest and cleared and all of that?
Yeah, Captain Lanyard did it at 1 second here. When actually I want to show you something.
See, that's another thing that they lied about, because they come out and say that, and then we find in the documents, no, you were like trailing him. You were.
Yep.
You
they
were
lied.
looking at him.
They definitely lied.
Which that's not necessarily a red flag. That's just, hey, you're not a suspect anymore. We promise. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Also, I think that can be done in some aspects to not, if you have somebody that you believe is a suspect, you don't want to put their name out there. You want to make them believe you're not looking at them to kind of keep the integrity of that situation if you're investigating that person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's why things have been held in some normal cases. I'll put that way, but of course, this wasn't normal. So,
right, just we're looking at everything now through a suspicious lens.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, see, I got to thinking about something last night after watching the video I sent you where the guy says JM. I went back and looked at the text records from Bethany and Dylan, and one of the people that Dylan was texting through Snapchat was JM.
Jenna McClure.
That's the girl that was supposed to come pick them up. That she came. She did come to the house.
Yeah, that's her best friend, Jenna McClure. Let's see here. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about the text exchanges with Bethany and Dylan or anything past what we knew before the last couple of weeks.
There, other than the fact that Steve had stated long before that they were communicating with each other during the commission of the crimes, and he knew about that pretty early on. So, which is another interesting thing for me. Norma Fralin, good to see you. Welcome. Chrissy Angel, good to see you as well. Jacqueline Keeley, hello and welcome.
Did they release the actual text messages?
Yes, I have those.
But not all of them.
There were pieces of things that were redacted, phone calls and things I think that were not put in there, but most of it. And it's because they, for whatever reason, I found this out a few days back, that they absolutely have Dylan's phone completely sealed. They will not release that, which is another big red flag to me.
Yeah, we need to see what phone number did she save?
Yeah, the new contact.
All the text messages back and forth.
And phone calls. There was things that they brought an expert in. I think, and somebody will correct me, I'm sure it will be Lucy. I do believe that they had to bring in a technical expert to be able to retrieve phone calls or messages between Dylan and her father, I think. Why were they deleted? Okay. So,
see, that's the thing though with Snapchat. If she was using Snapchat as primary messaging, the messages that you send disappear after a certain amount of time. If you, the only way you can save the message is if you like push the message and it saves it. But if you don't push the message, it disappears.
They can retrieve those, though. They have the technology to retrieve all of those if they need to. The FBI has done it in many cases. And then they try to play things off like you can't, but they absolutely can. They can go back to the original data, metadata, and pull the original messaging from anything. They have absolute technology to do that.
So Dylan thought she was smart when she wasn't.
I think we all know the answer to that one, bro.
I forgot about the cloud.
Yeah, just about anything and everything you false stars, right? Anything and everything you try to get rid of can absolutely be found.
What is interesting, though, is it seemed like Kaylee's phone was the one that they had the problem with. Like, in the last report I saw said they could not get into it. And I'm not through all the reports yet, so I don't know if they go back to it and say that they did get into it.
I remember reading a thing saying that, like, they knew Maddie's code, they knew Xana's code, they knew Ethan's code, but they didn't know Kaylee's.
Well, here's the problem, though. We were told in the very beginning from the Goncalves family that they had her phone. They had, like, because their accounts are cloned. They're on the same account that Christy was able to pull everything. And then we heard the other side of that. So, again, what's true and what's not. Okay.
It's so...
There's too much of that.
I'm thinking, like, because like my son is on my account and he lives somewhere else. I can get in and see what numbers he's texting, what phone he's calling, but I
Yeah.
can't really see. You can't see the actual messages.
Okay.
You
So
can
maybe
just see times and numbers.
that's probably what they meant by that then.
Yeah, yeah. So then the
Yeah.
police were saying, like, they reached out to families to, like, hey, do you know their passcodes, right? Like sometimes people always use the same
Right.
codes or whatever. And I think like I forgot who was talking that said, yeah, they could do that for all the other victims, but not Kaylee.
Right. Right. And that's a good point too, Aggie. Bethany married Jenna's brother, Zach, but she said in her interviews, we heard that she did not have a boyfriend in 22, but she married him in 2024. I mean, I guess it could happen. I know people that have gotten married that have known each other for 3 months, but still, that's a good catch, Aggie. In my opinion, Dylan talks fast, wanting you to keep up, but Bethany was slow talking in the interview. Her body language is off. A good point. Good catch. Yes. Agreed. And yeah, like the Bellevue. Gotcha. Good point. By the way, what you were saying, absolutely, typically good point there as well. Was Dylan a sleepwalker? I don't know, but I doubt it. That's never been brought to the table ever, but that doesn't mean it's not true. Welcome
See,
back.
Sleepwalking all the way to Bethany's room.
Yeah, right. Sleep running, sprinting, sleep
I was
sprinting.
going to say the same thing.
Yeah, she was sleep
Part
sprinting.
part walking, sleepwalker.
See, what I'd like to know is, yeah, in the ISP report where they're talking to Jack, to Jack S, and he said that the people in the in the class, when you joined the sorority, they were all talking about the homicides well before 9 a.m. And I'm wondering if that Snapchat that Dylan was texting at like 4 something in the morning, if she wasn't informing her sorority class about what was going on, because Jack later said that the victims' family members were texting about the homicides well before the police and the news knew.
Well, WSU mom Kim, when she was here 3 years ago, stated that her daughter had received a Snapchat message in the circle that they were all in groups out there. And she said people were learning about it as early as 8:30 a.m. Welcome, Kim. Good to see you tonight, dear.
That's why I thought it was weird when I just heard, I don't know, last week or a few days ago that they had that group called the Cougar Den.
Yeah, I remember when we both learned that together. Yes.
Yeah, that's like, what else would that mean? Like Cougars is WSU.
Yep.
And they're not old enough to be Cougars.
No. Yeah, I think that was one of the groups because they all had circles and groups. When Dave gave his interview, he talked about waking up to go to work, and around 9 a.m. he had seen that he had a message. He didn't read it right away, but he knew. And then he didn't go to work because of that situation. So it was out and around, and everybody, like my son, in fact, he's on Snapchat, and he's in like a group with 16 other people that are in the same group on Snapchat. And when you put one message in, the whole group sees the message. Okay. And that's how they were explaining this was happening. And it's interesting. And that's what Kim explained too, that her daughter belonged in a group of friends, a circle of friends, that when messages were sent out, it went to that whole group of people. And then one person from that group could have been in another group of 20 people and sent that message. So both campuses knew about this very early, even though they denied this. And then we came to find out that Dylan and Bethany are both on their phones the entire night. So,
and what would be the harm in the police releasing those Snapchats from that group? We know it exists.
there's
Without, like, you could redact the names, but let us see the messages.
Absolutely. 100%. And I'll be honest with you. Typically, I don't think that'll ever happen because that would tell us truth, in my opinion. it just at least some truth in what happened.
Mhm.
We're never gonna see that. That's just my opinion. If we do, wow, that would be amazing. I think we need to see all social media, in my opinion, from noon on the 12th through 1 o'clock on 1 p.m. on the 13th. That's what I want to see from anybody that was involved in this, from Ethan, Kaylee, Xana, Maddie, um, their families, their friend circles, all of that. I want to see it truly, because I think if we had the ability to go through that, we could put some pieces together, and I don't think they want that to happen.
Oh yeah.
Welcome, Moonbreaker. Good to see you, cat ladies in the house. Wonderful to see you here tonight. Thank you for joining us.
See, where I think the responding officer messed up the morning that he was talking to Dylan outside. He basically didn't tell them at all what was going on in the house, because he kept saying that, well, are they here right now? Asking Dylan if like Kaylee and Maddie and them were in the house, and she says, I don't know. I don't think they're in the house. And you had this one officer walk up and tell him, and literally whisper to him, it's a quadruple homicide. And then the officer Nunez, I believe it was, said, well, I'm getting the description of the perp from this witness. But at the same time, he didn't tell her that her 4 roommates were deceased. Yeah, because he talked to her, a good while, getting the description of the perpetrator. But when he was approached about the 4 kids being found dead, he didn't turn around to her and even say, your friends are gone. He just kept saying, oh, well, are they inside or are they not inside?
Yeah, right. I got what you're saying. Welcome, Wade Bird. Good to see you. Yeah, very interesting. Agreed. When Olivia interviewed Dave showed her the Snapchats, and they were missing. They were missing. If you watched the interview,
Yes.
with
Yes.
the Olivia that was going to be a callback now. He's like, as he's reading, he's opening these up for her. He's like, wait, what the fuck? Oh my God, where'd they go? And he goes, look, they're gone. Like, there's no way that's all there's there.
Yep.
How did that happen, you guys? The same way that Kaylee's LinkedIn disappeared for 24 hours. Why? Why are we hiding any of this stuff? If there's nothing in there that we don't, if you have Brian Koberger that committed the crimes and that's your guy, there's nothing that doesn't need to be not known. Okay, why are they hiding this? All of this. There's only a certain group of people that can remove messages like this. Okay, folks.
I am me said, if the timestamps aligned with Brian being who she's seen by 420, then we'd see them all. They'd release them all. But they don't back the narrative.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
I agree with you, Kim. But what I'd like to know is, why wouldn't Nunez tell Dylan that they're deceased? Why would he act like that they're still alive and not there?
Well, listen, that part, I know that's pretty much standard protocol. And when you're in an investigation and you don't have all the facts yet, you don't know all the details, they're not allowed to do that. They're not allowed to release that type of information to people other than other law enforcement officers. They can't even release information to families at that point until they have all the names, the facts, the situation kind of under their belt. That's standard protocol anywhere. Okay, I've seen that happen on scenes I've been on. I remember one time I was out on suicide at somebody's house that the person didn't live at, and the mother showed up and was screaming, I want to see my son. Is it my son? I want to see my son. Is it my son? And they couldn't tell her. She's the mother. Okay, because they were just there doing their investigation until it was done. They couldn't give that information. So that is a protocol type thing, Robert, I've seen happen in many situations. What are you looking for, SRB? Is it something I can help with? Oh, you're looking for the lawsuit thing? Okay. So he's not under gag, Chrissy. What the problem is that his documents that he's in and the stuff surrounding him has not been cleared. It's not been redacted or whatever they have to do to it and been re-released. In turn, he probably could. He's not under gag anymore. He probably could come forward and speak on something, but because of his reputation in his career, my understanding is that he's just kind of keeping his quiet until things clear up and are released. So he's doing the right thing so nobody can attack him or his career. That's my understanding. Yeah, the information's still sealed on that. So there's the problem. Once it's unsealed, if it's unsealed, and I have a feeling, this is my feeling, it's an opinion, that specific stuff is probably going to be the last, if ever, thing to be unsealed. Number 2, NDA. Sorry. Thank you, Lucy. Anyway. So, I think Birdie did this the other night too. And I thought it was a good idea. I've done this once a couple times. Number 3, clearances. Thank you, Lucy. And absolutely, Chrissy. Knowing what we know now, okay, discussing what we know now, and being that we brought this up, I think it's a good idea to go back and look through this and the other one real quick. They're not very long. And keep in mind what we knew at this time, November 17th of 2022, what we were told and what we didn't know on November 17th of 22 as compared to what we know now. It's very interesting, as you'll see. There's some things, and if you got a notebook and you're a note taker, grab it, because there's some things that are going to jump out at you that you're going to be a little shocked about, I think. Welcome, Jacob. Good to see you, buddy. Always has great questions. I always wondered did they talk to David Longu? Didn't they get in? Oh, you're talking about David Loach. It's funny. Typically, I know you went through the documents. Robert, I know you did. Dylan, I don't know.
Yes.
Do you guys ever remember seeing a document or a report with any of the stuff we've seen that refers to David Loach?
Not off the top of my head.
Because I don't either. It's quite interesting. I do believe that he should have been spoke to as well. I do agree with you, Jacob.
I haven't got that far through all of them. I've listened to a lot of people, but so I don't know. I can't say.
They talked to David Barrett because he was a sober driver that night. Said he was out around 4 all over the place. That's the only one I've ever seen that they've talked to. I want to see a live interview with him, and I want to see a live interview with David Loach. Truly. He is the one they called Dirty South, yes. And he's the one that supposedly had a hatred for Ethan and had a big crush on Xana. And I think his interview would be quite interesting to see in here.
Well, you know what's interesting, Dago?
Yes, ma'am.
He's the one that got pulled. He was the driver that got pulled over that night, right?
Barracoa.
So then, well, I don't know that. So what I do know is that when the frat president was interviewed for giving Jack D a ride home, he said that their sober driver stopped driving and because he had gotten pulled over. Is that him?
No, I don't think so, because I remember seeing in a report
that's someone else. Okay.
that Barracoa was out till 4 a.m. driving, so it must have been somebody else. Yeah.
Okay.
Unless we were lied to or they screwed something else up.
Well, is he in Sigma Chi?
Barracoa, I think is. Yeah, I think.
Okay, because the other guy, Jack D's in a different fraternity, right?
Yeah, he's a
so I think it's a different fraternity,
Lambda, I think, or something like that. Somebody will fix if I'm wrong about. I know they will.
Yeah.
If I'm speaking something wrong, please correct me, because I have forgotten more than I remember. Loach is in Sigma Chi. Yeah.
It's a different fraternity. Yeah.
Right. Kedovich gave Ethan a ride at some point. I've heard that too. So many different things. Question: just to add, if him and Ethan fought, would his DNA be on Ethan? And if got physical and no one ever, I mean, I would imagine. Here's the other thing, guys. We were told by family, Jasmine and Jeff both, Xana's father and sister, that there was a fight that night. I was told long time back by Kara, Xana's mother, that yes, she told me personally there was a fight that night. That's the reason why Jeff supposedly called and spoke to Xana. Xana said she was home eating pizza, watching movies at midnight, 12:30. We were told there was a fight. So every damn interview that has happened, every report that's been written, whether about an interview, not one time has anybody mentioned this fight. Nobody. They asked these questions. Did anything weird happen that night? Did anything odd happen that night? I'm sorry, but if you asked me that, I would have said, yeah, Ethan got into a fight with such and such person. Why is nobody talking about that, you guys?
That's a very good question.
Why did nobody bring this up in any interviews? Bethany was at the a party with them for a little while, and probably saw it. And then when they left after the fight, where'd they go? Where were they for all these hours? Why will nobody talk about the fight?
Could that have been them that was running away from the vicinity of the house at 3:12 in the morning?
Well, the fight happened somewhere else, but I mean, sure, I'm sure it could be anybody, Robert. Yeah, but the fight happened. I think it was at the Sigma Chi house. I think. Don't quote. Or no. It was at the Hunga Dunga. I'm sorry. That's the way I understand it. That would be where I believe it was the formal thing was going on.
That's one of those things, Dago, that has always been a rumor, right? We've always heard that talked about.
Yes.
And so many of them are starting to be true. So it wouldn't surprise me if somewhere down the line we read a document or, there's going to be an interview where it's mentioned. Because that just seems to be the way this is playing out.
Yeah. And again, there's been an interview. There was an interview done on national news with some of the frat brothers from Sigma Chi. I think 6 of them. And all they did was talk about Ethan. Nothing else was talked about. But why have we not heard or seen, other than with Peyton Rossi's, the only interview we saw from a fraternity member? Where's the rest of these at? I think that's something we need to see in here too. Hydrant Eyes has eyes. Welcome.
Remember all those who was out there that showed us the footage of all those SUVs, like they looked like FBI or something at the Sigma Chi house, like days out. Remember the whole street?
There was the whole street with police cars, right? Yeah, that was 3 days SRB room. You remember we talk about that all the time. That I can't remember where that footage. I think JLR showed that to us.
I think so too. Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Very telling.
Yeah.
Like that was if any of you didn't see it, like it wasn't, 5 cars. It looked like 20 cars, right? Like it was a lot.
Oh yeah, that was lined both sides of the road. Like there was 20, 25 cars from top to bottom. It was a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
And why were you there? What were you doing? In my opinion, I think they were doing a search and seizure on the serving a warrant at the frat house for something. Okay, because of what happened. That's what my opinion is, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense. Especially because they know Ethan and Xana were there.
Bingo. To have that many cars there, in my opinion, yes, that's exactly what I think it was.
Now to get the results from that, because that was probably the FBI, right?
Well, Moscow and the FBI, I would imagine. I'd like to know what that was for sure. I'd like to read documents on that for sure. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
So good points. We'll come back after this for more questions, you guys, and see if we can put more answers out there. And come up with some of our own questions. So Green shut down Green, shut that down. In my opinion, not student body. Get me a body. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Amy. There was a resort. Wait, a what?
I think it was supposed to be report.
Report from a frat boy's dad that a bra was by the dumpster on the 13th. Okay. I don't think I saw that one. Thank you, senor. Oh, no, you're good, bro. I get it. I do it all the time. Don't worry about it. Thank you very much. All right, let's check this out. Welcome, Crime Spy 2024. And yeah, there was 2 pair of underwear, women's underwear in the road. I do know that for a fact. Did you say bra or brain, brother? Brain? A brain? What? A sheep brain? Holy shit. It was a brain. Animal brain from Sigma Chi. Okay. Well, makes you wonder. You know what? I do remember hearing that now. Son of a bitch. I do remember that. I didn't know that it was a sheep brain, but I do remember now hearing that. That is, Tommy did talk about that. That's right. In fact, that's where I heard it from, because Tommy asked me if I had heard it. God damn, that was years ago. I'm sure Bubbly Puppy does too, Hydrant. You're right. See? That's why it's nice to be reminded of things, guys, because so much has gone by and so many things have gone by. And it's like, you know, remembering things like this and that is pretty awesome. And thank you guys for having those minds to be able to remember that stuff. That's amazing. Yeah, I remember hearing that now that you bring it up. I didn't know it was an animal brain for sure, but I did hear that somebody had seen one. I don't remember going through the reports and seeing that in any of them, but I remember hearing that early on. Thank you, James. They go, why Robert B? Lots of answers in the beginning, in my opinion. I don't know what you mean, Amy. I'm sorry, hun. Oh yeah, I remember that SRB. It's been a long. It was way back in the beginning.
No, she was asking why I had lots of answers in the beginning.
Gotcha. Are you talking about this guy, Robert? Okay, I don't know. Why did you have all those answers, sir? Probably because it was something he was focused on for a while at that point. Lisa Stewart from the Hive over at I call it the Birdhouse with Birdie's channel. Thank you for joining us, Lisa. We appreciate you very much. If you enjoyed here, I hope that you'll hit that subscribe button and stick around with us. We love having you here. Appreciate you. Guys, make sure that all the new faces and stuff we see, we have quite a few new people in here. We're at 90 plus new subscribers, which is amazing. And I'm really appreciative and grateful to see that. Please make sure they're all welcomed and made to feel comfortable and at home like we do with everybody. I appreciate that very much. Tricky question. Is it just me or with all the people in that house? How did no one notice the footprint outside Dylan's door next to the stairs? Is that not odd? What do you think? Well, according to what we understand about that latent print, is that never showed up until days after, or after the cleanup or something like that. That is my understanding, is that it wouldn't have showed up if it weren't for the cleanup. So I that's a good point. I don't think that the footprint wasn't visible. I just think that it wasn't noticed at that point that way. So I don't know. All right, so let's see here. All right, Robert, thank you for joining us tonight, brother. Have a good night. Excuse me. On we go.
My name is Chief James Fry with the Moscow Police Department. I'm going to be reading from my notes today because I want the information you're...
That's true. Real quick before we go forward. Yes, typically there is not. I've never seen a photograph of that print. I would really like to see that, to be honest with you, because I'd like to see the size, the shape. I know what they've told us, but with this case, to see things with my own eyes means more to me than to hear it with my ears. You know, I think that would be important. So good point for that. for sure.
Received to be extremely accurate. We know you have questions, and so do we. That is why we're here. I'd like to thank everyone for attending this press conference. Joining me today is the Latah County Prosecutor Bill Thompson, University of Idaho President Scott Green, Provost and Vice President Tori Lawrence, University of Idaho Dean of Students Blaine Eccles, Latah County Sheriff Richie Skiles, Chief Deputy of Latah County Tim Best, Idaho State Police Colonel Kedrick Wills. The Moscow Police Department would like to extend our condolences to all family members, friends, the University of Idaho, and the Moscow community. This was a horrible crime that took the lives of Ethan Chapin, Xana Kernodle, Madison Mogan, and Kaylee Goncalves. This horrible crime has affected all of us, the families, the University of Idaho, our community, our country, and our officers. Agencies that are involved in this task force include Latah County Sheriff's Office, the Idaho State Police, and the Federal Bureau of Investigations. As we continue our investigation, we have learned that Ethan and Xana were at a party on campus, and Madison and Kaylee were at a downtown bar. They arrived home sometime after 1:45. If anyone in our community or across our nation has any information about these times or the victim's whereabouts, please call our tip line at 208-883-7180. The facts of the case that we know right now. We know that these homicides occurred in the early morning hours of Sunday, November 13th. Around noon, Moscow officers received a call of an unconscious person. Officers discovered the bodies of Ethan Chapin, Xana Kernodle, Madison Mogan, and Kaylee Goncalves inside the residence on King Road. The four were stabbed with a knife, but no weapon has been located at this time. There was no sign of forced entry into the residence. Investigators are continuing to collect evidence at the scene. Investigators are working to develop a timeline to relevant events. Autopsies are taking place today on all the victims so we can continue to gather evidence and solve the crime. Investigators are working to follow up on all leads and to identify a person of interest. Based on details at the scene, we believe this was an isolated, targeted attack on our victims. We do not have a suspect at this time, and that individual is still out there. We cannot say that there's no threat to the community, and as we have stated, please stay vigilant, report any suspicious activity, and be aware of your surroundings at all times. What we don't know, the identity and location of the suspect, the location of the knife or any clothing that was worn by the suspect. Currently, we have 25 plus investigators working this case, as well as assistance from the Federal Bureau of Investigation and the Idaho State Police. We're reviewing video that has been collected, but we are asking citizens to contact us with any information you may have that will help in this investigation. Once again, we're asking anyone with a tip to call the tip line at 208-883-7180. At this time, I would like to introduce the University of Idaho President, Scott Green.
Thank you, Chief Fry. I'm Scott Green, President of the University of Idaho, and with me is Tori Lawrence. He's our Provost, and Blaine Eccles, our Dean of Students, will be available for questions after all of the statements are made. The crime, to us, this crime and the loss of these young lives is just simply beyond comprehension. While our small community is certainly not immune to such things, it's not a situation our close-knit campus is used to dealing with. First, my deepest condolences to the families. And friends of Ethan, Kaylee, Zena, and Madison. Excuse me. Their loss has been devastating.
You got some kind of chipmunk thing going on. Still going. I was about to say nothing half-assed. I got some Alvin and the Chipmunks going. But yeah, he's butchered he's butchered the names over and over again, and then the dean comes out, butchers more names. I mean, what in the world?
Is that any better?
There you are.
Sorry, I don't know what. I need a new microphone. Anyhow, so
Kind of missed Alvin though.
no, it happens. Yeah, he shouldn't have been involved in anything other than this, and or maybe any press conferences to the college and the students. That's it. He should never been involved in the investigation. He should never have had the right or ability to sit in on police interviews or I keep saying interviews, and that's not what I'm trying to say. Input, like when they would sit down together for meetings and stuff. He should have never had that right, but he did. It's ridiculous. So anyway, I'm not that talented, Mittens.
Devastating, and they were bright lights in our community and are deeply missed and remain in our thoughts and our prayers. We've been working with Moscow police since we were notified on Sunday of the crime. We've helped when asked and continually pushed for information whenever possible, knowing that we cannot interfere with the important work and good investigations that are occurring. We just want justice for these victims. Our focus at the university is to support our students and our employees. We are encouraging students and employees to take care of themselves as we head into Thanksgiving break. I want to take a moment to commend our faculty and staff who have been on the front lines helping our students, whether that is providing counseling to those in need of support, accommodating those who want to travel home, or engaging those who find comfort in staying busy interacting with their peers and our instructors in class. Our employees stepped up when our students needed them. While we have relied heavily on the expertise of Moscow police, we feel confident that remaining open with flexibility to leave allows our students to decide what is best for them. The weeks ahead will continue to challenge us as this loss and the circumstances around this crime become known. We will support each other as we grieve, and we'll move through this together as a Vandal family. Thank you.
I would like to have Colonel Kedrick Wills come to the podium, please.
Good afternoon. My name is Kedrick Wills. I serve as the director of the Idaho State Police. And as we have this discussion today, I'd like to express my appreciation for your attendance here, because it's important, vitally important, that we get the information that we have out to the public. Crime knows no boundaries, and these murders have shaken us to our very core. You heard the university president as well as the chief of police talk about this small community, and it's a very close, tight-knit community. And our hearts break for the families that lost their loved ones, the University of Idaho, the Moscow community, and even within our entire state. Be assured, the Idaho State Police is firmly in support of the work that the Moscow Police Department is doing, and we are providing every resource that we can to make sure that this comes to a conclusion, and the person or people that this is responsible are brought to justice. It's so important that you understand that this takes a team effort. This is teamwork with the university, with this Moscow City Police Department, the Latah County Sheriff's Office, the Idaho State Police, and the Federal Bureau of Investigation. It takes everybody to be able to do this. And it's a balancing act. It's a balancing act of getting the community the information that they need to have with making sure that we provide a case that the Latah County Prosecutor's Office can go forward with. Governor Little, Idaho's governor, has assured me that the full weight of all the resources we have within our state are available to Chief Fry and to his team. Our crime lab is also involved with processing evidence, and our law enforcement throughout the region, state and federal agencies continue to provide resources. From the Idaho State Police's perspective, we provided detectives here from this area, as well as detectives from out of the area, state police detectives, as well as patrol resources and communications assistance as well to provide for Chief Fry and his team. Following this briefing, our communications director from the Idaho State Police, Aaron Snell, if you'd raise your hand, Aaron, he will be the contact for all press media inquiries from here on out. He'll be working closely with Chief Fry and his team. And we have additional, like I said, additional patrol and investigation resources brought to bear here as well. We want to do everything we can to make sure that this is done correctly and that the people that are responsible for this are brought to justice.
The people.
So at this time, I'm going to open it up to some questions that I'm sure you have, and we'll do the best we can to answer those for you.
Hello, Chief Ray.
Hello.
Thank you for having us. I'm Amanda Rowley with Creme 2 News. You mentioned that there's an indication that it's an isolated, targeted incident, and there is an individual somewhere. Can you give us a reason as to why there's that belief there is a suspect? And can you also give a little more information on the forced entry? There's no sign of forced entry, but was the door...
Can you give us the reason why you believe that there's a suspect? What kind of a damn question is that? Because 4 people are dead. God, that's such a strange question. I always thought that. Sorry.
Or did it seem like any of the entries were left unlocked by any means?
I'll answer the last part there just because it's at the front end of my mind. We're not 100% sure if the door was unlocked, but there was no damage to anything, and the door was still open when we got there.
And my first question,
Yeah.
if you'd like me to read.
No, I think I haven't. In these cases, we big and there's a lot of information, and we try to take that information, and some of it we can't share with you, correct? But we try to take that information, we try to make the best educated decision we can. We review that as a team with our detectives, along with our prosecutors, along with the university, and we try to make that best decision on that. So we at that time believe that there was no a threat, and our goal is to provide safety for this community. That's why we're bringing in the resources we're bringing. We want a close to this, and we want to do everything we can to let the people in our community know that we care. We want them to feel safe. We want them to be safe, and we're going to do everything we can to do that.
If I could add one more question. You asked for videos or anything from the community to help put together that timeline. We obtained a copy of Twitch video, and family members of the Gonsalves family were able to identify Maddie and Kaylee in those videos at a food truck ordering food. Is the police department, our investigators, aware of that video, and has it helped put together that timeline?
We are aware of that video, and it has helped. It gives us a time and space where we know that 2 of our victims were, and that helps us a ton, and we'll continue to follow up all leads that we can and continue to gather those.
Any indication of a party at the home that night?
This will be the last one, okay, I understand. Not that we know of, not at the home. We know that the other, let me get the names exactly right here. We know that Zaina and Ethan, we're at a different party on campus.
Thank
But
you.
that timeline will still help us if other people know about that.
Thank you.
Chief Wright, John Webb with KHQ. On September 12th, there was a vandal alert that was sent out about a potential stabbing threat on Paradise Path. Does this have any connection with what we've seen so far?
Not that we know of it, but we're following up every lead. Every piece of information we get, we are following up to ensure that nothing has gone unturned. We want to have the individual identified, who is the suspect of this eventually. So we are literally looking into every aspect of everything.
You guys have said repeatedly that there's no threat to the public, but we don't know who the suspect is. We don't know where he's at. How is there no threat to the public at this point?
Well, that's kind of an unknown. Like I said, we took the information that we had at the time, but we do need to be aware the individual is still out there, right? We need to be vigilant. We need to watch out for our neighbors. We're a community policing community. We've said that for years, and it's a community that watches out for each other. We need to continue to do that until we can close this off and make an arrest.
Why has there been such limited information over the past couple of days? I mean, we're almost 4 days into this. Why has it been so limited?
That's a difficult. We have a lot of information coming in, and we have tried to push out some information through press releases. But the reality is, I probably should have been standing here a day or so ago, but I'm here now. We're going to continue to be here. We're going to continue to give you the information we can. We care about this community. I care about this community. I've worked here for 27 years. I want this community to be the safest community around. So
the mayor's called it a crime of passion. Is there any indication that that's true?
We're looking into every aspect of this. I'm not going to stipulate whether it's one thing or another. We're going to continue to investigate until we have the facts, because really it's the facts that will drive what the cause of this is. And as we gather evidence, we'll get that. So
okay. One last question, if I could, Chief. Have we looked at any boyfriends or any ex-boyfriends, any spouses as a potential suspect?
I will tell you, we are looking at everyone. Every tip we get, every lead we get, there's no one that we're not going to talk to. There's no one we're not going to interview. There's no one that we're not going to look into. And we're going to do our due diligence. We're going to make sure that nothing goes unturned, and that we do everything we can with the assistance of all the.
Are you talking about the fake reporter typically? No, that's the second. I believe it's the second one after this.
Resources we have to get a final answer.
Thanks, Chief.
So there were, sorry, I'm Emma Epperly with the Spokes Interview. Hi. So there were other roommates who lived at that residence. Were the roommates home at the time of the attack?
There was other people home at that time, but we're not just focusing just on them.
This is an interesting answer to this question if you pay attention to him. Listen to how he answers this.
We're not just focusing just on them. We're focusing on everybody that may be coming and going from that residence.
So since they were home, was it a hostage situation?
No, it was not.
And then they didn't call it into police, so were they injured?
What's up, Outcast? Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you very much, bro. Very generous. God bless. Great to have you here tonight. Thanks for joining us.
They were not injured, but like I said, we're still following up with everybody that could have been in that area.
And how can you say it's a targeted attack if you don't have a suspect?
Like I said, we take the totality of the situation. We try to make the best bit of information we can with everything that comes in, and then we make our decision off of that. So at this time, I'm not going to expand upon that. But like I've said, we do have a suspect out somewhere, and we are looking for that individual to solve this.
Hi, Rachel Sun, Northwest Public Broadcasting. I just want to clarify something you said earlier. Over the past couple of days, the information that we've been getting is there's not a threat to the public. And then earlier I heard you say you can't be sure that there is no threat. I just want to clarify what your stance is on that at this time.
So we still believe it's a targeted attack. But the reality is there's still a person out there who committed 4 horrible, horrible crimes. So I think we got to go back to
now. This is November 17th of 22. 4 days. Okay. And he says, we still believe, they've said it multiple times, that this is a targeted attack. After the sentencing hearing, there was an interview done with Bill Thompson and the 2 lead detectives. The 2 lead detectives stated that they were asked a question about the target here. Okay. And all that was stated at that point there, after this, was that the house was the target. That there was not a specific target in this house. I think that's quite interesting, knowing what we hear here and then there. Okay. 17th. The first warrants were served today, the 17th. Wait, huh? Today's the 14th. Or, okay, sorry, listen, I got confused. Anyway, served on the 17th. I got you. The 4 tower dumps and the 3 AT&T phones, 2 T-Mobile and 3 Verizon. Thank you. So I always thought that was interesting that he makes that statement. They make that statement multiple times in the beginning of the case. And after everything's said and done and over with, now it's the house was the target and that it wasn't premeditated by Bill Thompson, that Brian very well could have just decided to do this right before he did it. Guys, I know they think we're stupid. They truly think we're stupid. It's dumb. Okay, it's pure bullshit. Okay, I mean, and that's all I can say about that. That's beyond dumb to say to us after this. Okay. I bet you would have, Lucy. That would have been funny.
So, Dago, when you hear targeted, what does that make you think of?
It means to me that somebody inside that house was the reason why and was attacked for a reason in that house.
Yeah, me too. I don't think random person, SK coming around to do that. No.
No. This is a targeted attack.
Yeah.
Period.
Which is a different word than, I know sometimes they say planned and targeted, but I don't know. Targeted is different to me than
premeditated, targeted. And this was done for a reason to some specific person, period. You said it more than once there, Fry. You've all said it. And then after you have the man convicted in prison because you forced him into a plea deal, now you're saying that the house was the target? No. You don't get to change that up 3 years later, my friend, and think that nobody's going to look at you and go, the fuck? Sorry, but no. It's wrong.
Well, and when you hear house, then you're removing the people. So then you start to think what's in the house.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Could have been the drugs.
Exactly.
If you're going to tell us that the house is the target, then you tell us why. Period. If you're going to tell us and you want us to believe now that this house, 1122, is the target, you tell us why. Why would somebody target a house specifically? No. You're caught up on that shit. Sorry.
Yeah. And we know they thought that because look at all the interviews we're seeing. They asked a million questions about drugs in that house.
Every interview is in relation to drugs. Yes.
Yep.
They know the answer, you guys. We know they know the answer. Okay. They know the truth. It was a literal planned shakedown, and from my trap house ghetto days, if the shit and money wasn't there, you had better have it figured out before they get there to shake down. Hence the reason, probably, why this happened. Thank you, Foya, and find out and welcome.
There is a threat out there still, possibly. We don't know. We don't believe it's going to be to anybody else, but we all have to be aware of our surroundings.
Okay. Once again, listen to that and listen to his voice, the way it changes when he explains this.
Possibly. We don't know. We don't believe it's going to be to anybody else.
I just want to clarify something you said earlier. Over the past couple of days, the information that we've been getting is there's not a threat to the public. And earlier I heard you say you can't be sure that there is no threat. I just want to clarify what your stance is on that at this time.
So we still believe it's a targeted attack. But the reality is there's still a person out there who committed 4 horrible, horrible crimes. So I think we got to go back to there is a threat out there still, possibly. We don't know. We don't believe it's going to be to anybody else, but we all have to be aware of our surroundings and make sure that we're watching out for each other.
Okay, and then one other follow-up. I know you said when the call came in, it
No, Mittens, my sinuses started acting up again tonight, so I'm sorry if I sound horrible. My apologies.
was for an unconscious person, and also that was a stabbing. It seems, just from an outside perspective looking in, like that would be not the first thing a person calling in would think.
You're right. But the report that we got was that it was an unconscious individual. It wasn't until our officers arrived on scene, went in to do caregiving check on the individual who was unconscious, that we found the scene that we found.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, Heather Roberts with ABC News. Just to follow up on what she asked. So the other 2 roommates were there at the time of the attack?
All the information that we have from our investigation is that yes, they were.
Okay, but they were unhurt.
That is correct.
So is there any explanation as to why it took so long then for someone to call 911? You have surviving witnesses to an incident at 3 or 4 in the morning, and the 911 call didn't come until noon?
I don't think I ever said that they were witnesses. I said they were there.
See how fast he caught that? Watch that. Let me play that back again for you. Just a little slower.
So is there any explanation as to why it took so long then for someone to call 911? You have surviving witnesses to an incident at 3 or 4 in the morning, and the 911 call didn't come until noon?
I don't think I ever said that they were witnesses. I said they were there.
Never said they were witnesses. I said they were there. That's cute. I like your way you rephrased that there, Charlie.
So, we don't know why that call came in at noon and not in the middle of the night. Would have we loved for that to have happened? Yes, but that's not how it took place. So that's why we're investigating everything still, to try to pull all the pieces together.
Were they one of the people, were they the 911 caller?
At this point in time, I'm not going to divulge who our 911 caller is, just because I want to keep the integrity of the investigation at this point. Okay.
Okay. And last question, are you able to tell whether
So why did it take 3 years, Charlie, to get the 911 call released? Why? Why would it take 3 years to put a call out that we didn't even get the real call on? Okay. The call that Channel 4 released the day that I released it to you guys in here is not the call that was truly made. And we all know that. Why did you white noise it out? Why did you cover it up? Why did a great sound person like Outkast had to go and prove to us that was a completely overlaid track? Bullshit. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. Bullshit. Sorry.
the same weapon was used on all 4 victims?
That's why we're having the autopsies done. The autopsy will confirm that and hopefully collect some evidence for us, even from those. That's why you do evidence for us. Autopsy will confirm that and hopefully.
Question, are you able to tell whether the same weapon was used on all 4 victims?
That's why we're having the autopsies done. The autopsy will confirm that and hopefully collect some evidence for us, even from those. That's why you do the autopsies, is to try to be thorough and try to gather more. So we'll leave that would probably be something that would come out later.
Okay.
Excuse me, Derek Shug, Fox News Digital. Was there anything missing in the home, or were the purses still there? Any robbery attempt, anything like that?
Nothing that we have identified. And I'm going to take about 2 more questions. All right.
Hi, I'm Tim with the Daily Evergreen. I was just wondering, were the 2 other individuals present at the home when police responded at noon?
Yes.
Okay.
Chief, if you don't mind elaborating a bit more on those 2 people, was it 2 people? What have those people shared about the circumstances of that night, what they saw or didn't see?
Well, I'm not going to go into what they shared that night. Obviously, that's part of our investigation. That's part of the information that we're trying to build our complete story with. So, at that, as far as that goes, we're not going to go any further
Exactly,
into
Pap.
what they know and what they don't know.
How many were there?
We believe 2.
Chief, have you looked into the social media?
We believe 2. Why do you answer something like that? We believe. How many survivors were there? We believe 2. Am I the only one that thinks that's a sketchy answer? In a case like this, in my opinion, you come straight forward with the answer. Period. That is not a straightforward answer. We believe 2. We believe 2. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry.
That alone leads me to believe there's somebody else there.
I mean, it absolutely can. That's a red flag. Sorry, but it is.
Accounts of all the different victims, and do you? We understand that one may have had an account linked to her Instagram account. Have you looked into those accounts? Have you seen any sort of threats made to any of the individuals?
So we are looking at all resources. We got, like I said, the Federal Bureau of Investigation helping us. We got our detectives, our forensic detectives looking into that. We're trying to pull this whole picture. We're looking at everything that we can look at, social media, etc. So to answer your question, yes, we are.
Were the victims all found in one part of the house?
I'm not going to divulge that either. That's part of our investigation. And at this time, I'm going to go ahead and
I think something else to remember too, folks. The FBI is involved in this 4 days into this. Remember that too.
close this off. But if you have any questions for the university, we'll open that up at this point in time.
Who has not had a chance to ask a question? Yes, over here. Yes.
Oh, okay, thanks. Actually, I had a question for the chief, so I don't know.
Okay, well, you want to pass it?
Okay. What is the university doing to make their students feel safe?
Yeah, great question. At this time, I think I'll turn this over to Blaine, who's been dealing directly with our students and dealing with those that truly still feel unsafe despite some of the assurances and things that we're doing. Blaine?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the question. A question of safety is on everyone's mind right now. We have increased campus safety patrols. Our executive director of campus safety and security, Jake Nichols, is out in the hallway actually here, and so I'm sure he'd be able to answer some of those questions. We have a campus.
How can anybody feel safe when there's no suspect at that point at all? At all. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Safety escort where students can call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to arrange for a security escort to be escorted across campus during the day or night. It doesn't matter at any point in time. We're also providing resources to students to help them navigate through this from an emotional standpoint. We've had drop-in counseling that has been utilized both in our counseling center as well as the student union building. And we're also supporting students, like President Green indicated, that if they want to leave and go home now, they absolutely can. We're going to support them in doing so. Many students have questions about their academics and whatnot, but this is a very dynamic, fluid situation, and we want to make sure we're supporting students and their families to get through this the way that they need to.
Yeah, absolutely. Washington State University is about 8 miles that way. What would you suggest that Wazoo does to make their students feel safe if they're unsafe?
Yeah, communication and encouraging students to reach out and use resources. That's a fantastic campus. I talked to their dean of students office yesterday, and they are mobilizing their support resources. All campuses have supports in place. Students just need to make sure they're leaning in and reaching out to it. And many times students don't, but we encourage that, absolutely.
Hi, this is Hadia Thark with the Argonaut. This may be a question for Scott Green or Blaine Eccles. So with the decision to cancel classes on Monday, while I understand the university is trying to remain flexible for students, why has class not been canceled for the remainder of the week?
Well, because a number of our students still want to go to class. They gain comfort in being around their other students. They gain comfort from interacting and staying busy with their faculty and attending classes, labs. Some are working on their semester projects. So we've heard from them. At the same time, we want to provide the ability for any student who did not feel comfortable staying around, who did not want who was unable to process that way, that they had that opportunity to go, and we've been helping them as well. All these absences are excused. We've asked our faculty to work with those students who chose to go, so we felt this is the best way, to respond, to give as much flexibility as we could to our students and our faculty to help manage the situation. And frankly, I think they've done a very, very good job.
Is the university working with the parents or the families of the victims? Are you in touch with them?
They are. I'll turn that back over to Blaine. I know we both have been in contact with the families, but he's been very close to it. And so, Blaine, you want to take that question?
Absolutely. One of the hardest jobs I have is talking to parents of students who have died. It's the absolute worst part of my job. And so I've reached out and made contact with all the families. We've offered our support, and we're going to stay in constant contact with them. I communicated with them almost every day. We usually give it a little space and time before we reach out, just for the sheer shock of absorbing the loss of a child and what that looks like. But we're going to stay in support of them moving forward for the weeks and months to come, and in whatever capacity they need.
We've talked to a few of them, and they've expressed some frustration with the lack of communication from investigators and from the officials involved on that side of it. Has the university heard that from them? How are you working with them to help kind of close that communication gap?
Sure. I do know that Captain Barrett from the Moscow Police Department is also in constant contact with them. He reaches out to them on a regular basis. From that standpoint, I think it's safe to say everyone, the families most of all, want information, and they want justice. And I can't do anything but honor what their needs are and what they are. Whenever I hear a concern from the family members about what's going on, I definitely make sure I communicate that to the Moscow Police Department. They're very busy. They're working, the men and women of this department are working really hard on their behalf and on our community's behalf. But if I can be a conduit to share information, we're absolutely going to do that.
Has there been any update on the candlelight vigil that is postponed until after the break?
I believe it's November 30th.
November
At what time?
We're looking at 5 or 5:30. We're trying to finalize. Well, let me say,
Yeah.
there was a candlelight vigil that was originally scheduled tonight, but because of the volume of students who have left, we want to make sure we're creating a space where they can participate. We don't want someone driving back during this time to do that. So we've rescheduled to November 30th. We haven't finalized the time. We will definitely be sharing that out to our students in our community and the larger community. We're just finalizing some details. We're going to communicate that with the families as well. It'll be on campus. We haven't figured out the location yet because we're going to be monitoring what the weather looks like. We anticipate a large amount of individuals. That being said, we also have two communities that are just providing beautiful support. There's a candlelight vigil in Boise tonight in honor of our lost students. And there's also a candlelight vigil tonight in Coeur d'Alene. And I say nothing but thank you and for the love and support from those communities that are supporting us. And we've seen that support come across the country and around the world for the University of Idaho and these families. And so it's a beautiful thing.
President Green, can you talk a little bit about the vandal alert that involved the knife and how the university handled it and what you found in that case?
Yeah, so basically we were just responding to the information that we had from the Moscow Police Department at that time. We have an incident response team. We gathered Sunday as we were notified by the Moscow Police Department that there had been a crime committed. At the time, we weren't sure if they were students or not, and we wanted to provide help to the Moscow Police Department, and we think we were able to do that successfully to help them, identify those students and contact their relatives. So, beyond that, it was just trying to understand what the assessment was of the risk to the campus. And we relied on our subject matter experts, as you've heard. They know more than any of us about this, and then based on that, we started making decisions about how to move forward this week.
Yeah, and so what were those decisions around that initial alert? What was the conclusion you had at that point about the level of risk?
Well, of course, your first, on the first vandal alert, it was high risk. We had really no information, and we asked.
I've said that forever, Jen, that he has like a Jim Baker, Jimmy Swaggart type vibe that comes off him. It drives me nuts. Truly.
What are they talking about? The knife? Is that the guy on the trail or something? Is that what they're talking about?
That's what I understood it as. Yeah. That
It's
happened.
just weird that the way they asked it was so vague. Like everybody knows what they're talking about.
Oh yeah, they didn't want. Well, you know why? Because they don't want. And it was dismissed very quickly. You saw that, answered and dismissed very quickly because they don't want the
Yeah.
world seeing and hearing this. Lucy said this is Scott's son. There's a link there if you can click it. If you put it in Discord, Lucy, I can pull it up at some point too. Thank you, dear. What do we get? Good point. Good question, by the way. Typically to bring forward. I mean, that's how I saw that. It came and went very fast. That in this situation, that question should have been dwindled on for a little while. You know what I mean? And there should have been a deeper explanation, in my opinion.
Yeah, because not everybody sitting there or watching is going to know what they're talking about.
Has any idea, right? And that's what they want. They don't want that out there. They don't want anybody to know that bad things happen in Moscow, folks.
Yeah.
Especially on this campus to this college. It's a damn shame.
Our students to shelter in place, and you know, until we got the all clear, you know, from, well, it wasn't an all clear, but you know, a reduced risk where we could where students could start to move around more freely. We had people sheltering in places like the library,
Exactly, Mike.
and you know, the Pittman Center and places around campus, and you know, we didn't want to keep them there all night if we didn't have to, and so as soon as Moscow Police Department determined that it was safe for them to begin moving around and but be vigilant, we sent the other vandal alerts.
Yeah, you might apologize. I was referring to the earlier vandal alert involving the threatening with the knife that had happened in September.
Yeah, you want to respond to that? Thank you, Blaine.
So
here we
that
go.
vandal alert, we had a group of students walking back to Greek Row from a location off campus. They encountered an individual who was not affiliated with the university. They got into, from my understanding, a verbal altercation, and he ended up flashing a knife at them. It was not a stabbing. It was not a stabbing attack. It was a threat, to the best that we know. We sent out a vandal alert warning the individuals of our campus community at that time. I don't have the specific date, but it's
Of course you don't. And you like how he said he's not affiliated with the university as not a student, so on and so forth. And honest to God, if he was, they would have said the same thing, in my opinion. Okay. But there, I forgot that they did re-explain a little bit more on that. But still, it's still not enough. You know, they should have definitely followed up. And that's why I'm glad that reporter re-asked that question.
Yeah. Oh, not a big deal. Nothing to see here. No worries.
Always. Moscow PD, no report in your face, 100%. And they probably didn't take a report on that either, guys. That's an assault with a knife. And you probably like, oh, guys, go have a beer. That'll be good. Yeah. Okay. These guys are jokers. Right. You take that one, Blaine.
it's out there from that aspect of it. And it's my understanding that individual then later turned himself into law enforcement, and they've addressed what that happens.
So it's not connected in any way to this homicide.
That's a question for law enforcement.
You know who he is. September 12th.
I know about the incident. I don't know the individual because he's not affiliated with the university. So my understanding, he turned himself into law enforcement. So I can't answer the question of whether he's connected with this or not.
He was charged. There's not any connection that I've ever seen.
So we want to thank you again for coming. That's going to be all the questions we take at this time.
Look how he just walked right past answering anything else with that he probably should have, but okay.
We appreciate you coming and spending time with us, and we will continue to put out information as we have time. And we want to reassure the community that the Moscow Police Department and everybody working on this will do everything we can. We love this community. We've a lot of us have went to the University of Idaho, and we are vandals, and we will do everything we can to solve this. Thank you.
We know all about all the alumni. All right. There's number one. Hold on a minute here. Oh, what the hell? Let me throw this one up too for you guys real quick. Oh, no, wait. Well, wrong one. Sorry, I went too far. Hold on one second. There's a few of these I was looking at. 1 second. Excuse me. I think this is the one. 1 second. Nope. Where the hell is it at? To dig all these out. Nope. 1 quick second, you guys. Bear with me. Good God, where did it go? This might be it.
Yeah, it's just wild. 3 days in, knowing now that we know what we know, it's like the fix was in.
Right. And here's the thing. Take into account too, Dylan. I'm glad you said that. On the 16th, the day before they gave that first press conference we watched, they had a suspect. We now know that. They had a suspect. Okay. Not one mention of anything. They said there's a suspect out there. They said we don't know who this is, blah, 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 blah. So sorry, guys. That was November 17th. This is November 23rd, my birthday. This is the gift I got. Still confused with, is their student out that night during the crime? What kept them away from King Road? Hunter C was less than 4 minutes. I'm not sure what you mean, bud. I don't really get that one I'm gonna have to read through it again in a minute and see if I can put it back to, make more sense out of for myself. Sorry. So yeah, this is on November 23rd. So the 6 days after the first one. And they've had days to get things together. Now we got Mr. Super Prosecutor himself up here, showing himself off, making everybody in the world know he's the one that's in charge, all that fun stuff. I can't stand this man. Welcome, Buddy Murphy. Good to see you. I love that this community continues to be. We do too, Bunny. We do too. And we are going to continue to be their worst nightmare until they tell us some truth. And that's all they got to do to get us to shut up and sit down. Until then, it's not going to happen. Sorry. Just tell the truth, please. Did somebody jump down? Robert did. Besides that, nope, we're here. Good. All right. Here we go.
I have not jumped down yet.
Oh, thank you for being here too. Both of you. I appreciate you both very much. That's right, Doc. And we're not going away, period. Tell us the truth, we will go away. Until then, deal with it, bro. Just deal with it.
My hopes and dreams outside of being the most famous sportscaster on the planet is being the boogeyman to evil Santa on the screen.
I hope he goes to bed every night not sleeping well, knowing that you destroyed somebody's life by lying, by conniving the public into believing something that's not true, and knowing that you did not give 4 victims of a very, very, very horrifying crime real justice in their families, for sure. So sleep well, Bill. Piece of shit. Any thoughts typically before we get started? You look like you were getting ready to say something.
There were a lot of comments in the chat about Caden, and someone said Caden Young.
Yes.
He started writing about the case.
Yeah. He was a reporter for the what the hell was the paper, the university paper that they
like
had?
The Argonaut.
That's it. Yes, and he started writing about the case.
Oh.
And it was very interesting to me. We said that a long time ago. That thank you, Tomboy. Yep, the Argonaut. That it was just convenient. Let me put it that way. Very convenient that what happened. Okay.
Is he the one that drowned in the creek? Drowned in the.
That was Hudson Lindow, which is another story.
Yeah. What? What was
Caden overdosed on drugs supposedly that were sold to him via Emma and Demetrius.
Oh, right, in the other town.
Yeah, and then they were arrested. They sat in jail for a short period of time, and then they were released with no. That's it. It was done. It was over with. Amazing,
Does
isn't it?
everyone think he was really a user, or do you think he was like maybe meeting with them to like interview them, or
It could have been. It could have been either. That's a good point to bring up there. Typically, I mean, even to think about.
that's why I keep asking about that TikToker, because is she going to be in this one that's coming up?
I don't remember if it's this one or there's another one after this. I think that's out on the 20. I can't remember, but it might be this one.
I just think, I mean, this is kind of, crazy out there thinking, but I used to watch her on TikTok and she was extremely emotional. Like she would have lives where she would just cry, and I thought it was ridiculous. But now, knowing what happened to her, I'm like,
yep.
Was she scared?
You got to wonder, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
gotta
really
wonder.
creepy. And now knowing that there's this kid, like, did he really have that history of drug use? Like,
Well, we got a few things that happened in this around and before this Hudson Lindau situation happened, and Ethan was very close with him. There
Yeah.
was a rumor that Ethan was talking about this and could have been talking about this. Makes you
Right.
wonder. Excuse me, and it made you wonder because we know that Kaylee was a sleuther. Maybe Ethan said something to Kaylee, and Kaylee looked into that situation. And maybe, Maddie, what did you say to Adam? I told him everything. I wonder, just saying. Little things
Yeah.
that make you say, you also have Hannah Cleary,
Mhm.
who
Lived with Maddie, right?
Yeah, hey, she was Maddie's roommate, and she overdosed on Benadryl, of all things. And it supposedly it happened at her home, but her other roommate came forward and said her friend did not commit suicide. She was killed. Now, I think she was referencing the fact that Hannah didn't take her own life because she wanted to, that she was forced into that situation. That's how I think her roommate meant that. You know what I mean? That she was forced into taking her own life. It's some aspect.
Right. And was it really Benadryl?
That's the other question too, because I've never seen an autopsy report or a toxicology on that, and I'm real curious.
Yeah.
So there's
all these scenarios just seem to tie back to the drugs, I think, especially with all those girls leaving the sororities. Like, did that Hannah Cleary, was she in a sorority? Had she left?
I think no, she wasn't in a sorority. I don't think.
Oh,
she was okay.
I know I'm getting way off, but
No,
man,
no,
all these. It's
I
like
love
the rabbit hole. One thing leads to another thing.
I love the questions. My understanding, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I mean this with all due respect, but it's a true fact. I think Hannah was a little bit chubbier and a little bit not as Barbie dollish as some of these girls were, and I think she was picked on and ridiculed because of certain things in her lifestyle by what I would call a mean girl situation.
Mean Girls, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's been stated by many others that two of the victims were mean girls. Okay.
Yeah.
They were very much hated to some aspect too by a lot of people. Well, it makes you wonder, truly.
Yeah. Yeah. Lots of questions, lots of things to connect. But I'm really curious about that. I wanted to, that's why I was asking about if anybody knows that TikToker's name, please put it in the chat, because I used to follow her. I can't remember her name. Like, I watched her in real time back in the day.
Yeah.
But I wanted to go back and like look at stuff, because I just had that thought, like, gosh,
no, absolutely.
She probably could have been onto something. She lived in the area.
Yes, I agree. I can't remember her name. She doesn't give her real name here. Because she's obviously posing as something she's not, but still.
I know when I see it, I'll know it.
Right. And yeah, that's a good point too. Dave himself said that, Contessa. So yeah.
Oh wow. All right.
Oh yeah. I know what you're saying, Susan. Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys, on we go. Thanks for these great questions, by the way, Kim. I appreciate it very much. That's what this is all about.
No problem. Just thinking out loud.
Good afternoon. My name is Chief James Fry with the Moscow Police Department. Joining me today is Captain Roger Lanier with the Moscow Police Department, Moscow Deputy City Supervisor Tyler Palmer, Colonel Kedrick Wills of the Idaho State Police, University of Idaho President Scott Green, University of Idaho Dean of Students Blaine Eccles, and Latah County Prosecutor Bill Thompson. We are thankful for all the tips and leads the public has provided in Ethan, Xana, Kaylee, and Madison's murder investigation. No bit of information is too small, and every tip will be pursued. So far, this information has helped investigators build a picture of the areas of interest and the relationships these four had with each other and our community. We still believe there's more information to be gathered, which will continue creating a window through which we view this case. We all want to understand why this happened and what drove someone to do this. The families of those involved and our entire community deserve to know. We ask anyone with any information related to what happened with these four who are in our community, their interaction with others, and whether they expressed concern or commented about someone or something strange, to get that information to us. Even if you don't believe it is relevant, investigators will review and determine if and how your information builds the picture. Sometimes what a video or picture doesn't show is equally as important as what might be there. Information on how to submit tips and updates on the investigation can be found on the Moscow Police Department webpage. We continue moving forward to understand why this occurred in our community and seek answers to bring justice for the victims and their loved ones, because they deserve it. I personally want you to know we care, and we will continue to work hard to get these answers for these individuals. At this time, I'd like to introduce Captain Roger Lanier for an update on what we can currently share about this investigation.
Good afternoon. I'm Captain Roger Lanier with the Moscow Police Department. I want to assure you first off that the loss of Xana, Kaylee, Madison, and Ethan remains the highest priority for the Moscow Police Department.
Hey, you got the names right.
All of our resources into investigating and solving these murders. Investigators are prepared to work through the Thanksgiving holiday to continue their efforts. I also want to express our sincere appreciation to the Idaho State Police, the FBI, University of Idaho, and the Latah County Sheriff's Office for their assistance. And I especially want to thank the community of Moscow for their outpouring of support through this incredibly difficult time. Today, I'm going to recap in brief what we know. I'm going to provide some new information, and I'm going to address some rumors. On the evening of November 12th and into the early morning hours of November 13th, Kaylee and Madison arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. after visiting a local bar and a street food vendor. Ethan and Xana were also out in the community at Sigma Chi, and they arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. Two surviving roommates who were also out in the community arrived home at approximately 1 a.m. Later, on the morning of November 13th at 11:58 a.m., a 911 call was placed. The call reported an unconscious person. The call originated from inside the residence, and a surviving roommate's cell phone was used. During that call, the dispatcher spoke to multiple people who were on scene. Moscow police officers responded and found two victims, two on the second floor and two on the third floor of 1122 King Road. The results of autopsies indicated that the four were stabbed multiple times and were likely asleep during the attack. Some had defensive wounds, and there was no sign of sexual assault. We do not believe the following individuals were involved: the 2 surviving roommates, the male seen in a grub truck video circulating on the internet, a private party who drove Kaylee and Madison home.
Hang on. I was listening but writing notes and I missed something. Hold on here. I want to throw something out to you guys to pay attention to that is not a truth, at least not in my opinion.
Offensive wounds, and there was no sign of sexual assault. The results of autopsies indicated that the fracture spoke to multiple people placed. The call reported an unconscious person. The call originated from also out in the community, arrived home at approximately 1. Kaylee and Madison arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. after visiting a local bar and a street food vendor. Ethan and Xana were also out in the community at Sigma Chi, and they arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m.
Where'd that come from there, Roger? How come none of the rest of us know when Ethan and Xana got home, but you're going to tell the world that they got home at 1:45? Has anybody seen that in a document anywhere?
I have not.
It doesn't exist. Nobody knows when they got home. That's a lie. That's a blatant lie. Tonka, good to see you. It's been a while. Great to see you here tonight. Nobody knows when Ethan and Xana came home, you guys. It's never been documented anywhere for sure. The roommates don't know. Nobody knows when they got home. So why are you standing there saying that, sir? Sorry, but I just wanted to point out we were told that back in November of 22 and still don't know the answer to that question, guys. Truly don't. Now we know why they knew that they could not release the 911 call. It would have destroyed everything. Absolutely, Heather, 100%. If they would have dropped that call in December, do you realize where the case would be? It would have completely blew the whole narrative that they created. Completely. And the PCA. And the PCA was meant to hold us down for 3 years. Or 2.5 years, I'll say, until they were ready to release the things that they needed to, until they got close to the point where they could get Brian in prison. And if they would have done that then, and when we'd have realized that the PCA was garbage way back then, can you?
Yeah, I mean it's
Can you hear me?
insane. Now I got you.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Just saying, guys, that would have destroyed this case way back then, in my opinion. Go ahead.
I mean, if anything would have leaked out, I mean, it would have destroyed the case. I mean, if the defense was just as leaky as the prosecution, I mean, there's no way on earth that you'd have you that you'd be able to get any sort of conviction in the court of public opinion, let alone an actual courtroom.
It very true, because it wouldn't have given him the time to go through the media and all the bullshit they did to convict Brian before he even had a day in court. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly on that.
And Hitler's got the nerve to be like, and make sure to look in the defense too. You freaking moron.
Of course, yes. Good old Voldemort. Just saying. Anything to add to that before we go forward there, Miss Typically? Oh, she walked away. That's right. She's doing something. No worries. They got home then when? Well, they were not alive then. And well, let's say that. And there's a big reason Ethan was not able to be seen in the crime scene photos on the bed. It's worse than anyone could see. I agree with that. And I believe you. Full-heartedly. Yes, sir. Or ma'am. Sorry. I don't know what you are.
Now, like I've said over and over again, this is only the second case that I've actually followed. Isn't it a little weird that we still haven't gotten any sort of toxicology report on them?
We were given a generic grid that stated basic things that I don't believe. I think it's odd that we never got a diagrammed autopsy report. And again, don't forget that Kathy Mabbitt said in the beginning that a toxicology report is irrelevant in this case. It's not needed. So
I that leads me to believe it might be incredibly relevant.
That's exactly my feelings on that.
Because
100%.
at minimum, it would either explain how one person would be able to pull this off.
It would explain why Maddie seemed like she was very highly drugged instead of just slightly intoxicated when she was walking. It could have explained if the girls were drugged at the bar. Period. It could have we could have seen that if Xana and Ethan had been drugged at some point somewhere too, and that put those two things together could have explained the situation. That's all I'm saying. So, but no, we weren't. We were told there was no explicit drugs in their body. That's all we needed to know. Okay. Do I believe it? Not even close to believing it, but that's just me, you guys. So on we go.
Yeah. 2 surviving roommates who were also out in the community arrived home at approximately 1 a.m. Later, on the morning of November 13th at 11:58 a.m., a 911 call was placed. The call reported an unconscious person. The call originated from inside the residence, and a surviving roommate's cell phone was used. During that call, the dispatcher spoke to multiple people who were on scene. Moscow police officers responded and found 2 victims, 2 on the 2nd floor and 2 on the 3rd floor of 1122 King Road. The results of autopsies indicated that the 4 were stabbed multiple times and were likely asleep during the attack. Some had defensive wounds, and there was no sign of sexual assault. We do not believe the following individuals were involved: the 2 surviving roommates, the male seen in a grub truck video circulating on the internet, a private party who drove Kaylee and Madison home, any of the individuals who spoke to the dispatcher on the 911 call. We're also aware of a male whom Madison and Kaylee had called several times the morning of November 13th, and we do not suspect that individual.
So in essence, you guys, I thought this was interesting too. They have literally cleared, by November 23rd, they've literally cleared everybody in this case that should be a suspect, in my opinion. They even have, by November 23rd, they have Jack Showalter cleared, which I think is bullshit because they were still looking at him.
Detectives have canvassed the neighborhoods looking for evidence, physical evidence, video surveillance, and they've contacted numerous residents to see if anybody may have seen or heard anything. They continue requesting tips that can be sent to our tip line or called into our tip line. The specific areas that we're interested in are detailed on maps on our city website and our Facebook page, but as stated earlier, generally south of Taylor Avenue to Palouse River Drive and the area west of US 95 over to the Arboretum.
That's a great point for you. By the way, I'm not even sure, depending on what time this was held and their autopsies were even complete. This is the day that the autopsies were completed and done. So thank you for pointing that out for you. It's a great point. November 23rd. Something else to keep in the back of your mind. Listening to what they're saying. Thank you, Tandy. And guys, please make sure to hit the like button if you haven't. Hit that subscribe button if you have not yet. We'd love to have you here, and share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing in here. And make sure you hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss anything and everything we do here, because you'll love it, I promise. Thank you for being here.
We have heard mention that Kaylee stated she may have had a stalker. Detectives have been looking into that, and to this point have been unable to corroborate the statement, although we continue to seek information and tips regarding that report. No suspects have been named or arrested, and we continue looking for what we believe to be a fixed blade knife used in the.
And this is before Brian was ever a suspect, but they did have a suspect for sure that they were tailing, at least one, and multiple, at least 11, if I can remember correctly, subjects, which is a person of interest that they were looking into at this point. So once again, welcome back, Miss Typically. Very interesting.
The murders. We have not released the names of any of the subjects who spoke on the 911 call, and we have not released the call itself. Any online reports of the victims being tied and gagged are not accurate.
Just wonder why they have to reference that, but okay.
Yeah, I don't believe that one for a second either.
I think that's one of the things they're probably lying about.
I agree. We were told that there were what looked like gag marks. Steve said it on their mouths right here. Okay. I mean, why is that hard to believe? But that's okay. You can tell your
I
story.
do remember them saying that. Yeah.
Right. Steve said that himself. So tell your story. It's okay, Roger. I know you retire shortly here after these press conferences anyway. How long? Hold on. How long did they surveil Jack Showalter after he got to Boise? I'm trying to remember. I've been sitting here trying to remember that actually, Tom Boy, because of them clearing him at this point already. I'm trying to go back to the reports, but I think it was a while. This is 10 days after the murders. And Showalter was gone through the whole holiday period. Remember that? In Boise for the entire holiday period. He took off of school, was doing schoolwork at home, according to that, but he stayed there till into January, I think, and then he came back. If I remember correctly, that's at least how long he was there. So if they sent people to Boise to watch him, then that's fine, but just saying.
I think they were still watching him up until into December.
Wait, I think beyond December, to be honest. I think they were watching him until he came back, too, and have gone back to him, I think, a couple times.
And also that whole binding, gagging thing that you were talking about, I think that's a little detail that we often skim over, but interesting that they described it that way in the past. I know Steve has commented on it, and now it's a rounded striped object made the mark. So another thing that's changed.
I agree, and I do believe I'm with you on the fact that I believe this is an absolute lie. I do, because here's the thing. We know that the walls in that house are cardboard, basically. We know that there's houses that are very close to this. So you know that the things you're going to do. We also know that there was post-mortem injuries, that there was what I would call torturistic behavior being done and torturistic wounds and injuries. I still feel that they were tortured for a period of time. That's my opinion, of course. And they're going to make noise. They're going to make noise if they're alive still and you're doing these things. So what better way to keep them quiet other than to gag them? Okay. So just a thought, you guys, just a thought. Jack Showalter, Boise is December 4th. Thank you, Witchy. Good to see you tonight, Witchy. All right, on we go.
Regarding the resources that we've put forth in this investigation, the Moscow Police Department has 4 detectives, 24 patrol officers, and 5 support staff dedicated to this investigation. The FBI has 22 investigators in Moscow and 20 additional agents assigned in various locations, as well as 2 members of the Behavioral Analysis Unit. The Idaho State Police has 20 investigators, a public information team, a forensic services and crime scene team, and 15 uniformed troopers who have been valuable in helping provide community patrols and safety patrols. We very much appreciate it.
And every one of them officers did so much more work than Brett Payne did on this case, the lead investigator. And I know you all know this.
Their support. This is our highest priority. It will remain our highest priority. We owe that to the families. At this time, I would like to introduce Colonel Kedrick Wills from the Idaho State Police.
Thank you, Captain, and thank you for those that are in attendance today for your attendance. We really appreciate this. What has affected Moscow and the community here has affected all of us as Idahoans. We have a way in Idaho that the communities come together in tough times, and this is one of those tough times. Leads from the community are important, and as the captain spoke, no tip is too small, and we would urge anybody that has any information whatsoever to please provide that to help us solve this case. The lead agency of this case is Moscow Police Department with Chief Fry and his dedicated team of professionals, and the Idaho State Police's role is to support them and their good work here. There is an awful lot of efforts going on behind the scenes, and I'll explain why it's behind the scenes in just a moment. But what can't be seen isn't always known of what we do in law enforcement, and I'd like to explain that in just a moment. But the Idaho State Police and the FBI continue to provide resources to this investigation. I would like to speak for just a moment, if I could, not about this specific case, but rather an overview of how cases are investigated, so that maybe it'll give some sense of the why of the timeline here. We understand you want answers. We want answers too. But these take time, and if I could explain just a minute about the process here of what we go through just generally in investigations. So we use in advanced investigative techniques and crime scene processing. So what happens when a call comes in, the original officers, the first officers that respond to a scene, and then once that they've got their work there and determined that they need some additional investigative assistance, then they call investigators to come and help process that scene. And oftentimes it requires a forensics team to help process that scene. And when I say process the scene, what we're looking for any evidence that may help us to be able to find the people or person responsible for what we're seeing. And so we're collecting biological evidence, we're collecting latent evidence, whether it's shoe prints or tire marks or anything like that. We're trying to collect that evidence. We're trying to we do that through photographs, we do that through 3D mapping to be able to map the scene. We identify and we mark evidence, and then we collect that evidence. And then we look for any evidence that we think may be helpful. And once that is done, then we package all that evidence up and we send it off to forensics laboratories to be analyzed to see if it can help provide clues of what's happening. All of this takes an immense amount of time. The reason this is important to understand is because it's important that while this is such a tragic circumstance that we find ourselves in law enforcement, we believe we owe this to the surviving families to get this right. And so we're not willing to sacrifice speed for quality. We do testing for blood, we do latent print processing, any documentations for anything at the scene so that we can reconstruct that scene at a later date. If I could share just a few statistics of this particular crime scene. At this crime scene, we collected 103 pieces of individual evidence. We took approximately 4,000 photographs. We've conducted multiple 3D scans of the residents, and we have hundreds of hours used by technicians and investigators, including our forensics team and detectives from multiple agencies. We've processed over 1,000 total tips and conducted 150 interviews. I hope that you understand that gives a little bit of a perception of just how complex this case is. We have the utmost confidence in this investigation and that this investigation will be done right. We ask you and we ask the public to please remain patient as this investigation unfolds, and please rely on official sources of information. We really appreciate the media's assistance. We know you have a job to do. We know that you're professionals and you do it to the best of your ability. And we're thankful that you're here, because without you, we could not get the correct information to the community that could help us solve this. So I can't overemphasize how much I appreciate and we appreciate in law enforcement your willingness to do this. What you are doing matters. And it matters in what we are committed to doing, and that is to the best way we can think of to honor these victims and their families is to conduct this investigation correctly. Finally, I'd like to share that I've been in regular contact with Idaho's Governor Brad Little throughout this investigation. Governor Little is making available up to $1 million for expenses related to this ongoing investigation. As you heard, the resources that are here in Moscow and throughout with this investigation, you can see that those expenses would add up quickly. Like all Idahoans, Governor Little is deeply saddened by the loss of these 4 bright and promising young lives. And he's making sure the state of Idaho provides all of the resources possible to ensure that the person or persons responsible for this are brought to justice. And now I'd like to turn the time over to the University of Idaho President Scott Green.
Good afternoon. I'm Scott Green, President of the University of Idaho. We deeply appreciate the kind words of support we have been receiving from our alumni and friends, as well as many others who may not know us but have taken time to reach out. People are donating to the victims' GoFundMe pages and the Bruce Pittman Fund for Students in Need, and they're buying personal devices for our students.
Okay, so my step 7 is actually step 8 because Tandy was faster than me. Leah Story's in the house. Ready for my brother. Wonderful to see you tonight. We've been worried about you. Great to see you. And much love, Randy. You know we love you here. So great to have you here, buddy. So just make mine step number 8. You guys are awesome for starting that. I love that in there. Typically, that's pretty cool. But it's all factual information, you guys.
And continuing to look for other ways that they can help. This is what it means to be a vandal. In the last 24 hours, we have sent updated communications to our students, employees, parents, and alumni. And in those communications, we discuss campus security, services available to our students and employees, our plans for both remote and live instruction to close the semester, and our plans for a candlelight vigil on November 30. All of this is available on our website. We all want swift justice and continue to work with law enforcement to aid them in any way helpful to their investigation. As the investigation continues, we will better know how to proceed in the new year. We will endeavor to find the balance among safety concerns, the need to grieve, and the long-term needs of all of our students and employees. Through everything we do, we will keep Kaylee, Madison, Xana, and Ethan, as well as their families and friends, in our thoughts and our prayers. Thank you. I'm sorry, I need to introduce Deputy City Supervisor Tyler Palmer. Tyler, sorry.
Good afternoon. My name is Tyler Palmer. I'm Deputy City Supervisor with the City of Moscow, and I'm here today on behalf of Mayor Arthur Betke, the Moscow City Council, and Moscow City Administration. The loss of Kaylee, Madison, Xana, and Ethan has sent an overwhelming, palpable wave of grief, confusion, sorrow, and anger through our peaceful community. Mayor Betke, with the support of our City Council, has instructed staff to marshal all necessary resources for our law enforcement professionals as they diligently work to assure the safety of every member of this community and find the person or people responsible for this. The outpouring of support, kindness, and genuine empathy locally and even globally has been a humbling reminder that those who want to help far outnumber those who want to hurt. And we take some solace in that. To all of you who've reached out, sent letters and cards, provided food for those working around the clock on this investigation, and offered other resources, we thank you sincerely. These continued acts of charity and humanity remind us why we live in this tight-knit, caring community. The City of Moscow is committed to seeing this investigation through to a successful end and will continue to dedicate whatever resources are necessary for that effort. We are thankful for the immense support from the University of Idaho, Lake Tahoe County, Governor Little and his office, the Idaho State Police, and the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
That's a good point, typically. His title seems like an unnecessary job. He's a hired relative. I love it. Another way to inbreed this community and work everybody in. Thank you, Randy. I love you, brother. Great to see you.
My town has more people than Moscow, and we have one city manager. Like we have one city manager and we have a city council.
My town is a joke. The government here, they're criminals, period. We have a city manager, we have a mayor, and then we have city council. And
Oh, you have both. Wow.
yeah, and the mayor doesn't even do anything. He sits there. If he tries to say something, the city manager shuts him down constantly.
You're supposed to have one or the other.
That's what we said, but they have a charter and they have to follow the charter. And it's
That's
like,
weird. Oh my gosh.
and the city manager makes more than everybody in the entire community, in the entire government.
Oh yeah. Our city solicitor was so corrupt. We had a group of community people that got together and had secret meetings on how to oust him.
Oh, we did the same thing here. We had to do it twice to 2 separate managers, and come to find out that most of it was misappropriation of funds. Okay. $750,000 went missing. To this day, nobody has any idea where it is. I do. I know where it's
believe
at.
it. Yeah.
It's in his garage in the form of a boat. And his 2024 Chevy Silverado special edition truck. So, all of those things, because the man worked for I can't remember what he did, but you didn't make that much money, bro. We're not stupid here. We know exactly what happened to that money.
Yeah, that's why when I heard this guy's title, I'm like, wait, what? A deputy? What? Like that's a cushy
Right. Yeah, it's a joke. And the mayor would try to step in and stop the things that the man was doing, and he would tell him to shut up. Or he had our mayor escorted out of City Hall one time during a meeting. We were like, what?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was nuts. And they're elected here, Meanie.
Yeah, usually, yeah, elected.
If you live in a township or a borough or a village, it's a joke, because if there's a charter, our charter came about, I think it was 1836 when we were founded. I mean, come on. It's 2025 and they're still following this stupid charter. It's so crazy. Thank you, WB.
Yeah, I think we're unique because we have a city what did I say? City solicitor.
Yeah.
I think most places have a mayor.
Yeah, most of the time. And we have a manager and a mayor, and see, our mayor was trying to save us money. So our manager, because he's an idiot, went around. You guys remember when all the hell broke loose about the statues of like Ulysses S. Grant, the Statue of Liberty,
right?
Yeah. And he went and started buying them and bringing them to our little town. And we were like, are you a fucking idiot? Like, you're going to bring all these things here that people are trying to tear down. And that way they'll come to our town and riot and burn our town to the ground because we're supporting them all. And they
like the Jackson statues and all that.
Yes, he was trying to buy them all. We have a miniature Statue of Liberty in my downtown city, and next to a church, and we have one other one that they caught, and everybody was like people started threatening the man's life. If you don't stop, we're gonna burn your house down, because it was gonna bring all of that to our town and cause nothing but riots.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
He was doing it on national news and all proud of it, and we're like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? he was just insane. The man was nuts, and we finally got him. We ousted him at one time and had him arrested and walked out of the city council meeting. And of course, half the city council was for him, the other half was against him, and all that.
Right.
Fun. So
yeah.
the joys of living in a country small town is very interesting, you guys.
Yeah, sorry for the side rail. I just had to comment on his position. I was like,
oh no. These are good stories to tell. They're interesting as all hell, for sure.
I just keep thinking of, like, with him bringing all the controversial statues in, I just keep thinking back to Lord Farquaad from Shrek. Some of you may die, but it's a risk I'm willing to take.
Exactly. Exactly. Doesn't affect me.
Absolutely, Dylan. Very good stuff.
Funny.
There he is. Randy Furr. What is happening, my brother?
Dago, you know what's happening.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I'm glad you showed up here. We've been looking for you for a couple days.
Well, I've been kind of out of it.
I understand. That's why we've been looking for you, sir.
Yep.
I'm glad you're here with family where you need to be.
I should have come on earlier. I was just like kind of out of it for a couple days and just
All
like
right.
didn't want to talk about things. Just,
All right, we all were. I had a rough couple days myself, my friend. I get it.
Yeah. But then I heard people saying, that you were looking for me. You were worried, you and Mama. So so I've been looking for you and got you tonight.
I appreciate you, sir. We sent the National Guard looking for you. So I'm glad you're here. We're glad to see you, and I'm glad you're all right. I know you're not all right, but you're all right.
No,
you're
not totally.
You're here with us, and that's where you belong.
Yep. Well, that's where I'm going to be. That's where I think I'm going to be. I just
we appreciate that.
I just feel kind of lost. I spent 3.5 years with that man.
I know.
And you close to that, and Rory, and
we know.
It's like you never meet the guy in person. You never meet all these people that you talk to and chat and stuff in person, and all of a sudden something like this happens, and it's kind of like, it's like, man, I never met the man. It's like I want to, pow up with the other, chatters and stuff, and I can't really do that because we're all just on the internet. It's just a very weird feeling.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, and you know this already, Randy. We don't ever have to. If we never meet in person, it's not going to make any difference. I still love you like a brother. I always will, always have, and that's never going to change, bro. You know that, okay?
Right.
And you know that he loved you. I know you loved him. That's never going to change either. And as I know, he'll be watching over you and protecting you as he does with everybody else, and will. So you can take that to bed every night and know, and at least let yourself sleep in that aspect, if you know what I mean. So
yeah, it's been tough.
It's hard.
It's almost like my dogs know. They're just like all snuggling up, and
they
let
do.
Me breathe. Let me breathe.
They know. They know. They absolutely know, bud. And it's okay. That's why I wanted you here with us. We did a show night before last that was pretty in depth and pretty deep. And I don't know if you'd have handled that okay, but it's all good.
Sorry,
no, I understand. I didn't expect to see you that night because it was pretty rough. So it was rough on a lot of us, but you're here. You're always able to be here, Randy. My door is always open to you. You know that. And that's here in it. Like if you showed up at my front door, you would have a room to sleep in and food to eat and a family to hug you when you were here. So
that's very nice of you, Dago. Very nice of you.
Like I said, we never ever any of us have to ever meet in person, folks, but we're all still family, and that's what matters. And that's one thing I will say. And then I'm not going to go on about it because I don't want to upset other people as well as myself. But Tommy always wanted all of us together. Okay. Always. He always wanted us all to work together in this community. And it's been slowly happening. And it's going to happen even more now, I think, because of what has happened. So if nothing good could come from something so horrible, I think that is the thing. So
I agree.
We love you, Randy. We can't hug you. We can't do any of that, but we're all together in spirit and in heart, brother. And I'm grateful to have you here.
Thank you. And hello to the rest of the panel. I'm kind of rude about that. Sorry about that. Typically he's here, and who's that, Dylan?
That's Dylan, yeah. If I'd shut up enough, you could do that. Sorry. So
all right, well, keep talking. I want to listen. I like to listen.
Absolutely. On we go. Just wanted to let you know we're grateful to see you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
Anytime, all the time.
Hi, Randy. I have listened to you on panel many times. But I've never had the honor of being on panel with you. So glad to see you on here.
Who's talking? I can't tell.
That's typically.
Oh, it is
Typically,
typical.
You can call me Kim too.
Hi, Kim. Yeah, I follow you, sweetheart. Believe me. Like constantly,
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
absolutely subscribed and watch your stuff.
I told you, everybody does, Kim. Everybody loves your
Yeah.
stuff. You're doing amazing.
Oh yeah, she does a great job. Somebody just said hello to me, and I don't know who it was, but thank you. See, oh, my comments are on. Okay.
In
Cool.
Stitches said hello. Good to see you back. Nothing half-assed said big hugs to Randy.
Oh, in Stitches. In Stitches, yeah, I see
In
that.
Stitches, right. So
Yeah.
yeah. Hey,
You
either way.
you people are so nice to me. Thank you. You know, I was very close to Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Hit me kind of hard. I mean, I've been kind of in space the last couple of days. You know, it's kind of like everything he did, I was there, you know. And I got mad. I used to miss something he'd put up and some queer ass time, like 3 o'clock on a Thursday or something. It's like, what? What's this all about? You know, but you know, I was always there, and I felt like he was a friend. I'm sure if he was living any close to me, he and I would have been out having a good time, doing a little partying, and it's just I just feel like I lost a close friend, and I never met the guy. You know.
I think a lot of us did. I was real close with him, and you know, we had a lot of conversations and stuff. And like I said, that's what's amazing about this ability is that, you know, there's so many of us that don't have the ability to be able to meet face to face. Okay, but we have built some very amazing, and I'm sorry to sidetrack you guys, but I do have to say this: we built some really amazing and strong community friendships and within this community. There's many people in this community that I would do anything for, anything. And I know that there's many in this community that would do that for me as well. Okay. And we have done those things for each other. And that's what's amazing about this. There's some friendships and some relationships in here that are stronger than real life person to person relationships, you guys. So it's an amazing thing. It's an amazing thing.
I gotta pull my steak out. Wait a minute. We're eating so late tonight. It's crazy.
I got you, but you don't want to ruin a steak.
Yeah, Friday night was usually steak night, and Tommy was on, and
yes, sir, I gotcha.
My good friend Joey, I can't speak English, Aguilera.
Gotcha.
No, he's such a good man. But yeah, I gotta check my steak. Keep
Go
going.
for it. We'll be here, buddy. We'll be here. Thank you for joining us tonight.
All right, I'll be back. I'm not going anywhere.
Sounds good.
And I know we won't be defined by tragedy, but how we respond to it. We mourn the loss of these beautiful young people, and we will relentlessly pursue justice on their behalf. Thank you.
So we would like to open it up to any questions, but I would like to ask if there's an Argonaut reporter here I would like to ask, and then second after that, an Evergreen reporter, if there's one in the room. So let's start with the Argonaut, please.
I'm with the LCC Pathfinder. James Torman Aldrich with the Argonaut. I have two.
So this is the paper that excuse me, that Caden worked for those of you that didn't catch that earlier.
Questions, if that's all right. Firstly being what the police presence is going to look like after Thanksgiving break and how long that's going to last.
So I'll go ahead and answer. The police presence is going to be very heavy after the break. We have Idaho State Patrol that will also still be in the area, and you'll see a high impact of patrol officers and troopers, as well as Lake Tahoe County Sheriff's Department personnel in the area.
And then secondly, will there be any?
This is, who asked that question? Susan. This is James Fry, This is the Moscow City Police Chief at that time. He's retired now. Well, he retired, ran for sheriff, and moved to Washington and became a chief there now. So he basically ran from the case, is what he did. So that's who that is.
Possibility of the release of the 911 phone call, even in transcript form?
Not at this time. That's part of our investigation.
I guess the Moscow PD press release mentioned looking into hundreds of pieces of information about Kaylee's potential stalker. I was wondering what led you to believe she did have a stalker possibly, and why those pieces of information haven't come up with conclusive results.
I'm actually going to let Captain Lanier answer this question, okay?
Thank you, Chief. We obtained information through some of our interviews that Kaylee had made some comments about a stalker, so that's where that came from. We have followed up looking at specific time frames in specific areas of town. So far, we have not been able to corroborate it, but we're not done looking into that piece of information. Thank you.
Dan Springer, Fox News. If I can get Captain Lanier. Sir, why not tell the public who the target was? You've said that this was a targeted attack. Why not tell the public who was targeted? If it was multiple people, it would go a long ways to telling the public what you're looking for and who you're looking for, the type of person you're looking for. Why not do that to alleviate some of the fears out there in the community?
Well, first and foremost, we have the integrity of the investigation to preserve. And we feel like that information is integral to us and how we conduct our investigation. Releasing that to the public may or may not flood us with a lot of information that's not relevant or specific to what we're looking at.
Don't you
So
want more information from the public?
we do want more information, but we don't want to put our investigation in jeopardy by releasing what we have. There's always a balance between what you're willing to release versus what you're trying to gather. We told the public very clearly from the beginning that we're looking for a knife. We've told the public very clearly from the beginning that we believe it was a targeted attack. I mean, to be honest, you're going to have to trust us on that at this point, because we're not going to release why we think that.
Lauren Patterson, Northwest Public Broadcasting. I see that the FBI set up a special webpage just to collect digital information. I'm also curious if any of the investigators can speak to this. Curious if the Wi-Fi hotspot has been tapped at all. It's possible if the suspect had their phone on them, it may have pinged off the Wi-Fi in the residence. Has that been checked on at all?
As I stated, our investigation is looking at every avenue of every piece of evidence that we can. The FBI has given us a website for any downloads of video or anything. So we ask people, if you have any of that, to send it to us, please.
Thank you. Natasha Chen, CNN. I have a couple of questions here. One, in many homicide cases, the first hours, the first days are so incredibly crucial. Now that we're moving into a window that's further and further away from the incident, does that concern you about the ability to arrest a suspect, or do you have information that you simply can't share with us that makes you confident that you're close to solving this?
Now the Colonel step up and address that, please.
Well, thank you for the question, and I would like to address it a little more globally than specifically. A little more globally here. Yesterday, as time goes on, I mean, we're time past the initial calls for service and the initial crime. However, we also, as time goes on, are able to process the forensics evidence, any forensics evidence that we may have collected. And so that helps us. And we're also able to process the tips that continue to come in, which may help us. And so while time in one respect is not beneficial, in another respect it is, because it helps provide us with that whole picture of with all of the information that we're gathering, whether it's evidence or tips or any other information that we're gathering, it may help us to provide a clearer picture. And so it may help answer those questions that we're seeking as well.
Hi, Angela Palermo, Idaho Statesman.
That sounds really good typically. Did you put cheese in it too? I hope. She's probably chewing right now. Anyway, that sounds amazing.
I was wondering if there's any evidence that suggests the attacker visited the first floor where the two surviving roommates were.
That information will not be released at this time. It's part of our investigation. And as we stated earlier, there's many things that are involved in an investigation that we will release and things we won't.
Good afternoon, Ashley Soriano, Fox News. I have two questions. Have you considered the possibility of a murder-suicide? Is that something that you guys are considering right now?
That question has been asked
previously, not at a press conference. It's certainly something that we looked at in the early part of the investigation. It is not something that we're looking at this time.
And I know some of the investigators' vehicles and police vehicles are coming in and out of the driveway. Do you think that potentially could disturb any tire marks or other evidence?
Yeah, so the question has been asked about why did the crime scene tape expand? And that's not uncommon. When the first officers arrived, they tried to cordon off what they thought was important. We immediately expanded that when the investigators got there to process the scene. And logically, as this progresses, and you've seen this through our press releases, we have expanded it to several areas of the city and have in fact canvassed entire neighborhoods. So we try very, very hard to uncover every single bit of evidence possible in an area before we move on to the next area. So yes, we've looked at everything that we think we need to look at in and around the crime scene at this point. Well, it's a gravel parking area, so it would be hard to say that.
How are you folks holding up? How are your detectives and officers holding up? And Chief, you mentioned that detectives are prepared to work tomorrow on Thanksgiving. So is the expectation that they will be?
That is correct. We're going to have many detectives and agents working all the way through this incident. Our people are dedicated. Our people care about this community. Our people want to ensure the community that we're here to bring safety and we're here to get a resolve on this. So we will continue to push through.
So the true answer to that is that the university was pushing and saying, and the community wanting a suspect. And that's why they worked through. It had nothing to do with being dedicated to the community. So this is, again, my opinion, but I'm pretty strong with that opinion. That's all.
We'll give people time off as they need it, and we will continue to take care of them. But we're gonna keep pushing on this until we come to a conclusion.
Chris Mitchell, KLEW. Is there any plans to increase security for the Apple Cup on Friday?
I can't speak to what's going on in the state of Washington. I can only speak to what we're doing here on the campus of the University of Idaho in concert with President Green and his team. We are absolutely, with the Idaho State Police and the Moscow Police Department, we are 100% dedicated to making sure that this continues to be a safe place for students to do what students need to do. And so that's why we have so many uniformed troopers here that aren't necessarily assisting with the investigation, but rather here to help with the campus security. And President Green and his team have been fantastic in helping to strike that balance to make sure that we have law enforcement resources here. So while I can't speak what's going on anywhere else, I can tell you at the University of Idaho, we have a lot of state troopers, and a severe increase of state troopers and Moscow police officers here, both on campus as well as throughout the community.
So do I, Tandy. Don't feel bad.
Bell, ABC News. Are investigators looking at any possible connection to an unsolved double stabbing in the Salem, Oregon area about a year and a half ago? Specifically, 2 people stabbed in their home in the middle of the night. Long knife, no suspect at this point. One died, one survived.
I think we're looking at every avenue, and we have other agencies reaching out to us with other cases and stuff that we are doing follow-up on, and we will continue to follow up on those.
Are you aware of that case?
Actually, I had a tip come in on that case, and I forwarded it to our tip line.
Okay, one more question. Can you confirm the bodies have been released to the families or are being released today?
I believe they have been released to the family, and I know that I believe one of them has already had a funeral.
Destiny Martin with the LCSC Pathfinder. Can you lend any insights into the possibility that the murder weapon is linked to the ROTC program? And also you mentioned that the analysis unit is here. Will we be able to hear anything?
This is your girl, I think, typically, if I remember correctly. Hang on, let me back her up again. Mind you, she's had her hand up the whole time trying to get these questions answered. Here we go.
Destiny Martin with the LCSC Pathfinder.
That's the name she went by, Destiny Martin. The OCC Pathfinder was the paper she went with.
Can you lend any insights into the possibility that the murder weapon is linked to the ROTC program? And also you mentioned that the analysis unit is here. Will we be able to hear anything from them about a working profile they possibly have? And on that note, have you guys ruled out the possibility that the killer might be a female?
So we look at
now, watch. I pointed this out a long time back.
Look at him. Look at her.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Watch him, watch her, guys.
Yeah.
Watch this again. Her questions were quite interesting, too.
Yeah. Can we hear him one more time? I'm sorry, everybody.
No. It's okay. I wanted to make sure you heard what she was saying and who she put herself out there to be.
Yeah.
Destiny Martin with the LCSC Pathfinder. Can you lend any insights into the possibility that the murder weapon is linked to the ROTC program? And also you mentioned that the analysis unit is here. Will we be able to hear anything from them about a working profile they possibly have? And on that note, have you guys ruled out the possibility that the killer might be a female?
So we look at every avenue. We're looking at every group.
You have to love that look he was giving her. I'm telling you, this man is like a mood ring, period. He always has been. Her questions were very good.
She was asking about a profile being
The
created.
The FBI profiling team is there, okay? And that's what she's asking, basically, yeah. And we know there's a suspect on the third day at this point. And that look, right, what Tandy just said, it's almost like that look was like, how did you know that? With the is there anything about there being a female person? You know what I mean? That's what that look was. And I was like, damn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then very, very sadly, she's killed in a car accident not too long after this.
Uh-huh.
It's just weird, you guys. There's too many things that are weird. I hate using that word, but it's a real word in this case. Very interesting. And the fact that she got in by lying and wasn't a true reporter for this thing, there's something up. There's a little something up there, in my opinion.
She was on it from the beginning, like
Yes.
being in that area. So yeah, I'm sure she probably talked to people.
Oh, I guarantee because she's from that area. She wasn't truly a reporter. And she came at people different, I think, and people did talk to her, I think. I think she had some answers, possibly. You know what I mean? Absolutely.
Yeah, I think she was like trying the JLR approach, like I'm a social media person. Like I don't know the name of what was the production company she said she was?
OLC.
Did she just make that up?
I think she did, and she made up her name too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. Destiny Martin is the name she gave, and we looked into her in the beginning, and we were like, "What the hell?" She didn't.
Do you think that's her real name?
No, not even close. I know it's not. I know it's not.
That's why I was asking what her username was, because I want to say it was something fairy or something.
I don't even remember. I couldn't find her for the longest time.
Fairy.
And then somebody sent it to me after way long after.
I'll have to look because I have like 3 different accounts.
Right.
On TikTok. I got to go back to my old one and look.
I got you. Understood. Trust them. They would never use a neighboring police department to make contact with a person's car. Swab said door handle, sign out the knife sheaths. Purchased from Amazon, introduced it, 2 sheath, out BK 1M liter. Interesting. Thank you, senor. The Pathfinder, I think is what she called it. Yeah, I looked it up and couldn't find it, Jay. I don't think it ever existed. I wondered if that's why he looked at her that way too, because he's done multiple press conferences for different situations and probably never recognized her and was like, who are you? You know what I mean? Or how did you know that? I don't know, but the look on his face was classic. It was absolutely, that'd be the best time to take a picture of this man is at that point. And like I said, he's like a mood ring, and you can look at his face. When he's frustrated, he turns beet red. Truly, or nervous or something. He gets that red fleshy look. It's crazy.
Yeah, he was staring her down. Yep.
Big time. All right, on we go. Yeah, Tonka's right. The Pathfinder denied Destiny's employment as being like they didn't like who she was, and I don't.
Yeah.
My understanding was that wasn't her real name either. So, like I said, we looked into the best we could and didn't get much out of it. So,
yeah.
On we go.
People, like I said early in our first press conference, we're not going to let any stone go unturned. I believe, can you just clarify your second portion of that question? Oh, the BAU, sorry.
Yes, I would like to know if the BAU has a working profile because, you look at victimology. Sure. Are you able to tell us who was killed first on the time of death, so that we may understand like who was, if it was a targeted attack, it would make the most sense if they killed one of the roommates first, and then maybe the other two. I'm not.
Sure.
This is not speculation. I'm getting off topic. My question is: are you guys looking at a working profile? Have they come up with anything new regarding the motive or intentions of the killer or killers?
The BAU unit is working diligently to do what they do. Will that be provided? I'm sure that may be provided once the conclusion of this case comes together. But they
Killer or killers? I loved how she threw that in there.
Yeah, and she said, based on the time of death, can you tell which one was killed? Like, we're still here 3 years later waiting for that answer.
Yep, she was
Like,
good.
we should know that.
Yep. You are not
Wow.
going.
Yeah, that's why she got that look.
Of course it is. And look at his face get redder as she re-asked that question. You see what I'm saying? Like, you could tell he's aggravated as shit. She was good at, she knew what she was doing. You could tell the difference between reporters and people that work on social media, because we ask those hard questions. We don't ask this bullshit that the press asks. And that could have been part of it too, is that real press people, in my opinion, are given like a list of questions they can ask.
Yeah.
I don't think her questions would be on that list. Okay.
Oh, no.
So I think that's where that look came from too.
She was also recording with her phone. Did you see that?
I sure did. Word for
So
word.
I'm sure that upset him too.
Absolutely. Because how can you call her out in front of the whole world like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. Wow.
Yeah. Very good.
I've seen this so many times and never analyzed this part.
Oh, we did a couple times, but it never gets better. It always gets better. It's always a very interesting portion to this. So good stuff on the way. She was the first one to bring up the ROTC for yes, she was. Yes, she was. And that was something when that came back, we all looked into that immediately. And I still have it on my list as something of interest. I'll put it that way, Senor. Because of some photographs that I saw at some point. So you just never know.
are continually taking in information and reading reports and gathering information for that.
Good afternoon, Chief. Amanda Rowley with Crime 2. Seeing some speculation with some of the cars being searched this past week. Wonder if you can squash some of the rumors and that speculation. Is there anything you can share specifically on the white car out front, and then a fault for the university?
So I'll have Captain Lanier go ahead and go for that.
Thank you.
Well, we have looked at a lot of different vehicles. I'm assuming you're referring to the vehicles that were in the parking lot at the time. Yeah, so some of those vehicles belonged to the victims and some belonged to other people in the house. And so for us, that's part of the crime scene. As I mentioned earlier, the crime scene was expanded out through the parking lot. So we wanted to make sure that we looked at those prior to releasing the crime scene. It was part of the initial investigation that night.
Thank you. And for the university, is there any additional information at this time that you can offer about the candlelight vigil, maybe what we can expect from that? And then any other information you can provide about that ask of the community to light the night on November 30th?
Thank you for that. I'm going to turn this over to Blaine Eccles at this point. He's actually planning the whole.
I'm sorry, you guys, but this guy, this Scott, he gives me the worst vibes you could ever imagine. He just gives me the creeps, folks, truly. And he always has. There's something about how the look on his face.
He's an asshole. He's an asshole.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We know that, but there's just something dark about this guy, in my opinion, that I just can't let go by. Just looking at him makes you feel that way. You know what I mean?
Well, gee, I used to own the house.
Well, yeah, that was a big one. When we found that out, we were like, really? Okay. Everything is connected, you guys, and that is not bullshit. I'm telling you, at some point, everything we've looked at comes back somehow is connected. Okay, real quick. He was born and raised in that house. Okay, that's very weird. The guys that own the house now, oh Jesus, Estes and the other guy, the car that was found in Oregon, the white Elantra. Right. At one point, I'm pretty sure that if I remember correctly, it's been a long time now, but he owned that car at one point in time. That white Elantra in Oregon. What the hell? Like, what the hell? How do these things work out like this? You know what I mean?
No,
It,
and that,
and I don't believe in coincidences, Randy. You know that.
yeah, that doesn't mean anything. Let's not look into that. Let's not figure
Well,
that out.
I've gone beyond that. All I'm telling you is there's so many coincidental things that are linked within this whole thing that it just like, what? You can't even answer. You can't. That's all you can say is what? You know what I mean? So
Right.
it's nuts. It's nuts. So moving on. Just wanted to put that out there as well.
What?
Good afternoon. I'm Blaine Eccles, Dean of Students. The vigil is going to be hosted next Wednesday, November 30th at 5 p.m. We have it scheduled for the administration lawn at the moment. We're going to make a final determination on location early next week, just because we're waiting for the weather window to get closer, so we feel comfortable that that's where it will be located. We're anticipating a large turnout of community.
What'd you say there, bud?
Who's this?
This is the at that time that was needed.
I'm sorry.
No. Oh, are you guys talking to me?
No, go ahead. My wife was asking.
Sorry.
She
was
was
all right.
asking her a question. I'm like, shut up.
Okay.
I'm talking to Dega.
I thought my
All
husband
right,
was
no
conversing with
problem.
me.
Yeah.
No
Who
problem.
is this now? Who is this now?
This is the dean of students, Blaine Eccles, I think his name is.
Dean of students. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. No problem.
Members as well as university members, students, faculty, and staff at that particular event. And all of the families have been invited to join us if they so wish from that aspect of it. The response has just been absolutely beautiful and overwhelming to the love that has been provided to the institution as well as the family members. The Light the Night event that you're talking about, while I don't have a lot of details on that, is set to coincide at the same time, just so that people that can't be here in person as part of the vigil are going to be able to participate remotely as well. The vigil will be live streamed, and it's safe to say that the Vandal family is going to unite and come together to support the families in the darkest moments of their life, quite frankly.
So I'm going to go ahead and take two more questions, okay?
Jordan Smith, KXLY. At this point in time, do investigators know which entrance the suspect used to enter the residence? If this was someone who might have known the door code at the front or maybe used the back door?
Once again, that's part of our investigation. We're not going to release that information this time.
No, Baltimore News 8. You said this was a targeted event. You won't tell us why they were targeted. What should students do to prevent being targeted in the future?
Well, that's a great question, especially in light of what just happened. If you would have asked us 9 days ago, we would have probably a different answer. Moscow is always been a very safe community. In light of this, and maybe we should always look at it this way.
Stop right there. Moscow's always been a very safe community. Really? Okay. Are you in here, Tomboy? Somewhere, please. I hope. Guys, I've spoken to people, many people, that are from this area, are from around this area, that know this area very well. People that live close to the area in Pullman, things like that. Tomboy's from this area. And no, it hasn't always been a very safe community, folks, by any means whatsoever. They have just always kept, they've always kept the this kind of stuff on the DL and under the surface so that you just don't know what has happened. And that's all, in my opinion, that's all on the behalf of the university. Because again, you have to carry a certain reputation to bring people to your area. If everything came out that has gone on within Moscow for so long, what a joke. That's all I can say. Very interesting. Anyway, on we go.
Vigilance, always traveling in pairs, knowing where you're going, telling someone when you arrive, and just that kind of general awareness. Maybe we should, as a community, have always been doing that. You know, in some ways, this took our innocence. I would tell students that need to stay informed. Safety on campus and providing certain options to students. So, yeah, going forward, there's a lot of things that maybe we wish we would have done before, but we need to start doing now.
So I'm going to go ahead and close, but what we do want to let our community know that we do care we do want to provide a safe environment. We will continue to work hard and we'll continue to do everything we can. We want people to be vigilant. We want people to report anything suspicious to us and let us get there and handle it. But we are here to provide that safety. So I want to thank you today for coming, and I appreciate your questions.
Kicking chicken.
Oh my goodness, Fancy Grace.
How you doing?
How you doing, Fancy? Good to see you.
I'm just chilling.
All
Not
right.
much going on. It's Friday.
It is Friday, yes. And you're drinking
Here's
a
Friday.
blue martini.
What are you drinking here? Nothing.
Smirnoff. Smirnoff red, white, and berry.
Oh, Lord. That looks yummy.
Good. It's very fruity and refreshing.
I bet. I
Okay.
bet.
Not typically.
I'm feeling the same way.
Hello.
Cheers, darling.
So what do you guys think so far with what we've seen with these two press conferences?
Same old stuff. Same old stuff.
I think you cannot deny when you said that the owner of the house was connected to that car. And don't we know that the driver of that car was in the ring?
Here's what happened. Is that car, the owner of one of the owners of the house, his name was on the title of that car at some point. In turn, then it was turned and sold to Mr. Bailey's wife, if we know who that is, or sold to the Baileys, and it was put in his wife's name. From my understanding, I'm pretty sure on that one. Okay, which is the leaders of that ring. I'll put it that way. That was busted in Pullman not too long after this, and I do not believe in coincidences in this case, you guys. I just don't. There's no. How could there be that many coincidences in this case? Come on.
No.
It's insane.
Astronomical.
Yeah, and I think it just shows probably what that house was used for, especially with that locked room. Hello? Like, what's in that locked room?
A furnace.
How could you live? I keep thinking,
furnace.
would I live in a house that has a locked room that I don't know what it's for?
No.
I bet the other girls knew. I mean,
well, let me say this. That house,
they had to at least seen the guys come and change the filter or something.
That room was a furnace room, yes, but there was another. At least it looks like it to me.
I thought the furnace was under the steps.
No, you could see the furnace in that room when they had the door open finally, but you can, and it's next to that one screen there. But to the left of the furnace, there's what looks like a false wall or a door or something they built out of plywood. And you got to wonder how far back that goes and what is behind that, possibly, if that's an actual door. Just my opinion, I'm saying.
Well, because where in the heck would the sump pump be and stuff? I don't know. Wouldn't you think they'd have to have?
I think that there was a crawl space under that. I think we went looking for, because when all that dumb shit came out about the tunnels that we all know is garbage. It
was a cool idea, though.
It was, but I mean, there's tunnels underneath the sidewalks on campus, but not under the house.
Yeah.
There is a crawl space, so you can see the window in the back of the house. So that's where I think all that kind of stuff is underneath there, like on a.
Yeah, we have a crawl space like that, but I don't go in there.
Yeah, but why would you lock where your water heater and all that stuff? Like, why would you lock that?
Well, if you
those
don't,
dang kids don't steal the copper. What are you talking about?
they may not have wanted these young kids to mess with that kind of stuff in case they would break it or something like that.
Gonna mess with it. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Well,
let me go explore the sub pump.
Yes,
I agree.
Kids do nowadays.
Real quick, let me acknowledge something real fast.
Potato nose then.
Looks like it sucked pretty good.
Hold on a minute. Okay. Captain Jenks, my friend, where in the hell have you been? I've been looking for you for months.
Not trying to be rude.
I'm glad and grateful to see you, sir. We was worried about you, and welcome back, brother. It was wonderful to see you. What happened?
Who be that?
There's the tomboy. Welcome, tomboy.
My God, I was just wondering how long he was going to make me sit here and wait.
You just popped back there. No, nice try. I heard it.
No, because James was gonna give me cookies and pizza.
It only popped and made that pop noise once. It makes that noise when somebody pops back there. So,
Probably it's because you was running your lip.
oh,
I want those cookies that James is making.
yes.
I don't
thank
know.
you.
I'm still eating eggs.
It's got, oh, Jesus, you guys with the eggs. You got me wanting eggs now, damn it.
Beat. Red beat.
It
Red
is
beet
wonderful to
eggs?
see you, Cap. We've missed you, sir, and I'm glad you're back, brother. Anyway, who's the blonde?
Telling you,
Oh,
man, taking shit out of my head. What?
That's fancy.
Yeah, where did my name go? Oh, they all went away. I was like,
So,
That's Miss Fancy.
what's up, Tomboy? Thank you for joining us. How are you?
They hear everything we're saying.
What?
I said hi, and how are you? And thank you for joining us.
You're welcome. I'm good, and I'm trying to eat my eggs, and they're getting cold.
Well,
then eat your
Did you
damn egg.
make an omelet?
No, ma'am. I just eat scrambled. Thank you.
But
I don't like omelet.
Did you put cheese in there too?
sounded adorable.
Yes, I have cheese and sour cream. Thank you.
Oh, I gotta try that sour cream thing. That's great. That's crazy.
That's it. That's it.
You don't
I'm
even.
done.
You don't,
I'm done.
dude.
You're
You do
weird.
not know. You don't know.
You eat the weirdest, strangest, and the things that you should like, you don't like. It's so weird.
Really? Really? I
Yes.
eat the strangest things. Do you put milk
I've
in your
never-
scrambled eggs?
Yes, of course I do.
What the hell's the difference between milk and sour cream?
One.
They're both milk.
Some fermenting.
What do you? What? Okay.
Oh, be
Tomboy,
quiet.
Tomboy, do you put beans in your chili?
No Texan puts beans in their chili.
Hello. Yes.
What do you put in it?
Thank you.
It's enough.
Meat, tomatoes, brisket.
Oh,
You don't put any beans in?
Where is Cat K? Because she will tell you the same thing. You do not put beans in. No Texan.
I don't
No
put
real
beans in my
Texan puts beans in
Cincinnati
their chili.
But my regular, like firehouse
It's not
chili. I
chili
do.
if you don't have chili beans.
It's chili, but what you guys are thinking is chili and beans.
No, it's called chili.
No, we just call it chili.
Chili.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
The stuff that you're talking about.
Cincinnati chili, I don't put beans in when I make
Okay,
it.
We don't need it over spaghetti.
And
in Northern
ketchup
Ohio.
does not belong on food.
What?
The stuff you're talking about goes on hot dogs, Tomboy. You don't eat it with a spoon. You put it on a hot dog. and take it.
And it makes
Okay.
a good burrito too.
Ketchup does not go on food.
Oh, it gets on hot dogs and burgers.
Ketchup does not go on food.
And French
People
fries.
put ketchup on their eggs.
Me.
My mother did that.
What?
No.
Yeah.
What?
No. My
Yeah,
dad.
You-
she put ketchup on
I'm
her
gonna
eggs.
need you to
don't.
go to the corner, whoever said that, because I'm gonna work hard to make your damn eggs. You are not gonna ruin them with
James,
ketchup.
what in the hell, bro? You do not put pineapple on pizza. That's nasty.
I like pineapple on
See,
pizza.
somebody puts
No.
cream cheese in an omelet.
I
What's
do,
the
if
wrong
you
with
get,
my
like-
sour cream?
Alfredo sauce, bacon, tomato, and pineapple. Ooh, that's good. That's good.
I'm a chef by trade. Y'all are killing me. See? Yes, we got him to
Chicago
rage quit.
mustard all the way.
I mean, you gotta have ketchup.
No,
on
you,
a
Yeah,
you
okay,
rage
so
quit.
if
hot
Boy.
there's
dog
not,
or a
so Diego,
burger.
you'll agree with this. If there's not beans and chili, it's a sloppy Joe.
Thank you very
Right?
much. Yes.
There you
Hold
go.
on, she's right here. Cat K, do beans go in chili in Texas?
Well, we don't live in Texas.
Yeah, the stars at night are big and bright. That's all I know from Pee Wee
Beans in
Herman.
your chili.
Pee Wee Herman, that's how I know that.
Exactly.
I just don't get it. I don't get any of that stuff.
You go to a real Texas chili cook-off, there's no beans in their chili.
What did you say?
If you
There's
go to
no
a
meat?
real, there's no beans. No beans.
Oh, you said there's no meat in the chili. I was like, I'm not eating that.
But
Hmm.
most Texans, they don't even use hamburger. They use like
Brisket.
brisket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would be willing to try it, but
Beans or not, I'm gonna eat it.
But I don't understand like how you
Actually,
get full from that. Like you're just eating meat and sauce. That's it.
Well,
That's
most
like
of the
people that
time you
make
put it
spaghetti
over
with no meat.
something.
Like, a hot dog.
No.
See?
They use possum.
I quit.
Oh, you just
Well,
scared.
Dago has left.
Apparently they freaking put it on eggs.
That's just gross. I don't like that. I'll put salsa on there though.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I can deal with
I like
that,
a
but
mix.
don't
And
be
then you
putting
can wrap
ketchup.
it in a burrito with some cheese. That's amazing. I love that.
Yeah.
My child will do that. I will work 30 minutes to make her the perfect omelet, and the heifer will freaking put ketchup on it.
Oh no. You don't do
I'm
that.
like, girl,
My
get
mother
out of my
does that.
house. Get out of my house.
Not good. Well, I hope
I
welcome.
like
Good to see
eggs
you.
Benedict.
Nothing wrong with ketchup on a omelet. There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't want fruit with my eggs.
And then you won't taste the omelet. You'll taste ketchup.
Ketchup is gross. Meg, I agree with you. Ketchup is yucky.
Oh, you guys are aliens.
Ketchup works on hamburgers and hot dogs. Don't tell me.
No.
Yes.
Yeah,
Hamburgers
You
and
can
hot
eat a
dogs.
hamburger or hot dog without ketchup.
And French
Either
fries.
one.
Years and
God,
years
French
ago,
fries.
when
I like ranch
us
fries, too.
70s and 80s kids were diagnosed with ADHD, back then it was hyperactivity, and you couldn't have stuff with red dye in it and stuff like that. So you couldn't have grape jelly, you couldn't have grape Kool-Aid, you couldn't have grape soda, you couldn't have ketchup. So I didn't eat ketchup.
You also are the same woman that lives in Texas that will not eat country gravy on anything at all.
No.
My parents didn't call me hyper. They just said she's creative.
See, a country fried steak is gross because with the gravy, you can't have biscuits and gravy with the gravy.
Is the best.
Oh God.
Okay. Oh, I can do country fried steak, but because
No
white gravy is supposed to go on that. But to sit there and have like Whataburger, you know, they give you white gravy with their damn French fries. That white gravy don't go with no, that doesn't go with French fries.
It's
Dairy
good.
Queen does that with their like
Dairy
chicken
Queen
strips.
does it with their chicken strips and their fries. Yeah.
I don't
Again,
normally eat it.
grew up in Idaho.
That was
White,
chicken
It's like, oh, get a side of ranch.
fire.
white gravy does not go with potatoes.
Any kind of gravy goes.
Oh, real
with
quick
anything.
though, I want to go back to this question. I don't want to.
Oh yeah, we got sidetracked.
All right, where to go? This one here. Did you show the video of Senor Wazowski showing those cards being blurred in the body cam footage with the red dots, the girl's name on? No, I didn't, and I still don't understand what the hell those cards are for.
I really thought they were from their party.
Or like, but what would they? What were
Their
they?
name tags. Name tags.
Like a stick-on name
on the
And
wall.
I thought the colors designated what year they were.
We saved half.
That would make some sense. Like the way they were sitting there stacked like that, like they took them off and put them on the wall. Just for
Yeah,
color.
I was under the impression that the colors were, it's either to designate the sorority or it was to designate their year.
That's a good idea. I
What?
never thought that. Good
Why
point.
is your GPS always
But I
hanging
think
on?
Senior said that he thought maybe they were to designate what
So you didn't put it away.
victim was where.
I just brought it up. What?
Go ahead, Tomboy. Sorry.
I think Senior did it to where he was saying that the name tags have to do with what victim was where. He said
And-
they're crime scene mapping stickers.
That's what I was wondering. But hold on, I'm trying to find the video that he did it in. I'll share it with you guys.
Other
real
dogs
quick.
don't have ketchup.
Murky, thank you.
Which
That's
video
one
is that,
people.
Senor? Hey, Murky, good to see you.
Now, Murky, I will say the best stuff in the world, though, is Sabret's onion sauce. It's hot dog sauce.
Oh, here it is. Hold on. All right, let's check this out real quick.
Okay.
Again, everybody, make sure that you subscribe to Senior Wazowski's channel. He's been putting out some great stuff, and I really do appreciate it, guys. Really appreciate it, what he's doing and helping us out here to learn things. It's pretty awesome. So as you can tell, remember how we saw these before in the other video? They're blurred out here. Why? That's pretty wild. Why would you blur these out?
I was thinking they were on that short wall, like
They are.
behind
They're
the
right.
pause sign.
They're right on that half wall right
Yeah,
there,
right there.
on the other side of that their
Or
grass
over. I thought
thing.
they were right there. Okay.
No.
No, that's the vent and the light switch.
You're right. I don't have my glasses on. Thank you.
I thought I was making things up in my head. I didn't know if I was awake or if I was dreaming.
No, but still, I don't. Shouldn't it be right there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's where I thought it
was.
was.
Point out for the one, but like, why? Where'd they go? They were there before.
Freaking blurred. Well, we can't read their names either. They're there, ever so slightly. Yep.
Yeah, but they had that blurred. Why the hell would you do that? See how they're blurring it out?
Look at their names.
Look at that. It makes you wonder how much other stuff in these body cams they've blurred out.
Oh, he gets it to where you can almost perfectly see them.
Right there, but it makes you wonder if they're going to do that. Why the hell are they blurring things like this? How much other stuff have they blurred out?
Oh, that video that like Gray Hughes put out.
Yeah, Senior has a picture on
That
one of his
is
posts.
Outrageous.
Show it.
That looks so fake to me. A lot of that, like, and
I
he just
agree.
guessed the time and put his own clock down there at the bottom.
Of course. There's a picture. And there's a picture too. Okay, Senor.
It's not a light switch.
No, that's not a light switch. That is those. We've looked
Yeah,
at those.
I'm in on the
multiple
other
times.
wall, but behind, I guess, where
They're right there.
Yep, right there. See, right there it is. Oh shit! What did I do? Hang on, sorry.
Up the stairs. Is that a camera on the left wall?
It's a light. It's a hall.
Yeah. It's like almost like a driveway, one of those big lights.
Like a motion light. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there they are, right there.
Like a hotel.
Well, your chat thing is in the way.
I know. I just realized I gotta move that. Hold on. Boom. There they are. Why would you blur something like that out? That's really interesting to me. And like I said, seeing this now, because I didn't even realize that, you got to wonder what other things in these body cams, because they did a pretty good job at blurring it to where you can't even tell, especially on a white background. What other things in those body cams do you think they may have blurred out?
Well, look at what they did on like Bing Maps, or the whatever Google Maps. They had the shoes hanging from the telephone wire blurred out.
Yep.
They blurred out the veterans office.
Yep.
Like, why did they blur that out?
And then they, like with
Just
Christy,
weird things.
Christie's videos where they show that they obviously tampered with the video, the 11/12 video camera footage. Come on, guys. Like, this is so much stuff.
I remember the first time that we saw that car footage, Lucy and I were laughing because I thought I saw somebody walking right there, and we probably did. Now we know it's Molly.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, they have blurred and clipped and cut audio and video, and they're doing little things like this.
And they put them back in the wrong order, and I think I don't know. It's kind of funny.
I'm just saying, like, there's too much of this that they've done this with, okay? And for what reason? They're trying real hard, and the 911 call. We know for a fact now that they took and fuzzed out the 911 call, put white noise in the background so that you can't hear these other sounds, and then don't tell us that this is not some bullshit, folks. That's all I'm saying. We're
Oh,
not
yeah.
stupid people. We figured it out. So at that point, once it's been figured out, just tell the truth. Okay. Tell the world why you did this. And
Well, I
everybody
just
will
don't get how you're going to claim it's for everybody's privacy yet. These were people that were plastered all over by choice. You know, they
Dateline
they
and
weren't super
everything.
private. They weren't nuns. I mean,
Yeah. So what video you I'm sorry, Senior was out. You said the first video explains it. Which one is that, my friend?
I encouraged it because I needed a fresh start. And I thought that
The one that says finding their mess ups? That video?
treating everything wasn't much fun for him after he walked in and baby.
Hang on a minute.
finding their messages.
There we go. Okay. That's okay. That's the one I thought it was. Hold on a minute here. One second, guys. Sorry. There we go.
Okay, so I want to show you guys something. First of all, watch this. They're clearing the house. Just watch. Okay, let's slow it down. Watch right here. Now we got 2 cops clearing the house. It's the first time they're realizing this. They just found Xana and Ethan. They're going upstairs. They're clearing the house. See nothing right here. Still nothing. Watch. Now, these are forensic stickers, I think, in my opinion, to show floor and direction where the bodies are. How are they here while they're clearing this? This is the first time. And just to show you, they've not always been there. This is the TikTok where they were pretending to be each other. This is a wall. This is the wall. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. How did these get here? They're clearing the house. This shows you they were there before and everything was smoke and mirror.
So what he's saying, you guys, is these are forensic stickers that only are going to show up when forensic shows up. This is a video from when they first get there at noon to clear the house. So how in the hell are these stickers on the wall at this point in time? Anybody? That's a holy shit moment for me. I mean, that is beyond busted if you ask me. Damn, Senor. Like, for real, bro. That's insane.
I'm pulling up the pictures from the dance the night before.
The night
or
before
formal
when they're in black. See if you see him there, because
That's another look at.
that's amazing, Senor, because I never even thought nor paid attention. The first body cam that you see when they're clearing the house at noon, when they first get there, there's no way in hell that those should be on the wall. Like, he's right. Forensic stickers marking the bodies where they're at. Okay. This one up here, they have names on them. Okay. That would make perfect sense. But they're not there. They're not supposed to be there yet. Forensics hasn't even showed up yet. What? That's a little crazy to me.
Have you seen those before, Dago?
Those stickers, yes.
Yeah. But are they always on a piece of paper like that?
Basically to mark different places. They'll put them all over the house on different scenes. Yes.
So that means that underneath that paper, there's something there? What does that mean?
No. That is marking, like, they're giving, it's a directional map basically to show where the bodies are. within the house for people to see things.
Okay. So did Senor look to see if they're upstairs too?
I don't know. I don't know. But I know that he knows because he's a retired police officer, so he would know these things as well, seeing this. But now I don't know if you've seen him. I don't know. Did you see them upstairs by any chance in any other body cams, Senor? That is a thermostat on the other side, Gene. It's on the wall that would be facing his back. That's pretty wild, you guys. They're like index cards that have red stickers and the names on them.
And the dance pictures that I'm looking at from VCSO or whatever, they don't show that half
They're
wall.
not there, right? I
They're
told
cropped
you.
in front of.
He's right.
Well, I just can't see them in the photo.
Yeah, they're not there.
So I don't see them there.
If you go to the ISP photographs that we went through with all that first ISP doc drop, they show there are pictures of them there.
Wow.
And these are here. He said they're there to direct personnel to the room with the bodies. That's really kind of interesting, folks, that they're there before.
Wouldn't that be closer to her room though? Isn't that far away from the door?
Well, I think they put him here in the middle of the house, and there's arrow like pointing to you go that way for that victim, Xana, and then this arrow pointing towards the stairs, like that's where the other two victims are. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
And it's like right there in the middle as you walk through, so that nobody goes anywhere they're not supposed to, I guess.
And then people in the chat are making comments about sorority parties and stuff. Like, wasn't something said about them hosting? They hosted a party for somebody. Was that Friday night or something?
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
The whole reason why Dylan went to get Kaylee to be her +1 to come back for that formal they were having, okay? Whatever that was called. I can't remember the name of it. Don't quote me on that. But they were supposed to go Friday night to that and chose not to, and to have a party here instead Friday night. And that's where they had the party that had like 110 people at.
Yes.
So that was there. Yes. They had parties there all the time.
But when they're taking those pictures in front of that little lighted table there, that stupid beer pong table is not there.
No, that was set up. I think that
I
was
don't know
set
when
up
they were playing that.
Saturday. I think they set that back up because it wasn't. They were standing right where the table is to take those pictures. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, and one of the neighbors on when they were canvassing the neighborhood, one of the neighbors said that they were partying that Saturday night. They could hear them late into the night.
Yep.
Yeah, there's another inconsistency. Yeah.
Right.
They,
And like
they didn't have
one of those cards is for the second floor. The other card is for the third floor. They just put them right there in a centralized place in the house so that everybody can get, you know what I mean? And Susan's right. The timestamp on this is 12:04:49. They just literally got there. They just walked in the house to clear it. Like he said, there's no way in hell forensics is there to put those cards there.
I'm just wondering if they could be name tags of some sort.
Well, they look like what he's explaining. I've seen those on scenes that I've been on, as has he.
Oh, I believe you. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I guess I just assumed I had seen them there prior. Because
they weren't there. When I went through those photographs, that show like the black where they're both in black dresses standing in front of the little bar there.
Yeah, I couldn't see it in that because it stopped before they showed that wall, like it was just in front of the table.
Yeah.
The ones that what's her face had.
Yeah, good point. They haven't even found the bodies upstairs yet at this point, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They're just now clearing the house. It doesn't make any sense. It's really crazy. When was the
I wonder
TikTok?
if they have a picture up close of those, like somewhere in the
photographs that they show, the ISP photographs, they're in that mix of photographs. You can see them pretty good where you can read their names on them.
Actually, you know what that looks like? That looks like their sorority recruitment cards.
I don't know. Like I said, they do look just like markers. Okay, they look like markers. Place markers is what I thought they were too, but because of the way they were marked. But we could be wrong, guys. I don't know. Just I'm telling you, if that's what those are, that makes no sense. Can the first police on the scene put them there for the detectives? I don't know. They could, Cap, but I've never seen that happen until. Like I said.
Is there in like the Moscow docs, the photos and stuff, is there a clear picture of those?
I don't remember. I remember seeing him in the ISP docs with the photographs that we got from ISP. That's
Okay,
all.
thank you.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Let me look at something. I don't know how hard it would be to find these now, but give me 1 second.
Well, they staged stuff all over the place. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they refilmed the damn camera.
I mean, it seems pretty wild, you guys. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. It's an interesting point, sir. Hold on. I know you gave me the link, Tomboy. Where did it go?
Dago, I'm going to jump down and listen. I'm getting tired.
Well, we're about done. We're about done. I'm just going to try to find these photographs. We've been here for some odd hours, so.
Well, it just seems like the people that were the biggest red flags, like the weird red flags, to me were like the kill the clones, crazy texts that were, or posts that were up. Just
oh yeah,
talking horrible stuff. And it's like they barely looked into any of that.
Right.
They didn't look into the, creepy little, I could have been in their house. It didn't seem like much. They just wrote a little story.
They didn't follow up with anything.
I know.
Nothing at all. It's kind of a joke at this point. This is not any form of any investigation I've ever seen before. Not like on something like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
this is like a breaking and entering, the way they handled this. Like a robbery or something, a home invasion.
I don't know how they're gonna. I just heard about it tonight, I guess, about the WSU lawsuit or whatever, but
that's such a joke. That is
I'm like,
if it's read right, the way we read it earlier when we talked about it, they're asking for $100 million per victim. That's $400 million, you guys.
well, I don't see how, there are like employment laws. I don't know if he's aware of that. But you can't just, even if you hired somebody and you thought, oh, he's an odd bird, all of a sudden, you can't just usually just fire them for no reason, especially
Right.
somebody who's moved across the country and you've given them an apartment and all that, that's involved, because really there was no evidence that he did anything. This is like, girls can be very bitchy and gossipy sometimes. And I just feel like anyone that is sitting there with a log marking down every time you're tardy to a class.
Yeah.
That's beyond that. That's like them stalking him. Like, do you know how attacked that would feel? I mean, like, how you would feel if it was like these girls are all like hating, they're in that we hate him club looking to get him in trouble.
Exactly what I called it. I said they were stalking him. That's sick. I mean, it's gross. And you're bullying a person that has autism too, and picking on him because of that. That's nuts to me.
And they were so focused on being mean girls that they couldn't even open their eyes to see that, I don't think he was literally trapping people. Like,
no,
he just was standing there, like there are those people that don't get those social clues, and you have to be like, hey, buddy, I gotta go. Can you move? I mean, I've had to do it with people.
He doesn't get, that's it right there. He has no social he doesn't get social cues at all. And he's just awkward because he doesn't understand how to approach people, and you're making fun of him because of it and picking on him because of it. So
and trying to make it into something scary and perverted. Like,
and nobody said, have a good night, Tandy. Nobody said a word about that until after he was arrested.
Right. Yeah. There were. Yeah. I don't even think there were any actual reports besides the little get along gang of girls. You know, maybe trying to be like, I don't like him. He's sexist. But
Yeah,
they're the
weird.
same ones they thought he was anti-LGBTQ. Everything else. You know, I mean, it was like he could do no right after that one day that he offended.
Yep.
That girl.
Yep.
You know, and then it was like they wanted to gang up.
Very good point. Yes,
And I just
ma'am.
don't like that in the first place. I don't like anybody ganging up on anybody. I was like,
well, I got super.
Dago, in the one you're going through right now, it's photo 113.
Thank you.
That's not memorized.
I have it pulled up over here on mine.
Oh, it's like, good golly, your memory's good.
There they are, right there.
Yeah, I don't see those as like name tag things.
No, they don't look like name tags.
I mean, they look like name tags to me, not evidence. Like,
yeah, like place table cards or something. I don't know what or no, what does that say?
The closer I get, the bigger I get. It's blurrier now, but I don't know. It looks, they remind me of what he said they were. They're different, obviously, than what I've seen here because it's a different. We all have different things, but I have that zoomed in as far as I can go. You guys.
Well, the red dots are opposite. Okay, I see.
Right. See.
And we know they say whose
And their
name.
names are here and here.
but I want to know what it says under it.
I'd like to know what the yeah, I agree. I can't get it any clearer than that. He said that by the top one says Maddie Mogan, the bottom one says Anna Kernodle.
I understand that, but there's something written under it.
No, I know. I'm just saying I can't make it any clearer than that. And it's
I can't either.
Do they always group them together like that? Like, would they put them all in a central spot, or would it's like I would think they're putting Xana's
that
over
I've
by
been
the
on
other
during
wall.
yeah, in a scene I was on that I've been on, they're kind of in a central area. That way people have it's like a directional thing. You know what I mean? They have them on the outside of the house too. If you guys remember seeing in the back of the house up on the deck, there was one on the outside wall that was telling different things, and there was one on the outside of the wall at some point outside of the patio, I think too. Yeah,
I did not see that.
They're name tags from the University Career Fair. The red dot indicates their college or their department.
And where did you get that info at?
Chat GPT.
How?
Because I put the photo in.
Oh, I didn't know you could put photos in.
You could read that.
Either way, like I said, still I've seen these on crime scenes where they'll put cards, like index cards. Okay, that's why I thought that's what he was talking about. I don't know about the red dots, but they have names of the victim. They have the responding officers on them and stuff like that.
Right.
So
it's wild.
That's why I was like, okay, they look like it to me. But either way,
but
they weren't there. They weren't there the night before. So why were they there now? Oh, wait, what is this? This is Sunday, Saturday. They weren't there Friday night. I don't know.
I don't know. It cuts off. You can't see it.
No idea. It could be.
Oh
couldn't
yeah,
be.
hold on.
I don't think that their work name tags would have been stickeries. I think they would have been like a pin or like a magnet or something.
Yeah.
They're not there. The red dot is correct because that is the University of Idaho. I'm looking. That I love having access to their all the Vandal online stuff. Like I can look up their yearbooks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
maybe I had stopped before that. There's a couple things where it was like, hey, we have to use cookies
red-
and this and that. And I'm like, no.
The red dot indicates business and economics.
Oh. Why are they on the opposite sides?
It just depends on who made the sticker, who put them together.
So what does the rest of the sticker say then?
Isn't that
I'm
how
working
Jack
on it.
Showalter knew Maddie?
Was through one of her classes, yeah.
The business school, I thought.
Hmm.
Well, that would explain how they're there then, and forensics isn't. So if that's the case. But I have seen, like I said, they're markers that they'll put on different scenes for different situations, and they'll put victims' names on them, and they'll put, like I said, the first responding officer or the officer in charge's name on it, so on and so forth. So,
Well, I saw something the other day about cameras someone had put in a rental, and it was so small and hidden, like in the drop ceiling track, like in one of those little holes in
they make
the
them
paneling, that it was taping, all these people in the bathroom.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I have just,
They can put them in toilet bowls, Fancy.
yeah.
Under the water, in the toilet bowl. You can put a camera in that, which is, but anyway.
You can put a camera in the tip of a pen.
You can put a camera in.
Really?
Yeah.
They've gotten that small?
They got them smaller than that.
Well,
you ever seen the screws in like that right there? Like a vent that would be over a hole like that.
Yeah.
The screws, they have cameras small enough that go in the heads of the screws.
That small and regular, like people
and smaller. I think I've watched because
those college girls just living their life cams are
that's what I
very
said one time
popular.
ago, that they have off-campus houses and on-campus houses where you pay for these membership things I've seen before, and there's a camera inside this house, and there's like 6 girls that live there, and they just film everyday life of what goes on here, no matter what it is.
Right, yeah.
And
Just
these perverts
live
go and
cams,
pay
live
for it.
streams, yeah.
Yep.
There,
And
the thing
you
that's
could
written
like a
under those.
thing in
Go ahead.
in the locked room, like a whatever I don't know what you would call it, the thing that would connect to it that you might be able to record from or whatever.
The server.
Yeah. You could keep like
On-
something like that maybe in that room.
On those name tags, it says their name, and you see there's something written below their names.
Yeah.
It's what their goal is.
Okay.
It's what their goals are.
Well, there you go. There's the answer to it then.
Still, whose dang boot is that if Maddie's were in her room?
Probably
That one's
Kaylee's
shiny.
or Anna's or Kaylee's.
The what? Who's what?
The boot.
Boot. The set of boots. I always wondered whose his were because Maddie's are up in her room.
It could be Xana's. Xana wore them a lot. I think they all wore them or all had a pair. They could be
Yeah,
anyone.
it was
They're-
probably a common thing.
Which
Well,
is
they
funny.
left it in the middle of the living room.
The weird thing is that they were popular because they were popular when I was in high school.
There's
Yeah.
something missing in that photo right there of the bathroom where the laundry hamper, the laundry basket is. Ethan's boxers were there, but they're gone.
I don't remember that.
That's what I'm saying. You have to read through the documents. It says that his boxers were there.
Oh, unless they are underneath something out there. They could be in the basket too. That when they went through it,
And it said they were visible.
I don't know.
Maybe they bagged them.
I just find it hard to believe that Ethan was found in just socks.
Yeah, that was
Well-
I mean, unless they were getting ready to. Some
Maybe that's
people-
why he was sleeping.
Some people sleep that way
You
too.
don't just have your socks on.
He probably just got done,
Yeah,
doing
there's the
horizontal mambo.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, if they were in there and then Xana came out to get the food or something, that's why maybe she was in her thong and he was.
Yeah.
I
Or,
don't.
they were
I
done
would
and she
not.
was ready
I
to go to
cannot
sleep.
see
And
somebody being totally naked and just socks on. I just.
You would be
yeah,
surprised.
I'm not gonna say a word on that one.
I've been that guy.
If you watch
I even
Cops,
forgot to
there's
take
a
my
lot of
shoes
people
off.
running around in their socks.
Okay. All right. I take it back. I take it back.
Back in my
So I
drinking
just had
days.
socks and shoes.
Back in my drinking days, I was the socks guy. Yes. I always wondered what they had blocked out here on these photographs stuck over the toilet.
I don't know because it looks like newspaper.
Yeah,
Eyes.
why are you blocking eyes out?
Eyebrows.
What?
Because in this one they're blocked out. In the other one, I don't know if I might have them backwards. ISP released the photos and then MPD released the same photos. But in one they're blocked out, in the other they're not.
Why would you black them out though? They're just.
It's a store bought.
Yeah, I didn't get it either.
Like makeup bag or something, isn't it? Or like I don't even know what it is.
That's a picture on the wall behind the toilet.
They're out of magazines. They cut pieces out of magazines and pin them to the wall. It's like what the hell? And there's little notes written on them. Like right there, they wrote something on it. They're probably like.
I thought they bought it that way. Like I thought they were like the little like shoe.
No, they
bags.
look like they were cut out of magazines. Is what it looks like.
Mikey's right. They were bushy eyebrows and eyes from Dylan.
Well, no, those were in her bedroom on her bedroom wall.
They were also in the bathroom.
Well, how would they know they were Dylan's? Maybe they were all.
They're not. They weren't Dylan's eyes per se, but they were from a magazine, so they didn't know who they belonged to. So they didn't want to release it to the public.
Why would that be redacted?
You ask me.
That's weird.
Well, that's what
the house can clearly be seen from the freeway. No, it can't.
They're probably talking about Willenta. Because you can see it from when. Oh, there's a clear. Yeah, there's the knife.
There were window treatments on the house. There were blinds in most of the.
Yeah.
The girls' rooms. They had those long vertical crappy blinds.
And sheets. You could tell they were college students. Had sheets covering some of their windows.
I don't know. They never seem to close the front ones, though. I will give you that. They always seem to be open when they're partying.
Diluted blood stain right there and there.
Fizzy, see? They show them unredacted in the set they released later. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's just weird to me. The shit that they've redacted in this is so dumb
Bud
to me.
Light Lime.
Yuck.
Now what? I get okay. They're
and I
in
think
the other hallway. I got it.
See, there's a blood spot right at the end of that knife, and I'm wondering if that's what they classified as Kaylee's.
I think this is what it is. This is the diluted blood from Kaylee, in my opinion. There and down a little bit further, there's another one. If I zoom this back out, I'll show you. Hold on.
Those look weird. See how they look like smeared? Like I think they said they thought they came from his hand somehow when he put the knife down.
That
Right
honestly
there.
doesn't even look like a steak knife. It just looks like
Paring knife.
from the kitchen knife set.
That's what I said. It looked
Yeah,
like
like the IKEA set.
Yeah,
But they
if you
said
look-
it was a steak knife.
Well, they probably have no idea what they're talking about, obviously, but
Probably 'cause
there's
it's
a
small.
little diluted stain there. There's one there where my cursor is moving right here. There's one here. And I thought there was another one over here somewhere, but that's it. So if that's what it is, it's very diluted, like it was watered down or something, or maybe dripped on after somebody washed their hands or something. You know what I mean?
See, if you ran into that table, you wouldn't have knocked over that glass bottle.
The
and
whole
more
table.
cups.
The whole table.
Yeah,
that thing
just-
weighs, yeah, it weighs like
If
4
I'm
pounds.
running, I'm going to throw anything I can behind me to trip you up or slow you down so I can get the heck where I'm trying to go.
Right, especially with that little bar there and the table there. And how the hell did you get through there without knocking that shit out of the way. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Like you're not gonna shimmy by when you're, if you're being tased. That doesn't
Knocking
make
that
any
Bud Light
sense.
bottle over, that's close to the edge. That should have been
Yeah.
thrown across the room, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Can you zoom in on the knife again?
What's that, Kim?
Can you zoom in on the knife again?
Mm-hmm. I can. 1 second, please.
When you were zooming in on it, I was like, what kind of kitchen has a rusty
I know.
knife like that? That
before.
is not a kitchen knife. That looks like it came from a garage.
It does. Well, these were younger people, but it does
I
have like.
think it-
No,
I
I mean,
thought that was
I've used some
blood.
nasty stuff, but that's
I
not.
think that might just be a shadow.
I don't know. It looked rusty to
Or
me.
maybe the red from the
No,
cup.
it looks
kind of
totally
reflecting.
rusty, and that does not look like a normal knife.
No,
How
it's like
come I never remember seeing that blue bowl?
what blue bowl? Oh, there.
Right.
I remember that. I remember it.
Why the hell was there a blue bowl? What were they cleaning up? Because it ain't got nothing to do with beer pong.
Does
It
it have
looks like
something to
a
do with that
bucket.
whatever? Yeah, whatever that.
Unless they kept
A
their
bucket bucket? What?
pong balls in there.
No.
They spit in there. It's a spittoon.
Mikey's
It
right.
looks
does.
like a paring knife.
It looks like a shucking tool for like oysters.
Yeah, that just doesn't look.
Or a
It just
paring knife.
looks
I think it looked like a
completely
paring knife.
rusty.
Yeah, it could be a paring knife for sure. But Mike's right with that too. But yeah, I mean the things you
I mean,
see.
maybe it's blood on the knife.
But wouldn't the blades be silver?
That's
Well,
why I.
yeah,
yeah.
it looks very like stained and it does look rusty. I agree
I've
with
got some that are printed, like they have a design on them. You know, like
I don't think that's it though. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there looks didn't Bethany say she had grabbed a bag of chips?
Yeah, and she said she took them down to her room, and there's chips there. The
Look at that.
popcorn that old
The
girl said
popcorn
she
is in the
made is
kitchen.
in the kitchen. Yeah. But
there-
like, how in the heck could you come home and walk around this stuff and not even just like kick it out of the way if you had
Well,
friends over?
here's
Like
my
that would drive me
question.
insane.
I've been wanting to bring this up for a while. If Bethany grabbed those chips and went to her bedroom on the ground floor and was watching baby daddy, fell asleep when all this mess happened, why are the chips back upstairs then?
Unless they're a different bag of chips.
I mean, unless it's a different bag. Yeah, that's another comment.
But then who's the sloppy jalopy that left the chips out and open on the couch?
Well, look at the rest of the house. You know what I mean?
I mean, some parts of it are immaculate. I mean, the girls'
third
bathroom
floor.
upstairs, I was pretty impressed by that. My girls never cut their
Third
bathroom
floor
that
looks
clean.
great, but this floor definitely doesn't. That does look like rust on that knife, you guys. I'm dead serious. It does.
I'm looking at it closer on my end, and it actually looks like it's a shadow.
Well, I just
Does
blew
it have like dents in it? Oh wait, yeah.
No.
Let's see.
Look, that looks rusty to me right there.
Oh.
I don't see a shadow. I'm
I
sorry.
mean, the
but
whole thing just looks
Well-
brown.
it looks like she's right. It looks like it was in your garage or the back of your car trunk or something.
Yeah.
It does
Outside and like for a whole winter, like on the ground.
Yep, that it does look like a fillet.
Dago,
Wonder if we could
page
search
one,
that.
picture 127 is a really good close up of the knife.
That's the one I'm on, Tomboy.
Oh, I'm zoomed in really good, and it looks like it.
I
It
am
looks
too.
like it's red, not rust, but red,
I'm at.
because you
mean,
can
I
still
don't
see
have
the
ice
lines.
But
You can
Look.
still see the lines from the knife itself.
If that was blood, especially if it was dried, it would be darker. That's rust. That's orangish. I'm at 500% on this, zoomed in all the way.
I don't even know what percent I'm at. I just hit the button.
It looks rusty orange to me. Blood would be more of almost a black color, dried. And as thin as that is, it should be dried at that point. If that was blood. See, like here you can see like a flake.
Oh, and I can't on mine, I'm zoomed in like a whole bunch. You can see the serrated edge on it.
Right there, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
at
you
500% as far as you can go. So it's serrated all the way down.
barely, yeah. It does kind of look orange, though. I'll give you that.
It just see now you can really see that really faded pink stain right there underneath it too.
Yeah, but that's why I don't know if it's rusted, because you see the piece of the hilt right here that's sticking out. That's not rusted, and either is that white piece. So it leads me to believe that it's like
Well, the white plastic, I don't think it would rust. The metal would.
yeah, but that
So
part of that blade is not rusted.
it's supposed to be IKEA.
That's an IKEA. Not, well, they didn't take care of it then. Jesus. I don't think it's blood, you guys, at all.
No, I don't either.
No, but it just looked like something you wouldn't have in your kitchen drawers.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't put
well,
that. I wouldn't cut
did
any
you
food
see
on
their
it.
kitchen drawers?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Chris must have found it in the snow with the glove. Good point.
I would be afraid to put anything in those drawers of theirs.
Okay, I found a
Now,
picture.
Oh wait, that's a better one.
Look at this here.
Damn it, you're gonna make me go back to my photos, aren't you?
Just a minute here. That's no, she might be right, you guys. That might have been it. Look how shiny it is now.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm gonna put a link in the chat.
Is that the lights of the on that little table reflecting on it?
I think it.
Oh, now it looks different. That looks totally different.
It looks really
Yeah, it
shiny
does.
now. And
Yeah.
that does look like a fillet knife.
And it looks like somebody had tried to maybe
Cut.
well
some
that
meat.
okay, that whole knife has been moved because it looks like
Look
it's
at
at
the
an
blood
angle.
now. Look at the blood now. The blood drops.
Yeah. What the?
It's
the
the lighting.
hell?
It's the lighting in this
Those are
photograph.
different.
Yeah, that looks way different.
What are those two behind it? They're not on here.
That's different. That's completely different. Or is it manipulated?
Well,
It looks like it's on its side, does it not?
Yeah, it looks like it's standing up.
Yeah, like it's on its side.
okay,
Yeah.
you can see the blood here now.
That's not the same two things.
Yeah,
It's the
okay, so
same
let's see.
knife. I
There's
think
one.
it's just
See,
I think it's
this-
just how they're setting it.
Look how round that
Here's the
dot
funny
looks
thing.
now.
This looks long, like it has a way longer blade here.
Yes, and thinner,
Yeah.
skinnier.
It's got to
That's
be the angle and the
weird.
lighting, you guys. It's the only thing that makes sense. I mean,
Oh,
unless they manipulated it again.
yeah, that's weird.
I don't know
Oh,
why.
look,
you
who
guys
is
keep saying
shot-
that
did you see
because
the
I
hole
don't think
punched?
Idaho
Yeah.
would ever do that.
They were
Yeah,
shotgunning.
Shotgun and White
They were
Claw.
shotgunning it.
Who the
Yeah.
hell shotguns a damn White Claw? Jesus Christ.
College
I know.
People who actually drink that shit.
You know, you go to some of these like concerts and stuff now, and it is like $10 for a stupid can of that.
Oh yeah.
I think it was like
They had White
15 or
Claws
something at the last one I
everywhere.
read.
Well, that was their choice. That's a drink of choice. That looks like a blood drop. Probably not though.
No, they do.
I don't know, but I'm gonna be the first to tell you in that surge protector, that is a drop of blood.
Oh, we already looked at that. I know. They say it's not, but it sure as hell
Oh,
looks
yes,
like
it is.
a blood drop to me. I can't believe I'm back in these pictures. These pictures drove me nuts. So based on the reports that we just read recently about how there was really no blood on the countertops, this and that and everything else, I'd like to know, with all that Amino Black that was dumped all over the counter, obviously.
That's why I think there's no blood there.
They did it on
ruined it.
purpose.
Yeah, they ruined it.
Yeah, there you go.
They knew
But
what
I
they were
think
doing.
the reports did say there was blood there.
There's
On
little
like
on
the
the back
back,
of the sink
the
or
backsplash, the
Yeah, back
backsplash
here.
behind the sink.
Back there. Let me see if it'll show a better shot of it. Go back to the sink. You're going the opposite direction, you ding dong. Hold on.
Yeah, they said on the sink and the wall, I believe. in the
Backsplash and
above
the one
steps.
wall. I think the edge of the inside door handle of the slider.
I thought it was the edge of the counter, like
and
the edge of the counter.
The edge of the counter they tested too, yeah. But the back, and there was none in the sink. But I swear to God, look,
Yeah.
that's a bullshit lie. I showed. Come on, go back to the sink. There's a photograph of the sink that's right over top looking down on it, and it's not in this one. And I
don't
swear
think
to-
it's in this batch.
it's probably not, but I swear to you guys, I can see blood. Like what like when you drip blood down on something and you just rinse it down with water and you don't like scrub it off, it looks like blood. I swear to God, it does. But anyway, there we go, back to those pictures. So yeah, it's not in this batch. You're right.
I don't know. I just think there's something to that knife anyways, because with Emily saying it was on the floor, and then, well, then how did Hunter have it? Because he said he got it out of the kitchen. It couldn't have been on the floor if she's coming.
He said he went to the kitchen to get
he
that. Like,
he went to the
specifically made that
kitchen
point.
to get it, went and checked in their closet,
Hi, honey.
came out, told them to call 911 or whatever, and they all went outside. And I think that's when he dropped it on the floor.
Right. What is that?
And then when they came back upstairs, they stepped over it. And he's like, oh, the knife is here. Here, let me just go ahead and pick it up. And then
You guys see that?
Yeah, what is that? Olive, please. I know.
Oh,
She's hungry.
that sounds like mine. Mine's back here pawing me because it's bedtime.
Doesn't that look like a blood drop?
It looks like something.
That's your cat making that noise.
Yeah, she's saying hello, hello.
That is cute.
Talks all the time.
That is cute. I love it.
See, there's blood right there. To go right there,
Right
on
there.
the baseboard, right on and on the baseboard.
Olive.
And like a street, looks like there's a street right there that was wiped up. See that? Definitely looks like one there.
It almost looked like there was one straight out from it, like diagonal out from it in the middle. Like
Senor, their
I'm trying to point to it, like you can see me.
career fair name tags, and the red dot represents their college or their
What is that?
like their major, and the red dot represented business and economics.
Look at this, you guys.
Yeah, what is that? Can't tell if it's on the outside or in.
It looks like it could be dried blood, though, doesn't it?
Looks like
A little bit there, a little there, maybe there.
Isn't that the window at the top of the stairs?
Third floor landing, yeah.
Yeah.
Like somebody was coming down the stairs, and you know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I mean,
I
if you
never
didn't
saw
have
that
your
last
sheath, you had to be running with that thing. You're not putting that in your pocket.
Yeah, interesting.
Gonna
It
be
looks
making
like
some
maybe a little
splashes.
there.
The career fair, the Vandal Career Fair.
That's pretty. I never saw that before till now.
I didn't either.
The further away it is, it looks more like it. Yes. Okay. Huh. I guess I need to go through
There
these.
should
again.
just be so much more blood than this, though.
Well, there probably was until they cleaned it up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the other thing I'm still stuck on is why a cleanup. Unless the only reason I can imagine
Did you break? You went mute again.
Oops.
the only reason I can imagine them doing a cleanup is if the suspect got cut and bled.
DM vacuumed it up.
would
Michael,
want-
sit down.
Maybe you didn't want to acknowledge that you heard the whole thing. So you wanted to make it look like, how would I have known when I came out of my room?
Well, yeah, that's a good point too. Something
Might
like
feel
that,
really
or
guilty
trying
for
to
being
hide
a
the
shithead.
perpetrator's blood from the scene through. Or somebody that's in that house, if they got cut somehow and their blood got it mixed into the scene, then you would want to clean that up because then you can't be blamed for this. So
right.
The corner.
There's a blood drop there, I think. It looks like possibly. And there.
Well, that's
Yeah.
not the bathroom Dylan heard him in.
Yeah, that definitely looks like a drop by the toilet there.
There, and maybe there.
Anything on the rug?
There. That's kind of a pink color. Maybe that's something else, though.
Does that look like it was rubbed maybe though? Like to the
Like to
left of
wipe
that
it up?
pink thing? Yeah.
Now look, do you see these? These are like
Yeah.
bleach stains.
Yeah. Those look weird, don't they?
Yeah, those are bleach stains.
What the heck?
I don't
Looks
know.
like there's some over in front of the sink on that other mat too. A few
Right
bleach
there.
spots. Yeah, right there.
That's supposed to be gray.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, those look like bleach stains.
What's up with that?
That's a good catch. Good catch. Huh. Interesting. That's definitely a blood drop right there.
Yeah, and if it was forensics that was doing that, they wouldn't have like rubbed the carpet and not taken the blood off the floor.
Right.
Well, this is Idaho we're talking about. Yes, they could.
Yeah, that's possible too. Yeah, look. See, these look like bleach stains, don't they?
Mm-hmm. They sure
They could.
do.
It's either that or somebody just doesn't know how to wash clothes when they splash bleach on things. I'm just saying. But with what happened here,
I don't know.
I don't
That
know.
Made it look like a little like scrub in the sink, you know. I'm
Yeah.
gonna clean this little spot up.
Right. And you dripped bleach on the floor or wiped up a spot with a rag that had bleach on it or something. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, this floor was dirty.
Yeah, it is.
No, that's the end. Other than their car photos. Well, guys, I think that'll do it for tonight. I might need to come back.
No, not on the keyboard.
I might need to come back to these pictures and go through these again because there's a lot of stuff that I missed, I guess, the first time I went through them.
Well, when you got all of us sitting there going over here, over there, you can't really look probably very easily at everything.
Charger.
What is that square thing?
It looks like a phone charger.
Maybe it's a cord for lights, like the porch.
Oh, they did have lights up there. You're right. Yep. Good catch.
That's the
But why would that be a plug?
There they are right there. It's probably the box for them, right? Yep, there it is. See it?
Yeah.
We have
Well, that's real good at laying outside like that, though. That's not waterproof at all.
No, they're not very smart. Like, look at all that. Is that?
I think those are pine cones
inside.
I thought that was.
I think it's the fluff because our dogs used to do that.
They chew it up.
And
Yeah.
Fluff is always like a brown or like a dark brown.
Yep, you're right. I just went. At first time I saw that, I was like, "That's a lot of dog shit. Why is it all there?" In the bed? But being that it's coming out of the dog bed, that makes sense because my dogs have chewed that up too.
I hope they didn't like let the dog go to the bathroom on that balcony because people stand underneath that a lot.
Right, that'd be gross. I agree. And see, that's what I was saying about when we were hearing Murphy bark that night. If he was put out on this deck, which I think he was, okay, he was outside barking, obviously, because he wasn't muffled at all. You could hear him pretty clear. I think somebody shoved him out on this deck and shut that door. And if he was running back and forth trying to get back in and looked in that window and saw somebody attacking those girls, that would make sense as to when he was going nuts for a little while. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go scroll up
Or
just
maybe
a
if he
hair.
saw, like maybe he was out there and he saw somebody walk up to the back door.
Yeah, I don't see any paw prints on that thing either. That's what I was looking for. I don't see any.
No,
That is a good point.
None.
Yeah, I don't see any either.
Yeah, that dog wasn't out there.
Well, he was somewhere outside because we can hear him barking. I just can't imagine him being outside if that door was left open without him going back in.
Unless he had a little friend. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hello, Dexter. What are you doing? You're climbing up now.
Yeah, they make cameras small enough that you can put it in the end of one of these screws. That's pretty wild.
Well, yeah. Well, wait. Why is there only one screw?
There's not. This is one side. This is the other side. That's the left side. This is the right side.
I only see one screw in there. I see a hole on one on that side.
This is the left side, and this is the right side. Two different sides.
Oh,
I see that, but that side looks like. Would you That side look. I'm not gonna talk.
Which side?
Right
That
there.
one.
That one looks like there's a screw.
There
The
is.
other side does not look like there's a screw in there.
Put your glasses on, hun. There's a screw there.
I have to wear my glasses 24 hours a day.
It is awfully beat up though for just. Well, I guess that's just lint or something, maybe.
It's
That
scratched up.
looked like somebody accessed it often or
Okay,
something.
so if it's not important, why are they taking a picture of it? Explain
Well,
that to me. Why
right.
this?
Why did you take a photograph of that? Unless he thought he saw the stains or something. I don't know.
What is that little divot right there? Right there.
Here?
Go like directly left of that screw and right down. It looks like an orange spot.
Maybe
Yes.
a previous hole. or
Over
a
towards the
different-
black.
Oh, that?
Yeah, right there.
That just looks like a dent in
Blow
the,
that up. Why is there a dent? Could
looks
be a
like a
booger.
Nail.
dent in the drywall. It looks like
Somebody
hold on.
had a picture hanging up or.
Meg wants you to go back to the balcony.
Okay. Yeah, that's a
The balcony.
maybe a nail hole or something.
Yeah.
A little dents or something. Maybe they're thinking that like things were thrown at the wall there or something. Hold on. You want to go
Darts.
back?
Maybe they had a dartboard there. You know, that green thing. Well, that I thought it was indoor outdoor carpet. But I was gonna say that could have been a dartboard at one point, and then they changed
Right.
the vibes.
All right, I'm back at the
Yep,
balcony.
there's Maddie's. Look
Oh,
at
hey,
the
there's
edge.
two guys
There's
over there
paw
looking for-
prints.
That's Maddie's room.
Oh, go up one. Keep going up. Up.
Hey, Candy. Look at the edge. There's paw prints.
Go
Which
up.
edge?
Yeah, go up. Keep going up. Keep going up. Right.
Yeah, that way.
Right. Go right
No,
there.
towards the end, past the dog bed, and
here?
then zoom in on that. Yep.
All right, hold on.
I gotcha. Sleepy boy.
Oh,
In there,
yeah.
Go down just a little bit because I saw him on this side of the dog bed.
which makes sense. Is that Maddie's room?
That's what I was saying. If
So
that's
if
her
the dog
room,
was freaking out, knowing what was going on in there, that would be where most of
Keep
the activity would
scrolling.
be.
Keep going down, Dago. Keep going down.
if he heard screaming, he probably ran to the window, looked in, and saw. And yeah,
And then
Right there.
right there, there's one, I think, couple.
yeah,
There's
right
one.
there,
Yep.
right there, yeah, and right there.
And then I think they get, I don't see any on the other end, but
Yeah, there's definitely a few of them there. You can't see over here very well, but right there.
yeah. And even in the whiter snow, like at the corner part, like there's something, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I see what you're saying too. Oh wow, that's better. Absolutely.
Huh. Imagine that.
Um,
Oh, you could clearly see him now. I mean, you zoom,
Yep.
you
And
zoom,
right-
zoom in a little bit more. You could probably see that too.
It's interesting that it's so matted down in front of Maddie's
yeah.
window.
See all these things that look like they're smashed.
Yeah.
I think that's just the shitty
Can we see her
wood that they
window?
have.
Hold on, I think you can a
Or
bit.
the cops.
I wonder if you can see like paw prints on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get. If I get close to it, it stretches it out too much. I've tried,
It's probably where the cops walked over, smashed everything with their stupid
but I
beards.
can imagine.
They
him
go to the. I think it's either one photo up or one photo down. You can clearly nope. Go the other way. Other way. Keep going. Next photo. Right there.
Oh, yeah. You can see the
I don't
reflect-
think you can see the reflection right there, and that would be her window. But
So, like I
you
was
can't
saying,
see.
if he came down, see the little ledge there, and put his little paws up on the ledge because he could hear inside there, and watched that happen, that could explain some of the nonstop barking. Candy girl, good to see you.
You guys, could you imagine if that reflection wasn't there? Like you could see right into that window.
Yep. Yeah, because you can see the
And
dog
they're
bed from that
still
angle.
in there. They're still in there.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my God, that's crazy. Oof.
Yeah.
That would be nuts. That would be nuts. Oh, wait, is it all right to leave the deck now?
Are you good, Meg?
There before I go. I didn't notice before either that the two cops over here that are looking around for stuff.
I know. I never saw them either.
Mittens, I think it's a pillow.
No, that's in a dog bed. There was a little
No, at the other end. Right there.
That looks like a beanbag
A
chair.
beanbag chair. Yeah.
But if you look at the photo from the street that they took, it's flat. It looks like a pillow.
Yeah, it's got a little handle on the side. We have one. I have
Yeah.
a pink one behind me. Interesting. So that poor dog probably watched his owner killed. You know what I mean?
Oh, they cut that photo off just perfect too, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
No, because I wanted to see what cars were out on the street.
Yeah, it's cut right before that.
Fuckers.
Then there's their cars. I think we're at the bottom. Wait, what is that? No, it's just dirt. Okay.
A scraper, I think.
Yeah.
God, heaven forbid in the Pacific Northwest you should have an ice scraper or a shovel in your car.
I'm still curious why this phone was in the car. And I'm telling you, in some aspect, that looks like dried blood to me.
It looks like dirt.
Like
mud. Or coffee, yeah, because it looks like somebody stepped on it.
Something, yeah.
I mean, it could be, but it still has a resemblance to old dried blood to some extent.
A little bit, yeah.
It could not be. It could be coffee. It does look like coffee a lot. I should know.
Oh, Dago, somebody wants you to go back to the photo of the pillow.
The pillow.
The beanbag thing.
Beanbag.
She said, "Is there footprints on the pillow?"
No,
I don't think so. I looked before, but you guys are killing me with this deck tonight.
Hey, some of us don't have decks, so we living vicariously through theirs.
Did I go by it too far?
Nope, go back. Up, up, up. Other direction. There you go.
I don't think it is.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. These pictures were way back. Watch.
Oh, it's after the cars. Yeah, that's what I told you.
I swear to God.
What are you gonna do?
All right, so this is in Maddie's room or Kaylee's room, looking outward on that corner, and look at all those paw prints there.
Look at all right there.
There's tons of them right there. So he was going nuts trying to get back in, and then probably heard noise and ran down the other end. So
I bet she kept that cord though inside her room. I bet that came in through that door.
Well, yeah, that's like.
Why is it laying out there, stretched out there?
Because they have lights down below on the bottom part, and it goes.
Oh, you think they connected them?
Plug it in,
And yeah, there's some right there on those right there too.
Right.
Yeah,
So
I
there's
just thought
some above and down
plug was
below, but I
probably
think
plugged
the
in
below
inside
had
it.
an extension cord.
Probably. Well, that looks like they.
I thought maybe they walked out and kicked it onto the deck.
Yeah,
and
it could
didn't
have been
realize
plugged
or
into
tripped
their
on it.
bedroom. Right. Absolutely. All right, so you want to see this pillow thing, right? Or beanbag. Hold on.
And see all the red berries.
I don't see any footprints on it.
Doesn't even really look dented.
No. Just flat from the snow and stuff.
Good thought though.
Uh-huh.
What, the pillow?
That right there. That's what she's talking about. This, I think. Is that what you're talking about, Susan? I hope.
Either that or the dog bed, because it's the only two things out there.
Yeah, there's nothing. Like he tore that up, probably playing, and ripped all the stuff out of it.
Yep. I used to love that.
I thought that was blood from it. That's what smashed berries.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we good?
Yeah.
Okay.
They wouldn't even have to use that pillow. They could use the stumps, those 4x4 stumps that are on that balcony.
Right? Oh shit! Hold on. See, these bother me here a lot.
You're
This is
good until you get to a new photo.
it's almost. I agree with you guys that this was done on purpose.
I really want to know though, let's say you were just some sloppy person, you were cutting chicken and you just laid it right on that countertop to cut that chicken up, would that animal proteins, would that
No.
light up with that?
No, because they
No,
have to.
it only attaches to the hemoglobin.
That's it. And then they have to test it with another chemical for it to react the right way for it to be human blood.
But it's only human?
Yes.
Yeah, the hemoglobin in human blood, yes.
And they got it down there. It's all over the floor.
And you know where what's his ass scratched his ass on that slider door.
Yeah.
And they never asked anyone about any of this. They never said, was there ever a fight in the kitchen or?
That's why I'm telling you guys, I still think Xana got attacked in here, possibly.
I think if somebody was running down the stairs, they may have very well run into that kitchen.
What is that speckled on hold on, right there on the lower part of that windowsill? What is that speckled?
That's amino black stuff.
No, I'd be dripping.
No, it's splashed up. Like they sprayed it and it's
Depends on their
splashed up.
technique.
It's
Yeah.
like spatter. It's like spatter.
Some people use like the spray bottle and some people like use a squirt like a ketchup bottle or whatever.
Also, the way this countertop looks, it almost looks like they dumped it out.
That's what I'm.
Okay, I have an issue with this
Wouldn't that be
picture
something
right
if they
here
just spilled it?
because they didn't have the popcorn. They had the popcorn before the DoorDash got there, correct?
That's the way it sounded. Yeah.
Okay, why the fuck is the popcorn outer wrapper right there in that Jack in a Box bag? You know the plastic wrappers that you get on the popcorn?
That's what it could be.
That's what that is.
That's a good question.
I will agree with this one over here. Law enforcement never asked about the DoorDash. In any of their interviews, nobody ever asked them about DoorDash.
Yeah.
Mikey, trust me, I've had enough of that microwave popcorn to know that it's the outside package to a microwave popcorn packet.
And they didn't say who all ate dinner at the house, when were those dishes from, or anything like that. They didn't ask any.
I don't know if that's a popcorn wrapper or if that's a wrapper that cookies come in.
What cookies?
You can order cookies
From
there,
Jack
too.
in a Box?
Yes, you can.
No. That's not a cookie wrapper. That's a popcorn wrapper.
Okay. If you say so.
Hey, you got everybody in here agreeing with me. That's the popcorn wrapper.
Oh, now wait,
And-
there it is there. So did they pick that trash up and put it into that bag?
There is no burger in this order. That is a taco and curly fries.
But you can see the curly fries left over to some extent, yeah. I don't know. I don't get Jack. We don't have Jacks here, but
That is a taco from their tacos.
It's not a pie. They don't have pies.
Sorry, I have.
Oh, they got it all over the dishwasher and everything.
I have somebody around here who loves the Jack in the Box tacos, so that is a taco package.
yeah, but look
from
how
their
dark and
tacos.
thick that is too. That's what I'm saying, you guys. They did that on purpose. Come on.
Oh yeah.
It makes no sense though.
No, it doesn't at all. But that nobody would ever dump that much of that stuff out. I'm just look at the counter, the whole damn counter, and then it drips down. That looks like it was sprayed though, because look, there's no drip marks on the edge.
Right, and they didn't move any of the stuff on the other side of the microwave. You see the paper towel, the dish soap, nothing.
They even splashed it up on the paper towels. See them? The blue marks in the sink.
I wonder if if they had a tray, you know, and they were like picking up items or something and trying to check them, and then somebody spilled the thing or dumped it over, and they were like, well, let's make it look like we were testing all this, so we'll put it on the other side too. Because I thought that the point of them bringing those towels out and putting them on the stool was to block the blood from us.
Well, we don't know. That it could have been that somebody had them in there before them to help with the cleanup.
I want to know. Yeah, somebody made mac and cheese there. Originally, you see the mac and cheese
on
pot,
the table. Yeah.
and then the box and the leftover cheese that they can't manage to get in the pot is on the table.
Right. There's their curly fries that are all stale and nasty.
Yeah, that looked just like Arby's fries.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, people in my house eat out way too much.
There's all their wine boxes, and this is the third floor now. That's
Maddie's
refrigerator and Maddie's refrigerator.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maddie's and Kaylee's, right?
Yeah.
Frenzy.
What is that pink thing? Because they open it up.
That
what is it?
I think it's like a makeup or a CD case or something.
I think it's a little photo printer.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
maybe.
camera
Okay.
plugs
Them
in
little,
one.
yeah. I guess I should have known that. My granddaughter has one.
And these are makeup wipes. That's why I thought that might have been a makeup case, but that's popcorn right there. So you might be right. That does look like the wrapper.
Really? Really?
There's a lighter. There's some Eclipse gum. Looks like some kind of pill.
Midol. Shelby says that's Midol. She knows them.
Yeah, probably is.
Out of Centrum. Vitamin.
They go, I'm betting your wife would know what a Midol bottle looks like.
Oh, look, there it is. It is.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Canon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Canon.
And they have that marked as number 3. So
I'll bet, you know what? I'm going to bet when the investigators first saw that, they thought it was a scale.
probably.
Well, I could see that.
Yeah.
And there's B's car.
And there's the mattress right there in the same damn garage.
Yeah, and look at all that.
Yeah, and they didn't even bother to test it.
What a mess. In the same as the car. That's a mess.
Yeah.
And what did you do with the other ones? Why keep one and not
And
the
to
others?
me, when they're supposed to transport a car across the country,
They're
it's
supposed to put it
supposed
on
to
a-
be covered.
They're supposed to cover
Covered.
it.
Closed.
Yeah.
Or they're
covered.
supposed to put it on a car hauler.
That's what I'm saying.
An
They put it on
enclosed car hauler.
You're
Yeah,
supposed
like,
to put it on a
wrap it up
flatbed
inside.
and cover it. Yeah.
Or an enclosed car hauler.
Yep.
Either way, yeah. But what
They never
is
should have transported any of that stuff, like the mattresses and stuff. That's why I think they probably ended up getting rid of them. They wouldn't be able to bring them in as evidence because
you see that there?
they let
There's
the wind blow on them and whatever was in the back of the pickup truck. And
Is that a bed?
that might
frame?
be the frames that they were bringing out. It looks hard, like
Yes.
the headboard or something.
Right.
Mittens, popcorn is your enemy.
Look inside. If you look through the windows, they have the seat covers ripped off of the seats now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I
They
bet.
pulled that out. They didn't went that far as to tear this car apart and found nothing in there. That's crazy. They pulled the seat covers, you guys.
Yeah, you know they must have looked at the foam inside to see if there was any kind of discoloration from like being soaked or cleaned.
Every bit of this car. They tore.
Well, yeah,
the-
because Bill said that he had scrubbed it. There was bleach and cleaning fluid right next to the car.
and they did. Then they came back and said it never happened.
Yeah.
You gotta
Well,
love it.
How
I
did
do
they get
not
the car
care.
back to Idaho?
They
I'm
had to
guessing
transport it
They
somehow.
had to put it on a flatbed or a car hauler.
Isn't it funny though that the media wasn't all over that?
Oh yeah,
Huh.
yeah. They
I
were
know.
too busy on the airplane.
I think they may have taken it apart and demolished it though in Pennsylvania
I don't know about
because
that.
well that I don't know. That's why I'm saying I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know because I saw that when we saw those.
They
other
may have taken like the
photographs,
pedals or something right away.
possibly.
Yeah, the photos of the car parts are in the
Yeah.
new
in the
document.
ISP. Yeah.
Yeah, they took everything. I mean, and all that white stuff
The
is
door
there
panels.
spraying to try to find
I bet that
Blood.
person who tested stuff, Mikey, was pissed that they weren't finding anything.
and nothing. And they tore the column apart and had the turn signal switch ripped apart
Yep.
and
Yep.
the wiper blade. Nothing. There's not a fucking drop, you guys.
But in one of the photos from one of the car seats, the foam from the front seats, it looks like there's
They found
a
something.
stain on it, but it's not blood.
The bottom side they found
It
it
could
said
have
I
been
read the
coffee
report,
or
but it wasn't blood.
wet.
Yeah, they found a stain. They were probably excited
Yeah.
about that. But
pop
look at
somebody
that.
spilled. I mean, it was used.
Yep. Not a damn drop. Not one drop in all this they tore apart they could find. That's one of the main things right there that has had me like transfixed in how are you possibly going to say that he did this? You know what I mean?
He doesn't have enough tools and time in Pullman sitting out there in his, parking lot to get that clean.
Do you think Brian Koberger knows how to tear this car apart piece by piece like that and put it back together perfectly?
No.
He couldn't even figure out an inverter. He couldn't even figure out how to plug in the inverter he bought.
That's what I mean. There's no way in hell. People, I saw Gilter saying, well, he probably tore it all apart and cleaned it real nice and put it all back together. I was like, shut up. Sit down. That's just insane.
If he was that meticulous about cleaning the inside, you'd think he'd have cleaned the outside too. Then
Thank you.
I think that was
polished
from
it.
their ride back, because look how dusty that
that's-
windshield is.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Mittens, popcorn is your enemy because you don't
That's
fully
freaking
digest
salt, road salt. That's what
popcorn.
it does to all of our cars.
Right. Especially in Pennsylvania, because we have all that
Slush.
here.
Somebody needs to show me a receipt where he bought that bug guard.
I think he got it for
Christmas. Yep. Jinx.
Yeah, I think he got it from his parents for Christmas and installed it and then never got to use it, the poor kid. You know what I mean?
Could be,
If he didn't commit the crime, I feel bad
Right.
for him. But just saying.
I still can't. I just
We
don't
know it
see
wasn't on
him
there
being
before.
brave enough to go in there.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
According to the photos that he took when he got his Washington plates, it wasn't on there.
Right.
Oh.
And
That's
in the
little-
stops, it's like the pictures are cut off just enough to where you can't see the front end of that car.
Right.
Well, maybe his dad on the road trip was like, "Man, look at all the bugs
what I
sticking
mean.
on there. There's little
Yeah.
rock chips hitting it. We can get you one of those."
I can say
guards.
I have driven from Spokane, Washington, all the way to Florida. And by the time I got to Missouri, I literally had to get out with a credit card and scrub bugs off my windshield.
Yuck. Well,
That's a
Yeah,
long
it was
time.
yucky.
I can drive down the road and do that in one night out here in
And
the
all
country.
of this
in the
stuff back
spring.
there is all evidence. That's all evidence in those bags and boxes. And there's the mattresses and other things wrapped up probably. Wow.
What's with the dirt bike though? That was kind of
I think that's just their thing. I don't think that had
I
anything.
think
to do-
it's just in their storage.
That's their evidence storage thing. So
Yeah.
Wow.
All precisely, meticulously put away and covered. And yeah, they so full of shit.
yeah, well, that's gonna do it for today, y'all. We've been here 5.5 hours again. Damn, I always do that because I don't
time
ever know when to
flies
shut up.
when you're having fun.
It was
And-
interesting. I'm gonna have to go
and
back to these photographs again though, because I want to look at the other ones again and look again. So go ahead. Sorry.
I'm going to tell you for the dongs on the church. I'm going to let you all know the dongs.
Here we go with the
I thought they were gongs.
The church, the Methodist church, is about 4 or 5 blocks from the Kibbe Dome on one side, and the King Roadhouse is about 4 or 5 blocks from the Kibbe Dome on the other side. There's about 6 to 8 minutes between both. I'm going to tell you that church bell is loud enough you can hear it in Pullman. So
Okay.
for them to not hear it exactly on these body cam footage, somebody fucked with it.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure I don't have a
And
doubt.
it gives
with any of that.
24 hours a day because my grandmother had
Um,
one that was near
yeah.
her house and it didn't do that. It would just do like daytime hours.
It used to be only daytime hours. I don't know what it is now, but it would stop at 10.
Did
Yeah.
Lana ask when she called?
Oh yeah, she asked all kinds of questions.
Yeah,
felt
it's
That
either
guy-
on. Yeah, it's every hour it dings, but it has the chime, which we used to call it the alarm.
Mhm.
That
The
would
alarm
irritate me.
before.
I would
You,
complain
so
about
you get the chime before, and then it would do the
like the
the
dong
gongs.
dong
for-
dong dong dong.
That's
dong,
exactly
dong,
what it. Yeah,
Bong. Yep. Westminster.
because where I grew up in Lewiston, we had the church right above the hill from where we lived, and that thing, it was on the hour, every hour, 365 days a year. They didn't take a break. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to college and get away with this. Nope, didn't get away from that either.
That's crazy.
And when you're a light sleeper, that shit will wake you up out of it. It will wake the dead.
Oh, I'm
I lived
sure.
next to a railroad track when I was like single mom with my daughter for a while, and it happened to be the place where like they would drop off a train, whatever, a cart.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then back
those are
up. They'd
noisy.
have to like woo, and then go back, and then ding, 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 and put one back on, and come back forward. So it was
I'll
like
tell ya.
going, and I eventually got used to it and could sleep right through it. But
The worst was living life by a hospital. That was insane. Helicopters and
Oh.
ambulances. Oh my
yeah, I
god!
wouldn't even thought of that.
And you'd think I would get used to it working in a fire service, but no, never. It's so loud and nonstop, especially the helicopters. Those were crazy.
Dot.
Oh, all right, kids. I think that's gonna do it for tonight. It was another interesting show. Great conversation as always. Thank you, Miss Typically, for joining us tonight, and
Yep.
Miss Nancy, and of course the bomb toy. Thank you for being here as well.
Thanks for having me. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna go
Always.
crash out.
Everyone, take
Yeah,
care.
me too.
lock
Everybody in
the
my house
doors.
already fell asleep.
I mean, same here. Oh, was that Dot there, huh? Hey, Dot, how are you?
Good night.
Yeah,
Good
my
night,
husband
y'all.
gets home and he's out on Friday. Tomorrow he'll be good. Take care. Everybody be good. Lock your
too.
doors. Good
Have a
night.
great night. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. And everybody in the chat, as always, thank you guys so very much for joining us. We do appreciate you as always. I hope everybody had an amazing day and are having an amazing night. It is late. I will see you guys. It'll be a lot earlier tomorrow than I did tonight. Captain Jenks, it was wonderful to see you back, my friend. We have definitely missed you. Now I don't have to worry so much. I can tell Miss Alicia that you're back. We've been looking for you for a while, brother. It was great to see Randy in here, and I hope you're doing all right, Randy. And all of you guys, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change a thing, guys, folks. Don't forget to know your self-worth. That is so very much important. Much love to all of you guys. I hope you have an amazing night. Bye, everybody. Good night, and God bless.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect